Tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang. dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya. Sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid laner hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu. Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti gak bisa bikin Evos berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gue nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Avari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang. Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nahbah banget ya kan. Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan Tata Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitulah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara diri, Evos dari Pesja, dan dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya Tel ID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan Tata Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
MPL Indonesia Season 17 minggu yang keempat hari yang pertama akan membuat para tim-tim berjuang kembali karena pertarungan tak akan sama. Mereka tentu berjuang ingin tempat yang lebih baik dan membuktikan diri. Bagaimana pertarungan akan berlanjut? Minggu ini akan menjadi minggu yang penuh darah karena kita tahu banyak hal terjadi di minggu yang ketiga dan kita masih menantikan bagaimana panggung ini akan bergejolak. Dan bagaimana tidak, minggu ini di hari pembukaan ini akan ada Navi yang melawan tim Onyx. Dua tim ini punya histori yang menarik, di mana minggu lalu ada hal yang terjadi. Win streak dari Onyx bisa dipecahkan. Tim yang disangka tak akan ada celah ternyata telah ditemukan. Bigatron berhasil mengalahkan tim Onyx, namun di sisi lain Navila yang berhasil memenangkan matchnya melawan Bigatron. Ketika dua tim ini bertemu, akan seperti apa hasilnya? semua bertanya-tanya apalagi ini akan menjadi pertemuan Kelra dan juga coach dari Windor. Dan gimana kedua tim ini akan membalas satu sama lain? Nantikan di match pembukaan ini. Sebelum match, kita lihat bagaimana tim akan beradu. Izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, dan partner in esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan itulah dia hari pertama yang kita nantikan bagaimana tim yang sedang berada di pucuk akan menghadapi Navi yang sedang berjuang di posisi zona merah. Dan langsung saja Superfans, sambutlah hari pertama di minggu keempat MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
Four teams playing in week 4, day number 1 today. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. As the weeks go by past us, we're now in week 4. It's just 5 weeks left for playoffs. I know that is going to take quite some time. But yeah, time is passing very, very fast. It's realized, Mirko, Ronaldo, not Cristiano.
Yep.
Ronaldo, Liebert, Aldo.
Yep.
How you doing, guys? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Again, MPL ID it remains to be the most competitive league around the world just because of how hard it is to predict, just because of all the 8 teams out of 9 so far have been competitive.
8 out of 9.
So far.
What about the 9th team?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they lose to Infinix this week.
Hey. 2-0. And they'll book themselves a match in the playoffs as well. What about you, Coach Do?
It's been fun. Like, first time on the Dash 2 this season. It's been amazing. And matches are also has been amazing. And yeah, it's very good. And I can't wait for today, man.
Yep, today we do have two sets of matches. But if we take a look at the video that was played earlier on, Sans made a bold statement. He says, if you don't want MPL ID...
If Onyx wins again this season, this was Season 14, then don't watch MPL anymore. And that wasn't really a diss to Onyx, it's a diss to the rest of the league. Why haven't they been able to figure out Onyx playstyle for 3 seasons in a row, for 4 seasons in a row? And we find ourselves in a very similar situation to Season 14. And guess what? Liquid are also rising at the same time as Season 14.
Yeah, look at the standings here, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Might be presented by RQ as well because they're down there. RQ Hoshi number 9. But I talked about this last week as well when I was casting on Sunday. This is such a competitive season for all the teams. They're stepping up. Even Dewa. I think one of the players said, I think it was Finn or Nino, he said that Dewa will be the one to challenge Onyx Throne. That is insane to think of how far Dewa has progressed. And imagine if RQ this season performs. It'll be much more competitive. You will never guess the final standings, but the schedule for today, Navi against Onyx, Evos against Dewa. Which one are you excited the most for?
I actually more excited about the Evos and Dewa because I think Evos is riding the momentum of their win last week.
Yep.
And Dewa has been playing so well. I'm waiting for that match, but Navi against Onyx, Coach Why Not against Kelra is something that we need to see.
Yeah, that is I think that'll be like, you know, meeting your ex again, right? Well, Coach Why Not obviously led the helm on Onyx VH when Kelra became the FMVP and the winner of M6. But now let's talk about the oddest topic coding by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Navi need to do to win against Onyx? A, counter setup hero for Afro. B, maintain tempo when ahead. Or C, limit Kyrie's farming space. Option A makes a lot of sense. When Afro pushed to beat Bigatron players to the wall, the Tyrant's Revenge, they were able to get the comeback. But you, Mirko, what do you think about these answers?
I think maintain tempo when ahead is something that Navi have to keep in mind right now, right? Especially because Navi can literally look at Onyx Philippines as a reference. They have a very similar style, very similar draft. They prioritize that mid-prio hero, that dual mid, Jusin with the Khalid, Yi with the Khalid, whatever with the Khalid or Cho. But it's just Navi haven't been able to execute it as well as Onyx Philippines.
Yeah. Now, let's take a look at this poster we have about a long-standing member of Navi. He's been there since Season 11. And I think I will give this floor to Coach Aldo. You nurtured him, not nurtured,
Not
but
really
like you
nurtured.
coached him.
I coached him, yes.
In Navi, I think a few seasons ago. What do you think about him? How is he as a person? And what is it about him that gives him this longevity of performing at a very, very high level?
Yeah. I think a fun fact for you guys at home who don't know, Car started as a gold laner.
Okay.
And then he was, Dyron moves out to RRQ, and then he needed to step as the XP laner for our Rebellion at that time. And look at that. I mean, he's a gold laner, and he became XP laner, so he's very, very mechanically gifted. He's very, very smart. He's very, very mechanically gifted. And yeah, I agree with Mirko. Stop giving Cars Uranus. I mean, I did it last season, and it doesn't work out. So yeah, but look at him, man. On the Arlet, so good. Look at the playmaking ability that this guy have. It's just amazing.
Man, I really want to see his Paquito again, because it's been quite some time. I don't think Paquito will see the light of day, though, in this meta. He might, but I don't know in what way. But with the Arlet, I think he goes band for band for one of the best Arlets in MPL ID, alongside Nino and maybe Kin. Maybe Kin might be ahead for quite a few inches. But yeah, Cars, so good. And watching him along the seasons, Mirko, what do you like the most about Cars?
I like the fact that he's never afraid to make plays. I think that's what Cars has always brought to the table. Amazing mechanics, but also that bravery, right? To make those plays, to make the outplays happen. Even in his first season, season 11, I remember his first match, they were winning up until he went for a dive under tier 2 and he threw the game, unfortunately. I remember seeing him backstage and he was crying. So with that, I really thought, oh man, this doesn't look good. Your first match, you're already crying because of a blunder you made. I don't know how you're going to play the next few matches because then you're going to be scared. But then I watched the next few matches and he's still doing it. He's still brave enough to make those risky moves, which shows me this guy has a very strong mental. This guy trusts himself. He has the confidence to pull through, and that's why he needs to be on those playmaking picks, not on the passive picks, because that confidence is a double-edged sword. When he's on Uranus, he miscalculates a lot on how sustainable, how tanky he is.
And he was also playing in Rome.
Oh man, you're right.
Put him there?
Yes, I did put him there.
I want to talk a bit about that decision, but I think we do have a big check in the ping check later on. But Navi with Cars and his flexibility, I think Cars has been the foundation. I talked about this last season where it was Sive mostly becoming the backbone of Navi, playing through him in a one-dimensional style and then funneling him as the carry. And now, Cars stepping up huge as one of the XP laners in Navi, and he performs very, very well as well.
Yeah,
so, I really, really like that. But now let's take a look at this ping check and maybe a few of communications among the players.
Tipis-tipis dong. Tapi gua aman bang, bisa ngomong bang. Lu tahu kan, gua mana belajar,
Mana?
ya kan?
Gimana?
Di YouTube bang, nonton Bing bang, itu gua belajar bahasa Indo di situ bang.
Oke, si Kelran nanti di late game gimana?
Nanti di late game, matiin HP-nya bang, matiin HP-nya aja.
Gimana Kelra di Indo? Udah nyaman belum?
Udah nyaman gua. Udah nyaman lah.
Udah nyaman ya?
Iya. Enak di Indo sih.
Kalau makanan favorit lo apa?
Makanan favorit?
Ya.
Pasti nomor satunya soto daging.
Soto daging?
Iya.
Ya.
2.
Ada rekomendasi nggak dari Baloy? Soalnya
dari Baloy. Ada.
Kalau soal makanan, Baloy nomor 1 kan? Ya.
Ada rekomendasi dari Baloy. Dia bilang ke gua, coba sate. Sate apa? Sate Madura itu.
Sate ayam?
Ya, ayam. Sate ayam.
Gimana kalau kita bisa bikin satu tim? Gabung-gabung satu.
Itu bagus.
Ya.
Enak kalau gitu ya.
Enak ya?
Bisa.
Ya. Lu mau bilang apa, Duin? Buat yang penonton?
Buat penonton, kami udah siap.
Pesan-pesan nggak?
Udah siap lawan Nabi. Minggu ini.
Lawan Nabi hari ini.
Hari ini. Lawan Nabi sama lawan apa? Liquid. Kami udah siap.
Oke, nice banget, Duin.
No more prayer.
Wow. Kelra is now a certified Indonesian. The way he talks, I think he's able to get the accent right as well, slowly but surely. Kyrie is there teaching him. What do you think, Mirko? Will this add, better chemistry for Onyx.
I think he's already had the chemistry down, you know. The communication has been great already. There are a few words in Indonesian that he still needs to learn, but in terms of in-game communicating, you don't need too many words. All you need is to understand the fundamentals of Indonesian, and it's all good. And I think, for the most part, the fundamentals of MLBB carry through, you know, all in, go, masuk, gas, just the little words to call. He already understands it, so he's already good with it.
And Anoria Nukir as well.
Yep.
One of the players that are able to speak in Indonesian with you. But now, let's take a look at the lineup here from Onyx. They'll be fielding, I think, the same 5 players as well. Lutfi, Kyrie, Suns, T-Boy, and Kelra. So no Samuel just as yet. And now, let's welcome them to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final boss of MPL ID, the team that to this day in interviews are still asked about how to solve the problem. How do you beat the Sky Kings? Welcome to the stage, Onyx!
Onyx Esports is trying to make a case for another MPL Onyx. Can they bounce back from the loss against BTR last week? Or they will falter and get beaten by Na'Vi?
The loss might fuel them even further. But when they lost against Bigatron, Na'Vi was able to steal a win against the Red Robots. This might be the momentum they're looking for. Cars, Anoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Steve, the main 5.
Have they done enough? Have they solved the problems that showed in week 1 to week 3? The Ando throws, the Shive clutch moments. Will it still come up? Or will they finally crack the formula? Not just to get a win here, but to beat the defending champions of ID. Born to win. Welcome on stage, Na'Vi!
Breaking their lose streak last week against Bigatron, can they follow the positive trend? Or they will falter back deeper in the red zone against the monsters of MPL ID?
That was also a pattern that I wanted to point out. Onyx lost against Bigatron, and Na'Vi, they were able to win against Bigatron after an amazing set from Astro. And also a little bit of that Bigot show, but hey, still, a win is a win. And also take a look at the coaches. Both teams. And why not with Jack Lee alongside CW and having a look at why not just giving the stare to CW with a couple of bangs. And well, why not this guy? Super humble, super nice. I got the privilege to talk with him last week, saying that nurturing the players and acting as a father figure is a very important part of the game. Because it makes the players comfortable, it makes their players feel like the coach listens to you.
Yep. I mean, look at why not? He's so close. Like, I mean, he's like playing around with Kelra even during at the stage. He's very friendly. He's very expressive. His spirit is, you can feel it throughout, even in the stage, you know?
Yeah. Well, one thing that I found out was that Why Not is actually the a reversal of his name.
Yeah, well, you didn't know that? The whole
I just
time?
knew that.
Oh,
what the heck?
I thought it was like, why not? You know, like, why not? You wanna pick Terizla? Why not? You know?
It's a Filipino thing, man. They swap their names back and forth. Another example will be Cram. His name is Mark. Just switches up the name, reverses his name to get the nickname in game. But yeah, especially for Why Not and Kelra, they've been working together for a long time. Back in Omega, it was with Why Not and with Kelra. So they moved together, they built that bond together for a long time. And that's what Why Not's here to do with Na'Vi.
Well, now Onyx will be coding by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Na'Vi need to do to win against Onyx? And most of the answers are leaning towards B and C. Maintaining tempo, obviously that is something that we all agreed upon. But C, limit Kyrie's farming space with the addition of Kelra. Do you think this is still, you know, a prerequisite? Because I think now they have a new star. They have a new hyper carry in the hands of Kelra. Even though in that match against Bigatron, Kelra went, what, 0-3?
0-3 and 0-4,
I think. 0-3 and 0-4, yeah.
I think limiting Kyrie farm, I think that's kind of hard to do because their trio mid is so good. Suns and T-Boy always know when to give farm to Kyrie, to give space to Kyrie, So I think B is makes more sense. Especially I think if I can add D, don't throw when you're hit ahead.
Yeah.
I think that's better for Na'Vi.
Yeah, the throws has been apparent for Na'Vi, but the machine of Na'Vi, vroom, vroom, it's Cars with a total kill of 470. And look at those stats. 24 million, if I'm mistaken.
All-time data.
Yeah.
Data. He started in season 11 as a very promising rookie, and look where he is now. He's the machine of Na'Vi. He's what keeps Na'Vi going, and he's the only one in the roster from that season 11 lineup. Everybody else is gone, you know? No more Sway Low, no more Audi TZ.
Sway Low, Audi TZ. Audi.
Vincent.
Fearless, back in the day.
They're now streaming, at least. Oh, Fearless, yeah, that one too. Eyes as well, yeah. Well, total kill ranking after week 3. XP lane ranking, Ludwig tips at the top with 39 kills. Can Cars match up with Ludwig? How are we going to envision the matchup against Ludwig with Cars?
I think it's gonna be a mechanical battle, like battle of micros, and also a little bit of macro, like when they rotate early, or when maybe Ludwig or Cars leave their lane and try to find a gang in the mid lane. But Ludwig, the reason why he's top XP lane kills, look at the way he played this season. He's been like solo killing almost everyone. Like he always takes duel in the lane. He knows his limit. I think he's just limit testing, you know. Maybe sometimes he overcommit and then kind of true. And also he did a Kumar last week. So yeah, Ludwig I think is just limit testing, like really limit testing.
Yeah.
He's been given a lot of winning matchups as well.
Yep.
Now I want to talk back and circle back about Cars. I think it's insane to see the dedication from a rookie. A promising rookie with a blunder like Mirko said, and then he was able to bounce back. You know, what do you call that when someone's flexible?
I think that shit. He just put a W.
W, I think he just reached W.
But back to Cars. It's insane that he's still able to consistently perform week in, week out, season after season, and even he took the bullet to become a roamer in season 15, I believe.
Yep.
What was the thought process back then when you were the coach?
Season 15 was like the XP laner was just playing. Season 15, the XP laner was playing like the Hylas, the Gatot, you know, the tanky boys in the XP lane, and Cars really is not excel too much at that. And I think at that season, the roamer was the one who play makes a lot, the Cho, the Kalea, the Ship, and I think he has the brain to do so, but unfortunately, the vision and the things that in the line of dawn is different things, so yeah.
But Mirko, doesn't that put him in a handicap then? Because if you can't play all the type of roamers, especially the ones that want to tank the damage, it means that, you know, you're a bit limited.
All the time of XPs?
Yeah. Because like Cars, you know, Aldo said, he's not comfortable in playing the high losses and all that. So then, you know, does that put him on a handicap when like the meta demands tanky XP laner?
Yeah, for sure. But fortunately, we're not in that meta anymore, right? I think in that meta, all of the high-level, high-mechanical XP laners didn't really get to shine. It was Kirk's meta.
Yeah.
Actually, right? Fnatic Onyx Philippines, that was their meta when it was part of the Gather Kachas. The high-lows is more on the strong side of the gold lane. So now that we're back in the meta, that's why we're seeing a lot more Sanfords, Edwards. That's why we're seeing a lot more Cars highlight, Shogun, and Nino even, everybody. Because Nino, a big part of why he performed so bad in his first XP lane season was because he was on high lows, he was on Gatot. Even back then when he was playing the fighters in the gold lane, the Benedettas, the Yuzongs were his choice. So he needs those playmaking picks, he needs those picks that enable the rest of the team through carrying, not through being a tank.
Well, let's see. Na'Vi, I believe they are going to be on blue side. As now Onyx goes into the red side, 100% win rate. On that second pick, on that red side, is Na'Vi gonna break the curse? Is Na'Vi gonna break that perfect record?
When Coach Shep said Chewe is a mini-app, I mean he's very true with his words. Coach Shep really loves the red side, the second pick. Onyx still 100% on the red side. It shows, man. It really shows.
But then, how would you draw a comparison between CW and Coach Wynot? Because Wynot has proven that, you know, his drafts are very beautiful.
Yep, I think Coach Wynot, I think they have like a very similar approach because when Coach Wynot was coaching, Coach Shep was still in Onyx ID. So I think they learned a lot from each other and they... Oh, it's the broken walls, by the way.
Oh.
Broken walls. And, ooh, look at that. Triple ban.
3 quick bans for the Fanny, the Baxia, the Freya too. Are they afraid of a Calra of Freya? Well, yeah, Freya is just super strong in this meta, so, you know, The flexibility also allows it to move up and down with the XP in the gold lane. Marcel, Glue, and choosing. They want to go for the Sora here. Sora is available.
I don't think so.
There's the Valentina there. Yep.
Valentina. Oh yeah, the Valentina is unbanned.
Yep. Ooh, I think this is a very, very good predicament. What do you want to first pick? What do you want to prio here as Na'Vi? Because Valentina first pick means that you're gonna pick the Sora up.
Yep.
But what do you really want here as first pick for Na'Vi? What do you think, Mirko?
I think right now for
Leo?
Na'Vi... What?
A Leo
I think
board?
Leo would be pretty good if they want to play around those objectives. Then they can play around the XP lane as well. But the Guinevere is open. I think the Guinevere... What? Okay, I'm already against it. Folks, I hate Yi Sun-shin blind. I hate Yi Sun-shin blind. I love when Yi Sun-shin gets picked in the first phase when you already see a matchup. In BTR Onyx case, the Freya. In a lot of other cases, you see the Claude early. The Guinevere is still open. You're giving this over to Onyx. Onyx haven't played Guinevere, but I think after losing to BTR, they're probably going to go and lean into some of the prio picks. And that's why they go Valencora. Oh, man.
Oh, man. And I think they're setting up for an archery Guinevere too, for either Keyboy or Kyrie. So as Onyx right now, do you want to flex the Yi Sun-shin until B4, B5? Or just going to pick the POV for the matchup against the Valentina and also the Sora? I think they're looking for a POV pick and maybe a Yiv pick for Ukir. I really
this
think
is a chance for them to go Gwyn Arlet as well if they want to.
yeah.
But then the Phobius comes out.
Yeah, then the
if
Phobius
they go double fighter.
Yeah, they go.
Okay, I don't think that's possible though.
I really like POV pick here for Cars 2, a playmaker, suits his build. Oh, there you go.
Even Mobius. He's super strong as well. Denies a possible Suyo pick as well.
Yeah, I think it's a Gwyn for sure. Oh,
Harley.
Straight on Harley.
Straight up. They've been scrimming a lot. Onyx and Onyx Philippines, you know? They've been scrimming a lot. We've been seeing a lot of King Kong moving crazy on that Harley. All right, they ban out the Leo more.
Yeah.
They really want this Yi Sun-shin to go gold, or they want to force out like a Suyo pick, and that will be a pretty tough one to pull off against a Valentina Harley.
Yep. And if you pick up like maybe a Fredrin for Ando, I think it's very hard to because you have the Valentina and also the Sora that can just mirror you. You can they can just focus you on objectives. So yeah, I think it's a very tough predicament for Na'Vi on what they want to use as their jungler.
Yeah, but then if you push Yi Sun-shin to the gold lane, what do you really want to pick up against it? Is it going to be the Cloud obviously loses out. I mean, the carry is still available. Maybe a possible Herod?
Yep.
By any chance you want to take it?
I don't think so.
Na'Vi just banned out the pod. Na'Vi just banned out the pod.
What?
And it's
interesting.
Yep, they banned out the pod. So probably, yeah, that's interesting. Very, very interesting because you want the face a Claude as the Yi Sun-shin in the gold lane, right? So it was interesting pick, interesting ban for Coach Why Not.
Unless they think the Yi Sun-shin is going jungle. Unless they want to set up for the Yi Sun-shin jungle to pick up a fighter.
A double fighter, yep.
Lane.
Okay, it's
but
back, guys.
What fighters are available in the gold lane right now for Na'Vi to take? I think just the CC, no?
CC, yep, only the CC.
And obviously Onyx banned out the Guinevere. I'm pretty confused as to why Guinevere survived that first phase.
Yeah,
because it was insane, I think. Who was it last week that picked up the Guinevere?
Dolin,
yeah. He wrecked Alter Ego to pieces.
And a Moskov ban too.
Yeah, I like that.
I really like that, yeah. So for Onyx, what you're looking here, I think you just want to prio mid, probably with the Khalid or the Cho. But Cho against POV is kind of a bit hard because the POV just cancel your Way of the Dragon. Or just the Kalea to play with the prio mid with the Valentina and also the Harley to play in the river.
This should be a Gathot response, right?
Yep.
Just looking for the Kalea, and then you go for the gold lane. If the Yi Sun-shin is going jungle, I don't know. They want to take that risk. The Yi Sun-shin against the Harley. I think I'd rather take that risk over putting Shive on the Yi Sun-shin with no winning matchup. Wait, clearly saving for that winning matchup for Kelra.
Is the Sora still flexible? Because I'm thinking of, I don't know, it's just like a thought that I had.
It is, but they don't have any range, so I don't think so.
I'm thinking of picking like Yu Zong and like Red 5. It's very good against the Yi Sun-shin. The Eve as well struggles against it. But yeah, that range is a problem.
I think CC Gatot works here for
I agree with you.
For Na'Vi, I mean. Or just the Harrod with the Gatot.
I like it, right? So the Yi Sun-shin ends up being flex. They go for the Harrod. So Onyx. No Claude, no Moskov. Makes a lot more sense now because the Yi Sun-shin was going to go to the jungle. Lancelot?
Yeah, right here for
Harley gold lane?
Oh yeah, okay, the Harley, yeah. I forgot about the Harley.
Just carry or Granger? Yep.
Granger.
Carry or Granger. Ooh, Onyx trio mid is very strong. With Harley, Kalea, and Valentina, they will control the river. But I really like Navi's draft. I think it's a 50-50. It's how they execute, how they control their winning conditions. So yeah, I'm torn to pick, but if I can pick, I think I prefer Onyx.
Yeah.
What about you, Mirko?
I prefer Onyx, but I think for Turtle 1, this is where Navi can really push the tempo, you know? They gotta execute properly because they have a very good composition to snowball and then play for Shive later.
Well, the name of the game is going to be tempo for Navi, but Onyx has been all about domination, so let's see if they can pull that one out or if Navi might bring us another upset. 9.4 lineup rating, obviously. We don't hear it. We don't hear
we don't really.
or even listen to it anymore. So now let's take a look at the land of Dawn as we welcome both the Sky Kings and Navi to the map. It is game number 1 of Onyx up against Navi.
So what Navis are looking is their, their mid lane with the poke, with the Yves, and also the Gatot can play like more defensively, while Onyx really wants to win out the river with the Valentina and the Kalea. And I think we've seen a lot of Harley, how people play Harley. During the first turtle, if they know they're not strong enough, they will try to find trades in the opposite lane.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that Sans went for Brave Smite here. This is very underrated, it's a small thing, but it's so important to have, right? Even for the XP matchup here, I'm not a fan of Lutfi just brute forcing a concussive blast when he's clearly in a losing matchup. I feel like the Brave Smite would have helped him a lot more to survive the laning phase. And as you can see, Sans is winning out in the matchup because of the Brave Smite choice.
Sustain alongside the Kalea passive as well. That'll be very good for that mid prio emblems.
And this is the emblem by Bayu. Mako stated, Sans taking the Brave Smite because they know. Oh wow, yep.
Kelra's winning lane into the gang from Kyrie. The KK combo very early on gets a dub.
Keyboy trying to help Lutfi. But if you guys realize that a lot of teams in MPL right now, the junglers, they usually don't take their second buff right away. They try to find gank either in the mid lane or wait up.
Oh, what a read on the flicker! But the damage reduction on their tier 1 helps him to survive. That was a good move by Andorio.
Yeah, that was insane. The insane prediction by Andorio, but it's not enough to take down the gold standard in the gold lane.
Very high tempo. That at least blows the flicker in the hands of Kelra. They're gonna have Cryo and Turtle at least for Onyx, just guarding it. As rotations do come in, Kyrie and Sans both level 4. Keyboy not yet. So this will be where the shifts might change for both teams.
Yeah. Wow. Look at Cars in a 1v1 in the control because of the Mountain Shock usage up top. Onyx, man, they hold the control, and early on already, Navi's win condition has been derailed.
Yep. And right now, Onyx just trying to try to brute force because they're very strong. Up.
Here's Cook. Yep. Gonna go for the RWM there, but got to counter the Deadly Magic. The Mountain Shocker dodged away from the Lutfi. A bit too aggressive. Now it's Cars on Keyboy, canceling out the dash from Keyboy. He still has the flicker. The shot lands, Keyboy. Oh, Cars walks up in front of pursuit under the turret. Gets shot 2 times from the turret, but now goes back in. It's Apro with a taunt. Kyrie jumps away. But man, Cars is really looking to carry on the Phobius.
Wow, good response from Navi. I think they were punishing the overextendedness of Lutfi. Afro!
Oh. They're overextending both. The Lutfi earlier, now it's Apro.
I mean, 3-0 on the Harley. 3 minutes in. Oh, it's gonna be a tough match for Ufgir. And I mean, everyone in Navi. The Deadly Magic will hit hard, and Kyrie is on the way. Oh, nice steal. Very good steal.
Yeah, scrapping something out of nothing, because Navi completely down under now. Onyx leading with 1.5k gold lead.
Yep. And Kyrie is on the way to his Genius One, and when he hits the Genius One, I think he will just look for kills, especially with the Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slam, the Deadly Magic, the 3 kills. Oh my lord, he's doing so much, and it's just with the Veil and a Magic Wand.
That burst is insane. Is it gonna be one of those sure win conditions where when the Harley is 4-0, Genius Wand, like
at 3 minutes, I honestly think it might be time to call game. It's all on Cars right now, right?
It is that sadistic.
And Cars needs the anti-Kiras first to hold up the Sora damage, and Kelra finishes the first item Sky Piercer.
Oh my lord.
They're looking for fights for the second turn, for sure. 5-man fight.
Oh, she's
wow.
getting poked down. The Deadly Magic still on him, and Kelra That's why he picked up the Sky Piercer first item. He knows the damage is there. All he needs to do is be the executioner. Onyx on the turtle, and it's free again. Na'Vi with a comp to win out early game, but Onyx are outplaying them in every step of the way.
Yeah, they're gonna involve Kelra more in these fights. Yep. Because this Granger will farm that Sky Piercer stack very easily. Look at them invading the purple buff.
Yep, RWM coming down, but it does no damage. Chance picks up the kill as Keyboy hands it to him, feeds him that kill.
Well, Coach Do, is this game over?
I feel like it's over because back again, Onyx really plays their winning condition. Oh, what? Stuns?
RWM pops in. Okay, yeah, well, that's a free turret. At least full gold plating for Kelra. Realize what?
What?
Well, I don't know. Coming into today, I had a feeling that Onyx would lose, obviously, you know.
Aren't you an Onyx fan?
I am, but like, you know, reverse curse type deal. But you know, OG is OG. He's doing his own thing.
And yeah, man, Onyx just playing very well. They're playing their winning condition very well. We've discussed this before that Onyx needs to play around the river, and they're playing very well. Keyboy just needs his Tsunami Slam to just cycle Navi's players.
I never want to go up against Onyx when they've just lost the match.
Yeah.
And for BTR, that's almost every season. They have to face Onyx after they lose a match. So finally, getting to see how Onyx improve after losing against another team. It's crazy how fast they are.
Look at Ludwig.
Yeah, I mean, Ludwig, shifting skies brings them back. Oh, that's one deadly magic on cars. That's Ludwig going to the air. Ukir having the flicker out of the Death Sonata, and Doryu cannot take that risk. The orange buff gonna be zoned away there. He goes for the retribution. Sans wants to go for the dive. Mountain Shocker steal, and he gets it. Combos it with the Terrify. Keyboy picks up the kill. 7-2 on the scoreboard.
Impeccable. High-level gameplay from Onyx. It seems though as if every time they lose, they look for a punching bag to dump all their emotions and all their anger. And this time it turns out to be Na'Vi.
Ooh, I mean, it's tough right now as a Na'Vi Nation looking Onyx playing like this. I mean, we can see a glimpse of Yi Sanxian there. Valentina taking the Mountain Stroker. Throwback to Season 8, you know, Yi
Savage in
Sanxian.
the grand final.
Yes, sir. Oh my god, but Onyx just playing flawlessly. For items, Kyrie is going for the Lightning Transient. And Ukir, man, 6 minutes in 7 minutes, just finished up his first item, the Glowing Wand.
That Chastise for Ludwig. Usually you want to build Chastise for anti-attack speed. But it seems that Na'Vi has no attack speed. So what is the reason of Ludwig building that Chastise?
It's for the Harith, so that he cannot do the second skill, you know, cannot dance around as the Harith. And also Andoryu, you cannot freely use his passive. And also, look at Ludwig, very good itemization, full bank, because he knows he's gonna be the one in front as the frontman.
Yep. And he's constantly looking for flank angles.
Yeah.
I think Na'Vi has relinquished control of their jungle. And this has been exploited by Onyx to great success. Look at them just camping the bush, and they won't even hesitate to go for Afro if they need to, because they have the damage, they have the adequate power to kill him off instantly with the burst.
Yeah, I think they're just looking for anyone, like anyone. If anyone showed up in the range of the Tsunami Slam for Keyboard, I think he's dead. They're dead.
Spacecraft though, come check it out, because they're flying high, like Onyx are right now, look, me.
Yeah. They should be able to get this turret. That's Cannon Minion. Still alive. Just a few more shots. They don't get it in the end. It's just Andoryu trying to look for a trade, but Onyx, I don't think they'll let that happen. Andoryu needs to recall, or he's going to be in for some... Okay, he recalled.
looking for
there you go. This could still be trouble, though. Kyrie throws a poker string. Oh, barely. A pixel away. A millisecond away from dying there.
Well, so now, what does Na'Vi need to do to stem the bleeding? Obviously, it's going to be GG soon enough. If Onyx doesn't pull out a blunder. For Na'Vi, what is it that they need to do at least in these desperate times?
I think they're doing very well. Like, they're still funneling the gold to Andoryu. Wait a minute.
Yep.
AOG. Just bait out the AOG.
This is a free Tsunami Slam. Keyboy can go for whoever. And that's why he baits out the RWM instead. He's going to have another chance to go for the kill. Kyrie going to be caught by that Dark Wave. But again, Keyboy is still looking for that Tsunami Slam. No AOG, no RWM. It's free real estate.
Look at how far front they're playing. It's insane. And Andoryu is just looking for scraps right now. Counter jungling, invading, getting that purple buff because Onyx are on the opposite side of the map. But
Lupi knows.
Andoryu.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the chase. Andoryu, I think he might be cooked here. Lupi's just gonna jump in. He actually doesn't pop. Okay, that's a shifting skies. He jumps onto Andoryu. He doesn't get the stacks. Good move by Andoryu. Look, people the flicker in. Keyboy pulls him back. No AOG to respond to it. Oh no, right as the Lord spawns as well.
Where did Keyboy come from? Came flying in out of nowhere.
Ooh, Keyboy, man. They know something's fishy because Andor has been missing in the map. He knows that maybe Andor is taking Kyrie's jungle and they read it out perfectly and it's a free lord for Onyx.
It's so good.
So good. And Kelra, 2 kills. I mean, 2 stacks of the Sky Piercer. But right now, the center point and Onyx, they're revolving around Kyrie.
Yep.
And like the kill threat that the Harley has. I mean, imagine Harley in and of itself is a kill threat.
Yep.
And now you have a Kalea equipped with it.
Yep.
You have a Valentina, you have the Sora. So much CC to take control, and that Harley will just have a field day on throwing the deadly magic.
Keyboy. Oh wow. The RWM again, this time to clear the wave, but that holy shield still gets procced and it's gonna be down when the Lord comes up.
But at least Navi has a pushing lane up top. Yeah, Kyrie's gonna clear it quickly. And they're gonna stabilize the lanes again. At least now 2 pushing lanes for Onyx. But the Lord will arrive quite quickly in mid lane.
They know there's no RWM and Sans has the RWM, so this should be a free siege. Navi don't have nearly as much clear to actually deal with this, and look at that, they have to just concede the base turret in mid. Now the base turret in the bottom lane without the RWM, they're gonna have to concede 2 base turrets. Now it's Lutpi, he doesn't go for the flicker, good respect from Navi as well. But it might be 3 base turrets as another wave is coming in up top after the Holy Shield wave there.
3 base turrets in the first Lord, Coach, though.
Wow, I think it's tough. Like 12 minutes in 12k gold lead in 11 minutes, like 1k per minute. Oh my. I think, can we call GG?
I think it's been GG from like the 3rd minute. When I saw the Genius Wand, 4-0 Harley, I think it was already GG.
Yep. Navi was in a similar situation last week, 13k against Megatron, but I think this time the story will be different.
Yeah, that was against Big and Choke. Oh, Lutpi with the 2-man there to all in around Opro. He's gonna have to fly around, but he doesn't pop the AOG and he gets caught. Now it's Cars trying to make the hero play happen, but he's gonna fall in the air to Tsunami Slam over on Andoryu. Jiva's out of the Saman Force, he gets caught by the RWM. He has to run away, but Kai won't let it happen. A poker trick and a magic trick to take Shive down, to take the base down. A quick game for Onyx, 13.5k gold lead.
Wow, that was a near flawless game for the Sky Kings. Onyx came in huge with emotions burning through their blood, boiling. And Navi was a punching bag for Onyx, 1-0.
Navi, no chance at all in the game. Onyx bouncing back from the loss against BTR, very, very strong. They played their team composition very well. They control the river area. They play with the Kalea. They play with the Harley. They use the snowball on the Harley very, very well. Amazing game from Onyx. I'm gonna say perfect game for Onyx.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the biggest mistakes. It was a very flashy move, and Dory did a good job reading into the flicker, but when the composition is built around the trio mid and getting Turtle 1 with a Phobius, I don't really like the fact that Andoryu used the Mountain Chakra up top, especially considering he didn't get a kill.
Yep. I agree with you, man. I mean, that move should be Kyrie's move, right? Yep. Like, Onyx giving up the first turtle because the Phobius is too strong, and the Harley tried to get the gold in, but I don't understand why Andoryu make that play. He really want to trade with having the Phobius in his side for the turtle fight. It's just weird.
Wow. What a win to celebrate, but that's still game number 1. If Navi can bounce back, that is. Because that was such a phenomenal game from Onyx. Everybody stepped up. Mostly, I think it was Kyrie with the Harley, and yeah, I think it was.
I think so too.
It was a team game. It was so collective from Onyx that they were able to achieve what they set out to achieve. Kelra was near death up top. Good prediction by Andoryu, and we saw that moment of brilliance from Cars, flickering and wanting to get the kill. And we thought that overzealousness from Lutpi might be the turning point for Navi, but Navi also overextended.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, 2 wrongs don't really make a right. There you go.
But I think this is what makes Onyx very strong, right? They know that Granger was winning the lane against the Harith that game. In the early stage of the game, the Granger pokes out the Harith very well.
Yeah.
And I think Kelra informs Kai. He faced low. And that's why Kai from the purple buff skipped his orange buff straight to gank the Harith. So, and it just snowballed from there.
That was an intercontinental gank.
Yeah, it was enabled though through Shiva's lack of laning, bro. I mean, the lack of skill in laning, because it's one thing getting that low against a pure counter. It's another thing going up against a Granger level 1 and getting zoned completely, right? I don't know what happened in that lane, but this is why I've requested many times to have a player view. I want to see what happens in that individual lane. And I really hope we get to see it in the replay, because how was he that low in the laning phase? Early on, the Harith, if you're scared of getting shoved, you play with skill 1 to last hit. If you're scared of getting out-traded, you just use skill 1, back away, wait for skill 1 again, right? It's all about playing around those cycles. I think he tried to out-damage the Granger. I think he was basic attacking the Granger.
Yeah. And here, I think at this point it's over for Na'Vi. They have no chance to come back. Onyx just, you know, wasting the ultimates from Na'Vi. And then here, Keyboy from out of nowhere, Tsunami slamming Andoryu. And yeah, it's a tough game for Na'Vi, but Onyx, man, looks so strong. They bounce back very well from that loss. Oh, and Na'Vi just got schooled really hard.
They did. They got schooled. Yeah, a very good mix and the balance in the draft that Onyx has. Obviously, you have that pickup style with the Harley, with Kalea, with the Granger too. Then you have sustainability with Kalea, Cryomid. But yeah, there you go. The MVP, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Who else? The Kyrie with the Harley 4-0-7. It's very strange to see him play this hero, because usually you'd see him in a Hayabusa, a Nolan, or like a Boxia Kumar, but with the Harley.
Here, look, right?
Very beautiful.
What
He's
happened?
so low.
How?
How'd he get so low?
I think he used skill 1. Kelra walked around the minions and he tried to basic attack against Kelra instead of backing away and respecting level 1, you know, like Harrod just doesn't have that capability to trade.
And this is what makes Onyx really strong right this season. Like, even that small mistake that you made in laning phase gets really punished by Onyx. And here, Cars, very good flicker in, but again, Afro here doesn't respect the Harley damage, overstepping, and it shifted the game back to Onyx. And here, they're moving as a 4-man, even 4-man. Because I think as 3-man, you already win. But, oh my god, Onyx, just too good this game.
That's why they're so comfortable picking up the Kalea with the Gato Kacha up, right? They have enough magic damage to deal with the Gato Kacha. And they just melt him throughout. Again, this first pick, Yi Sun-shin. I hate it. I hate a Yi Sun-shin blind. Bailey Chan pulled it off, and I was a hater on that. And now the fact that Na'Vi pulled it off as well, there's some big doubts there. Why are we first picking Yi Sun-shin? If it's purely just for flex, it's not even the best flex pick.
And the fact that the Gwyn was completely untouched.
Exactly. I think that's a better flex pick. You can play it roam, you can play it jungle. I don't understand.
And I mean, Valentine also is a very good first pick if you want to set up for the Sora. If you want to deny. Over assumption, yes, for sure. Because it was a really, really interesting draft. Interesting bans from both teams, because there are no like prio picks at the first pick, right, for sure.
It's so tough. I understand why they didn't go Leomord first pick, because Guinevere was up, but then just you go for the Guinevere.
Just pick the Gwyn, right? Yep. And this
Guardian helmet first item for the Gatot Kacha. Just to out-sustain the Harley ult.
I don't know, man. I mean, at this rate, whatever you build here as Gatot, you're still gonna die.
It's cooked either way. It's cooked. Even for Cars, I think great atomization. You mentioned he needs the anti-Quirus, but he was like, okay, there's too much magic damage. So he builds the Dreadnought, goes straight for the Radiant, but it's not enough. Clearly, it's just 4-0. Genius won so quick. He went for your build, bro.
Yep.
Genius, Lightning, Divine Glaive, the trio.
Yep.
3-5. I think it was 3 minutes 57 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, the Genius one, right? Yep.
Super fast.
Super fast. I mean, it's shown like this game is like almost 12 minutes, but the gold lead is like almost 14k. It shows like how dominant Onyx in this game.
They beat the clock.
Beat the clock. Even beat the clock. Like, it's just amazing rotation, guys. If you're winning your trio mid matchup, learn from Onyx. Like the way they use the tempo, the way Keyboy sees someone with his Tsunami Slam up, they just force fight, and fight.
And they're playing like they need to catch the bus. It's it's insane how fast the tempo is. And yeah, like I said, again, a mix of perfect balance with the drafting phase that they had. So many things you can do. Kind of like the Tsunami Slam, and then coming into the hands of the Sora. But yeah, you pointed out, Harith,
8K
The,
damage.
8K. That's more like my hair, no?
Oh, you're right.
8K damage as a Harriet?
But I think it's understandable after that level 1 because when you fall behind like that and you lose an entire wave and the Ranger gets an entire play, they keep on ganking you, then it's... See, Harriet was supposed to be the weak side, but he played like a strong side. And the team played for the Harriet, which is so confusing. Bro, look at Cars. He was winning against Lutpi hard in lane. Lutpi was like 1 bar in HP. If they ganked over there, it was at least Lutpi recalling, at least him not getting level 4 guaranteed, or they get first blood, right? So, first turtle confirmed.
First turtle confirmed for sure.
And Navi really needs to, again, this draft, a lot of people in the comments were like, oh, this is out draft. I don't think it's a complete out draft. I understand there's definitely more ways to play for Onyx, but at least the Witcon for early game should have gone to Navi. Because a better team with better execution would have gotten that first turtle at least.
I think they will play around Cars, the XP lane for sure. You have a both. You have an auto first turtle machine, and Cars playing the Povius is just amazing when he's ahead. He can zone out. If he's ahead, he can zone out everyone. So yeah, it's unlucky for Navi. Hope they can reset, bounce back, and play around their winning matchup.
Super strong. Super strong Povius in the hands of Cars, and it's such a shame that they weren't able to funnel that lead to, or rather their resources to Cars. But that's game number 1. Not much to say, but a one-sided stomp, and as well as a misplay from some of the members of Navi, particularly Sive. Such a shame. Against, like, he was the foundation, the backbone of Navi last season. They were playing for him. Protect Mr. President, and now it feels like Mr. President ain't presidenting, if that is a word. You know?
Mr. President is vulnerable.
I don't know, my English is pretty broken. I think I'm gonna ask Infinix GT50 Pro to translate in English for me, because with Infinix GT50 Pro, you'll play like the pro players, you'll play like the professionals, because the professionals are using this phone to play their matches in MPL ID Season 17. And for you guys who like to push rank, you know, using the GT50 Pro makes you much more immersed in the game. It's more precise. It stays cool as well to the Hydroflow liquid cooling, that cooling that keeps you on your toes, available to always play and push rank as the day goes by. I'm talking days, not hours, days, weeks, years.
With 144 FPS as well, right? The game ecosystem, the GT triggers for more response controls as well. Now you can also be one of the first to own it, by the way. All you need to do is check out the Infinix GT50 Pro pre-orders through the link in the live stream bio, and also there's a free X watch. The watches you see the players wear to see the heartbeat, you can get that as well. So you can actually just play with the MPL setup back at home. So go and check it out. You can scan the QR code if you want the easy way, or if you want the hard way, again, just, you know, search it up, look for it, pre-order the liquid cooling gaming beast.
Does the X watch makes me play like X Magic? X Magic.
X Magic?
X Magic. You don't call him XV, do you? Like Sive?
No.
You don't say XDV?
XV? No.
Yeah.
Shive.
XDV.
So it's magic.
So yeah, X Magic. X-Eve. X-Eve would be nice.
X-Eve.
But don't forget, guys, after you have your hand in the Infinix GT50 Pro, you can download the new GoPay app. This is currently the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. You got a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 22 Duck Throne gaming chairs like we do have behind us, and 20 smartphones and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Simply vote for your favorite MPL team before each match starts. You can create a party with your friends, and you can play Snakes and Ladders. I haven't played that game for quite some time.
Snakes and Ladders?
Snakes and Ladders, lad. And of course, don't forget as well, on GoPay games, you can top up your diamonds. And special for MDL ID Season 12, GoPay gives you a free weekly diamond pass. You can just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id /not strip/games.
Don't say it that way, man. Top up MLBB diamonds at gopay.co.id /. With fair prices, easy and secure payment using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos. With the Nerdo skin up, you can get your Nerdo skin.
Man.
The new collab skins are coming out very soon as well. I'm talking, you know.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That one's gonna be very cool. If you're part of the Bankai boys.
Bankai boy.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Ichigo means strawberry, by the way.
My favorite, you know who my favorite character is from
Who?
Bleach?
Who?
You should know. My name's Miracle.
So?
There's a very similar character in Bleach.
Oh no.
Okay, well we'll just, you know.
Maybe it's
we'll
because
talk about it later.
because I'm lagging.
Maybe.
I need
You
a new
it.
provider.
You need Bayou, bro.
I need Bayou. It's Bayou for you. And it's a unique provider that's actually real. You can really feel it when gaming. No lags, no stutters, no disconnects, no
None of that.
RTOs.
None of
Because it is equipped with a strong telecom cell signal. No lag, no drama, no nothing. Only pure goodness and speed. Full 24-hour internet data. You can push rank anytime. And also, you can get a number that stays active forever.
Forever. I love that, you know, because sometimes I forget to top up my quota, top up my you know, currency inside of the card, so I lose out on my number. So this stays active forever, and you get an exclusive MPL ID bonus with only 72,000 IDR. You can get 229 diamonds.
I think with Bayou, I was able to acquire a beautiful number. You wanna know what it is?
What?
08.
Hey, do not knock yourself, bro.
0824345667.
He just doxed himself.
Oh my.
I just doxed myself.
While doing an outdated meme.
Outdated meme. It's gonna be eternal, but don't forget for you guys playing MCGG. Just like me, just like Mirko, just like Aldo, just like
streams MCGG too,
yeah,
right?
he does.
Sometimes.
He streams MCGG, and if you guys love the competition, this one's for you because MCGG Rising Star Season 5 is back, and we've got top contenders from 8 divisions, all fighting to claim the #1 spot. And don't miss out.
Don't miss out.
25 of April will be start of the first show, and then you know, it's the semifinals, and then grand finals will be on the 26th of April at 5 WIB. WIB is Indonesian time. But hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very, very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB Esports.
Yep. First ever MSC winner.
Yeah.
IDNS.
IDNS.
From Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh my lord.
Mirko, you've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it, MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB Esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esport titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL, midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week #1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match. And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC, IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Yep, 2 numbers.
2 numbers, and it's just, it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way. IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon Time.
So funny, the name. So cute, too.
Yep.
But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. Does this mean they are allocated an MSC slot?
Yes.
Yep. They're part of, I mean, they have an MSL now. This is also for Myanmar, right? MSL Myanmar, now it's MSL Thailand. Hey, it's a good year for MLBB, man. We got ENC later on, EWC. We got M8 in Turkey as well.
Let's go.
Turkey, merhaba.
I can't wait.
I think a few days ago, MCT Americas just started
the
too.
Americas started. We have a lot of good teams. You got an all-star NA team.
Alpha 7.
Alpha 7. Can't wait to see exactly how far they can go if they still hold that same standard again as when they were part of that BTK, part of that the Valley, dude, lineup.
Valley.
But now, let's shift our focus back to the match in hand. Was that a misdraft, and well, Mirko said it wasn't really an outdraft. Yep. But going for the Yi Sun-shin first pick, that raises questions.
That definitely does.
Especially coming in from Coach Whyna.
Yeah. I think, yeah, back again, the drafts, the bans is a very, very big predicament because you don't have any prio. Like, what do you really want to prio there? Maybe you can have the Guinevere, maybe you can have the Valentina so that to set up the Sora. But again, man, I really, really think the Yi Sun-shin first pick is not an outdraft. I think it's a plan that Navi has made, and it doesn't work out because how they play. Because they should play for the strong side, which is the Povius. If they play for the Povius, they secure the first turtle, I think there's still a chance. Even a 50-50 game, I might say. But because the Harley was so snowball, was so ahead, 4 minutes Genius 1, I mean, man. Harley with the Genius 1, 4 minutes in. Whoever steps into the river just gets Tsunami Slam and Deadly Magic and you're done.
Let this be a reminder to everybody back at home, play through your strong side. Even in your rank games, dude, if you want to win, it's really just like what the pros are doing. Obviously, they take it a step further, but it's utilizing very simple fundamentals of the game and leading towards it, right? So I know it's a small thing, but those small things build up.
Yeah, it does. It enables you to really just dominate your opponent in lane, and look at Keller just vibing. He's having fun.
With me and Aldo duo, I just gank his lane every time, and I tell him to go strong side. That's how we do it.
If realize play, he's a weak side, right?
Exactly.
I'm always a weak side. I soak up the damage, and I still survive my lane as a weak side, guys. Chill.
Yeah.
Still survive my lane.
Yeah, when we were in Epic, you survive your lane. You even win your lane, but then when we get to the big leagues, you know.
The big league.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was playing with KB and Cornet as well.
Yep.
Okay.
I was playing Jusin.
Okay.
And usually I play with my girlfriend, and my girlfriend, you know, she plays a very good mage. He
Okay.
usually carries me on my games.
Okay.
And then yesterday I played a very good Jusin game, and KB accuses me of giving my phone to my girlfriend, saying that my girlfriend played the game for me. Like, what? Come on.
Realize 57% win rate is wild.
How many?
57% win rate is wild.
That's not wild.
I just pull out the receipts, man.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Open the history. Pull it out.
This is how you play video games. Realize
71%.
This is the bare minimum. 70% is the bare minimum, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, I like to give chances to my opponents as well. I want to make their day better. I'm not gonna just come in and ruin their day. They're having a very bad time at school, at work. They go home, play MLBB, and they meet me like, come on, let's just give them a chance, you know.
But your Zushin's clean? Your Zushin's clean?
My Jushin's clean. Yeah, I go elegant gem first item, right? And then you know, I wanted to go Sky Piercer because I'm a very egoistic guy, but then I see my friends. It's KB, it's Cornet. I don't want to ruin their day, so like, you know, I give the kills to them.
Ah.
Yeah.
So what did you max on the Zushin?
What?
First skill to max.
First skill to max?
Yeah.
Obviously skill 2.
Ah, okay. No cap then, no cap.
Yeah, no cap. I'm very good.
Cap.
I'm very good.
Yep.
I went Brave Smite as well too. Survive my lane. See, I know my stuff. I know my stuff. But now let's see if Navi knows how to deal with the predicaments. It is a random map draw, expanding rivers, coming in hot and or cold for both teams. And now Onyx will be on the blue side. They'll be first pick. So what will they sacrifice here? What will they play and dabble around with?
I mean, seeing the first 4 bands, nothing changed. It's the same bands, even though they swapped types.
Yeah, I like the respect for the glue though. Onyx learned against BTR. Like, okay, maybe this pick is busted. And they'll get a chance to first. Oh,
wow.
They want to first pick Harley. Right?
Right?
Again?
Is it not a first pick Harley? I think they want a first pick Harley.
Juxin is still available.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. The Juxin is available this time because they banned out the Leo Mord. So Juxin, then they can set him up with. No! They want to go for the Harley, dude. They want to go for the Harley, dude. Even with the Juxin, they can just counter with the Yi.
Yep.
Okay, I like it. I like it a lot.
But like, why?
Because. Did you see what he did last game?
Yep.
I mean, like, they're just gonna lean towards it, dude.
Again? This time you have a juice in.
Yeah, but the Leo ban was kind of like such a big push.
Another Yi Sun-shin pick, Mirko.
Why are we? What?
Can you not just pick Guinevere and pick R3 Arlen?
Yeah, I agree. Oh my god.
Yeah, but okay, maybe they have a plan now.
Balansora.
Let's go. Oh no, I think they will pick out the Kalia for sure because they want to win out the mid. Oh my god, Sans Lilia, man.
Are these Eagle picks?
Sans Lilia.
I don't think so. This is like This is Onyx Philippines, right? The Lilia for Super Prince as well, and then the Harley for King Kong.
Against the Zuxin too, the Lilia.
Zuxin, yeah.
Scrim data.
Some scrim data and also MPL data.
But man, you don't know, like, oh, this hits me in the chest, you know, seeing Suns playing the Lilia again.
Yeah, dude, that's his first big pick with Xavier back when he was first mid lane.
Yep.
With UC Games, right?
Yep.
With C Games.
C Games also, he's a very, very good Lilia player, and yeah.
Good
Navi,
response.
good response, just
like
prio the mid with the Zuxin and the Khalid. The decision is still flex but I feel like, I think it's just much better to put it in the gold lane this game. For a better, you know, if you want to play the strong side in the gold lane, Yushin is a very good pick.
Yeah.
Well, but the Yisun Shin though, let's take a look at their stats here. Andoryu played it once.
Yep.
And now twice.
Yep.
With the one game, he was able to get a win 100%, and now it's 50%. For Sive, it's 2 games and 50%.
Yep.
And with the hero itself, I think it was picked up 47 times a few times. 32% win rate. That's insane. Uranus carry ban.
The carry ban. Wow. Are they setting up for a fighter gold lane? Also with the Granger ban.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're going for a fighter gold lane now and then putting the Yishin Shin again in jungle.
Yep.
They have the range, they have the juice, and they have the Yishin Shin as well.
But I think the Yishin Shin will be flexed until R5. So I think they will pick up the XP lane. But do you really want to pick XP lane blind against Ludwig? That's the question.
Yeah.
They ban out the Uranus and the Harith. Oh, they are forcing the Yishin Shin to be in the gold lane here.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure they are. Man, it's... Why are we picking Yisun Shin so early is always a question that I have for teams, but... Oh, I don't know. Onyx, what are they gonna...
You're just gonna go Arlott here or just...
Oh my god. Are we...
Against a Harley?
Against a Harley Lilia. Oh my lord. I wouldn't even be too... I mean, Onyx can still pick up an Alice, no? They can pick up a Yuzong as well. That'll be great against a Suyo. They can pick up whatever they want.
Oh,
but Suyo against a Harley Lilia?
Yep. I think...
Oh, Granger again.
Granger was banned, so...
Oh, right.
What gold lane? Oh,
Yeah.
both.
Anything in the XP would work. Granger's
What
bad,
do you
but
want as Kelra here?
Moskov.
Obsidia, maybe?
Obsidia is not bad at all. Obsidia is a very good pick, I agree.
Or is he feeling spicy playing the 1-1 with the Kalea?
Oh my lord.
Oh, no!
Okay, I stood up for that. Let's go. I was thinking about, okay, combo with Kalea.
Yeah, 1-1 Beatrix.
Okay, the Beatrix. They can do whatever they want.
They can do whatever they want, yeah.
They've already...
Calra special.
I can't believe they picked the Suyo into this. This is...
What do you want the last pick here as Cars? What's good here for Cars? Uranus is banned. Oh, this is tough.
They have to go Alice.
Ah, yeah.
That's the only thing that would like maybe salvage this composition for me.
I do agree. I think only Alice. Or if Cars playing spicy, Edith Cars, you know? Classic Cars.
Right. Good against a Phobius, but there you go.
Alice.
They salvage the draft a bit with the Alice.
But if Onyx playing that kind of tempo in game 1, oh, it's gonna be so tough
How's
for Navi.
Against the Eastern Shin, I think the Beatrix does pretty well, no?
I think the Beatrix can just fast clear,
Do you
especially.
think Master Assassin or Weapon Mastery here?
I think Mr. Assassin.
Yeah, I like it too.
Ooh. Just for the feels, you know, for the nostalgia, the Beatrix, the Lilia pick, I'm all on it.
Yeah, same.
For sure.
Same.
Throwback Friday.
Throwback Friday, yes.
Supposed
sir.
to be Throwback Thursday, but yesterday was just a scrim. What? 10.0 lineup rating for Navi.
Again, the Navi picks don't look bad. It's just the order of when they get picked up. But I don't like the Eastern Shin. That one I say.
Let's see. Because Onyx now taking a trip down memory lane with a Lilia, with a Beatrix. Let's see if the Sky Kings can smite down Navi with a quick 2-0. It is game 2, Onyx against Navi.
Hey, the god of the gold lane won in the M6 World Championship Grand Finals with a Beatrix game. One of the Beatrix games of all time. Sniped down air on Chicky, got that moniker straight up. Man, I can't wait to see this.
And he even have his own skin for the Beatrix.
FMVP Beatrix. Is he wearing it? Please tell me he's wearing it, man.
I'm always dilemmatic. Either I go M5 Prime. Oh, M4 Prime, sorry. Is it M4 Prime? Yeah, M4 Prime or the FMVP.
Look at that. Wow, Alpro. Yeah, he doesn't want to go on that. He though gets taken by Suyo though and Doryu.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be more, you know, chill game for both teams. I think they're
Yes.
just gonna poke
Yeah.
out. Yeah, there it
FMVP.
is. Yes, sir.
Of course, you gotta use your skin.
And this is Emblem by Bayou. Oh yeah, Master Assassin for Kelra
I like
against the weapon mastery for Chive. But nothing special, nothing crazy. It's all good. But yeah, Ukir and Afro will have the prio mid here with the Jushin and Khalid, but Sans with the Lilia really answers that with the poke.
Talking about the combo with the Beatrix, obviously pick off type of gameplay with the Kalea ult, but how does the lane really pans out though for both? You know, Beatrix against Houston Shin.
I think Beatrix is a so-so. I think it's a more technically lane. And I think Shife kind of wins out. He's freezing the lane pretty well. Oh, Afro.
Yeah, that's the flicker, respecting the deadly magic.
Oh, no flicker for Afro. This first turn. Oh, Kyrie's so active on this Harley, man. Like, he's just pressuring all lane. Crazy.
Yeah, super pressure right there from Kyrie.
Good zoning by Shive.
Yeah, but now good timing though, because the turtle is gonna come up and then you have Afro flickerless.
Yep.
So that means the Khalid will be restricted to a certain movement. Meanwhile, they're gonna try to fight for this objective. The first one now, V. Will they contest this?
Arco 4, T-Boy already low.
Good poke.
Ukir with the Crimson Beacon, deadly magic coming down on Ukir as well, but he pops in the Purify to get out as Ludwig jumps in with a flicker in front of Pursuit coming down, but look at the Throne of Ruin, locks him out, and Doryu wins it out. Good retry on him, Sans has to back away to the black shoes, but everybody's waiting for him. Cars as well, Onyx lose out at the start of the game. Turtle 1 to Na'Vi.
In case you missed it, Afro really used this quick sand guard to slow down Sans. It's a very, very smart move. A very, very good usage on a quick sand guard. Wow.
Reminds me of the JP quick sand guard flicker.
Yep. It's very, very good use.
Guard flicker.
But yeah, it's expecting Na'Vi having the prio mid and also having the Alice to, like, you know, balance out the draft. And it shows. Finally, they play around their strong side. And also Shife having a better time this game from the last game.
You cannot go in against these two boys. They're too tanky and you cannot kill them. But with Kyrie, it's a different story. Those are the jumps over on Car's Dark Wave as well as that's... Oh, a stun from Afro! Catches both with the Raging Sandstorm.
Afro again. The silver lining for Na'Vi. We talked about the draft being lost, but now with Alice too, at least it's salvage. To a certain extent, at least Na'Vi with a 2.1k gold lead winning out in the early game. So now, what does Onyx need for a reply?
I think Onyx needs to play around the Keyboy, the Tsunami Slam, and also the Beatrix with the ult. What, Kyrie?
Does he have
Looking
ult?
for Cars?
Uh-oh,
He does?
Cars, he's too tanky. There's no way.
Yeah.
Okay, so at least now no 3-minute Genius one.
Yep, no 3-minute Genius one.
So with the Veil and the Codex, so yeah. In-game equipment though, Coach Joe.
In-game, yeah, Kyrie still looking for the Genius one, but right now it's more delayed. Oh, but wow, Ludwig is looking for the War Axe. Interesting one, because he needs to be the tanky boys for Onyx side, but he's looking for the War Axe, which makes him more susceptible to the pokes of Na'Vi. But what I really like about Na'Vi this game, and they're playing as 4. Now they're the one who control the tempo, who make moves, and yeah, it's very, very fair, especially when you have a Zuxin and a Hallet and also the Suyo.
Yeah. You know what? Ludwig's just a selfless guy, man. Like, in this matchup, again, I have to bring up the point of the Brave Smite. I think the Brave Smite would have actually worked wonders for him.
Yep.
Not in clear, but at least in the team fights, you have more ways to deal with people. Even in lane, right? Car's gonna demolish that lane.
Hi.
Oh, look at the top lane, though. Ooh, look at the top lane.
Shive knows.
Na'Vi, Shive.
Doesn't know.
Probably gets coked up top, and that's gonna be the kill over to Kai, and a lot of shield gold over to Kelra's pockets.
Is that a worth it trade? They traded Sive for the turtle.
I think it's a good trade for Onyx because they are in a losing position and they know they cannot contest for the second turtle. Ukir.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
By Sans, the Purify as well, but he gets caught by the blooms.
Wow. Aggressive approach now, Onyx on the offense, advancing forward.
Afro? Hi.
Fight might break out here.
Venice Rage, Afro doing a lot of damage. He might actually...
Tsunami Slam?
Oh man, the Tsunami Slam locks him down and is straight into Nibiru with the blooms of Lilia.
Ooh. And this is why you cannot give any openings for Onyx. They really, really punish you hard when you give them the openings.
There you go. Venus One and War Axe, both acquired for Ludwig and for Kyrie. Sive pops the Mountain Shocker. I'm a bit in the blue here because I think the Beatrix, would it be better like going, is it too egoistic to go Sky Piercer you know, Fury Hammer and then Sky Pierce because they have a Kalea, right?
Yep, I think it's not egoistic because it's a very good game, especially you can get easy kills with Kalea, but I think Kelra just want to prio, you know, the true damage, the BODs, so that he can like one-shot everyone without building any stacks first. Maybe the third item, fourth item, maybe, but right now I think he needs to do the carrying for the team right now.
There you go.
Oh, Defendant's Rage, instant kill, but the big Vanguard is there. Raging Sandstorm, the Deadly Magic. Oh my goodness, 1 HP for Apro. Clutch escape.
He cheats death, a sliver of HP.
Oh man.
He was praying to God. And he survives.
Ooh, but no Tsunami Slam for the third turtle though.
Yep.
Would it be different if it was Lethal Ignition?
Nah, but you still use if you rage for Harley for faster farming and everything. But yeah, I think Onyx cannot contest for this third turtle, and they will just play safe, play slow for Kelra.
Perfect turtle. And the XP gap, dude. And Doryu, 2 whole levels ahead of Kai. And look at the zoning coming in from Apro to pick up the turret up top. He's gonna get some damage down onto Kelra, but Kelra's not afraid to trade actually. Still lands a few Bennett shots. Turret up top taken. Na'Vi have broken 2 of the outer structures.
At least now if you're able to contest the objectives, you're able to get 3 turtles and then, you know, a few turrets in between. Kyrie now, this wasn't what he was doing in the previous game. The previous game was constantly looking for kills, and now he has to kind of push out the lanes, look for something, and amidst the chaos.
Oh, good dodge by Keyboy. But yeah, look at Na'Vi playing very, very brave. They're looking for moves, they're looking for engages when they're grouped up. I think this is very good showing, very, very good improvement from the first game. And look at the endgame equipment. Yeah, not
BOD.
Yeah, BOD finish on Kelra, but Kelra not gonna make the Sky Pierce this game. He's gonna focus on comboing with Keyboy.
Combo will go through, especially with the Kalea, but now it's quite hard to target people here. I think you have a few Swish members, obviously, the Suyo, the Isin Shin. I think the Alice makes that job a little bit harder. You can kind of like front line for your team, and then with the orb, you can kind of run back. At least Kelra gets the turret up top, so that's a trade. Allow Na'Vi on the offense.
Yeah. Stars on Lilia, really good clear. It stops Na'Vi right there, but Apro to be caught all alone. The Dark Wave doesn't land. Deadly Magic will though. Apro flickers out to safety. Beautifully done.
Good flick, good flick. I think. Oh wow!
Just to cancel the recall.
Yeah.
But I think this is why maybe Coach Reinhardt picks up the Suyo, right? Because he knows that Na'Vi has a very, very strong trio mid with the Zuxin, with the Halid, and also with the last pick Alice. So the Suyo will not be countered by the Harley. He can just fast farm and get the levels advantage that he needs. And yeah, looking for the Lord right now.
2 levels in for Andoryu. Ukir, oh! Man, he's still saving the Crimson Beacon. Apro walks up over to Sans, baiting out the Black Shoes, car zoning. Very well played at the back line there. Lippy looking for the angle again. Penetrating coming down over on Card for the throw, and Ruin comes around with the flicker to be passion from Kelra. Cars gets away with the regen. They're gonna go in for the all-in. The flicker in, gets a shoulder bash as Kelra picks up his first kill of the game.
Only 1 died.
Oh, 2. Make it 2 with Cars falling to the poker trick. Na'Vi got the Lord, but at what cost?
I think it's another overextension by Na'Vi. They got the Lord.
Yeah.
Can you just, I mean...
Discipline.
Just discipline, man. Come on, man.
They were running for the hills. But Onyx were chasing them down.
Yeah. Oh, stuff. This favors Onyx a lot.
Oh
this
yeah,
Lord doesn't matter. It gives Onyx more farm and more time to scale out with the Harley and the Beatrix.
The lead's gone. Completely gone.
Annulled. 700 gold lead now. It doesn't really seem to be relevant at this point.
Almost got stolen the purple buff by Suns.
Sky Piercer though for Urkir.
Sky Piercer for Urkir? Ah, yeah.
But is it too late or is it still okay?
It's still okay, but they need to stop the overextension. I mean, get the Lord, just reset, siege together with Shiva, with Andori, who's very, very ahead, and Ando gets killed also in that Lord fight, which kind of, you know, slow down the tempo, and this is the tempo that Onyx wants.
Malefic Roar completed as well for Kelra. That's going to be extra damage paired with the BOD as well. As of now, he's still playing it safely, not taking risks, not taking chances, maybe a few trades here and there. But Afro has been the pivotal part of Na'Vi, and they're building block to enable them to kind of push forward and press towards Onyx. The lane's still 50-50, but yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
By the way, Kelra is #1 in gold.
Yeah. Well, the Renner's apathy is going to kind of be a poke tool as well, right?
Yep.
It's not going to be, it is obviously, you would hope it to be the finisher. But when things are still 50-50, you can kind of use it to poke out Na'Vi.
It's just showing confidence too. Like, I can hit my shot, you know? I can hit my shot. I'm confident that they're hitting my shots. And when you're clicking with the Renner's apathy, using Beatrix, you just gonna click.
LeBron James.
LeBron James, yes sir.
3-pointer. Item check though. Anything else maybe, Coach Dole?
Oh, I think Kelra, I think he's looking for a win of nature to be safe from Dorio and Shive. And Lutfi is, I think, the one that gets sacrificed in this game. He's very, very poor. He's only finished up the War Axe and he's going for the chastise, but just got finished the chastise. 11 minutes, 12 minutes in, only 2 items. Lutfi just giving up all the farms for Kelra and Kyrie.
Yeah, Lutfi is super poor.
super.
Well, we know this by Yope. This marks Beatrix's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used by Kabuki, in the MPL ID Season 16 regular season. MPL ID secured a win against Beatrix. Is also the signature of the gold standard, Kelra.
Yep. He's using his own skin. That's a flex.
That is a flex, man. Using your own finals MVP.
Yeah, we also had the privilege to do that.
Yep.
When he was back at TLID. Who else?
I mean, technically King Kong on the Joy.
King Kong on the Joy, yeah.
Flap on the Paquito.
Flap on the
Paquito, not really, favorite now.
Marco on the Brody.
Ah, that's true as well. Well, now, another Lord dance for both teams.
Yep.
Onyx, they might seize the opportunity here. They're pretty strong to fight now.
Konami slam, deadly magic. Oh, this time he can't do anything. Kelra with the spacing in the backline, still able to get out of the mountain shocker despite the throne of ruin. And Keyboy heals him up, gets the kill. Kyrie with a poker trick. And he jumps back away. It is a 2-0 pickoff for Onyx.
The Waves are pushing against them, but they don't care an inch. They will take the Lord. They won the fight. That was beautifully played by Onyx. And now the tides swing around. Uh-oh. Andoryu.
Oh, wow. Flicker in, shoulder bash, straight into the magic damage. And that's why the Suyo against Magic. Oh, he disappeared.
Lore accurate Sakura.
Yeah. Hugging Sasuke, right?
Hey!
Lower accurate. Yeah, sure. But again, man.
Boruto.
Oh my.
Oh, what is
wow.
Half HP Shive. Mountain Shocker already in Onyx. The controls back in their hands, man. Konami snapping in with the Venice Rage. They want to just kill Opro back to back.
Oh my. Nothing is stopping Onyx as of now. The Suyo can't even survive.
Bang.
2 seconds, 3 seconds, all the magic damage is insane. And now Kelra is just bullying, harassing Na'Vi in their own backyard. Look at him! Bang!
What a poke. It forces Uki to come back.
He needs to try to miss. He needs to actively try to miss.
This man doesn't miss at all.
Yep. That's my sniper right there.
Yeah. 3-base turret in the mid lane. Kyrie with magic on Ukir, forcing out the Crimson Beacon and still almost gets him down.
Still can't end the game though, because that's going to be the second Lord of the game. So they're going to try to reset at least. Subjugate the third turret, the inhibitor.
Keyboy?
For Keyboy, who's moving in.
Yeah, that was a nice try. Tsunami Slam still lands on Opro. They go with the burst down and still through the quicksand guard. Cards with Throne of Ruin. That's Crimson Beacon coming down, but Kelra is able to provide that covering fire with Nibiru. Oh, he walks up over on Cars. 3 base turrets with 1 Lord.
I stand corrected. I thought Kelra was gonna make Win of Nature, but no, he went full DHS.
His last item. Is that a Sky Piercer, Kelra?
I think it's a Winter Crown.
Winter Crown, no?
Kelra, it better be a Sky Piercer.
It has
Winter
to.
Crown. I'm going back there. And I'm going to scold you.
I'm disappointed, man, if you make the Winter Crown. But man, Kelra has been playing so well. This is why Onyx makes Onyx so strong this season. Like, when the trio mid was kind of feeling down, when they're behind.
That's a winner.
Yep, it's a Winter Crown.
Kelra!
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
But continue, Coach Lo.
But Kai has already finished the Holy Trinity, Mage Trinity for the Mages, for the Harley.
Blood Wings as well.
And Blood Wings for the, the Pokes. Oh, wow. Afro has finished the Golden Helmet, also the Radiant Armor, but it still hits like a truck.
Yep. Can't recover from a Magician.
And I just realized Shife brought up a Purify as a Yishan Shin. Ooh.
Yeah.
That feels bad.
He has to
Really
because of the
feels bad.
tsunami slam,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh my lord. That's a tank. That's their front line. And he has 2, 3 magic defense items.
Yep.
What the heck?
This is why I first picked Harley, man. Busted. in the right hands, Harley's busted.
Very busted. You can do a few magic tricks as well along the way. If you love cards. A jack of all trades there. Oh, the card!
Oh. Yeah, okay. maybe the Sky Piercer would have been a better option, no?
Yeah. Just shred him down.
Yeah, maybe you didn't need the Blood Wings, Kai. Maybe the Sky Piercer would have been
Sell
good.
it!
Oh man. Hey, the poke's good for Na'Vi though.
Yep.
With P is half.
But I think Onyx won't commit because they have the long lanes, right? They have the long lanes secured. They won't do, but Na'Vi needs to gamble this right here, right now.
Oh, B-boy, Tsunami Slam. Penetration coming down and all in. Throwing a room, but Kelra's able to dodge away with the spacing, and now he goes on to cars. That's a mega kill for Kelra. He's going to go for the gun down again, and Felipe will fall the poker trick. A double for Kai. A double for Kelra. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet for Onyx as they wipe Na'Vi out. Litpi's gonna flicker for style. He's gonna jump in. He's gonna win to crown the very last second to survive. It's GG. A clean sweep to Onyx.
Beautiful 2 games for the Sky Kings. A treat for the Sonics. While Kelra dons the beat tricks. A quick 2-0. They're having Na'Vi for dinner.
Wow, we're treated to a flashback Friday with the Sans Lilia and also the Kelra Beatrix flexing his own skin. And he played that Beatrix perfectly. It's very hard to play Beatrix against an Alice and a Halid, but he spaced out perfectly. He knows when to flicker out. He knows when to use the penetrate. The runner's apathy. Oh, a very, very satisfying win for Onyx. Their micro is just insane.
Wow. Man, what a game, what a match. It doesn't look good for Na'Vi. For Onyx, they're feasting again. Coming back after losing. And then just trauma dumping. All the losses, all the anger. It's like double it and give it to the next person.
I never want to go up against Onyx who've just lost the match, dude. This is why, right? I mean, they picked up a Beatrix in this meta. And
Lilia.
They just did that, right?
They first picked a Harley when Crimson is still up.
Yeah, and they don't care. They didn't even pick up the Eve, the normal counter. They went for the Lilia. Yeah. The Phobia's pick was amazing as well, gotta say.
But for Na'Vi, they have a very good early game showing, but again, the tempo, they need to maintain it. And it was given out when they try to chase Onyx after they have the Lord. They need a lot of things to fix, man. But Kelra again, he doesn't even need the flicker to flicker out from the Throne of Ruins. So
imagine a Sky Piercer here. I would have been feasting. But up on stage are the Onyx boys with the Bude Clara Mongstar.
Oh yeah, dan Sonic. Mereka bernyanyi-nyanyi. Langsung
And the
menyambut
Sonics
kemenangan
are
kembali
singing.
dari tim Onyx.
After that victory
Finally, kita
by
melihat
Team
Onyx
Onyx.
kembali setelah libur 1 match nggak ketemu. Hello
And
guys.
after a vacation,
Hello,
4-1
guys.
match.
Hello.
Onyx,
Yeah.
we finally meet again.
Oh.
Hello, Kyrie.
Finally got
Hello,
your win
Kelra.
again. Dapat menang
Finally you're able
lagi
to get
nih
a game.
akhirnya Kelra.
Finally, a one win.
Kemarin kekalahan pertamamu di
Yesterday,
Indonesia.
your first
How
loss
do you
in
bounce
Indonesia.
back?
How do you bounce back?
Kita pick saja yang overextend di map sama overhype di in-game.
Oh, jadi
We
memang
fixed a few
benar-benar
overhypes
ya,
and
kayaknya
over
kemarin
mistakes in the
karena
game.
overhype, lalu juga mungkin terlalu bersemangat dan ini lebih tenang.
Maybe
So
you were
this is
full of
Kelra
spirits
versi
and
kalem.
a few overhypes here and there.
Kelra calm version.
So this is Kelra calm version.
Onyx calm version, not Kelra.
Oh, not
Onyx
Kelra.
calm
Jadi
version, he
ini
says, not
Onyx
Kelra.
yang mode kalem hari ini.
It's Onyx with their
Tapi kayaknya
calm
serem
version,
banget ya.
calm mode.
I heard from your mic check, no more Freya. Why?
Karena udah apa? Gua udah terima gak bisa Freya.
Because I have accepted
Tapi lucunya malah
that I cannot
defend
play
sama
Freya.
musuh. They respect you. You're
Ya,
Freya.
But they still respect
karena
you.
si Coach Tony dia tahu siapa yang Freya God, tapi sekarang nggak tahu.
Because
Coach
Coach
Tony-
Why Not knows who the Freya God is, but now
Why not?
he doesn't know.
Coach Tony, Coach Why
Why not?
Coach
Coach Why
dia
not?
tahu. Kelra bisa Freya.
Coach Why Not knows. Wah, Kelra can play Freya.
So, Coach Why Not, you reunite with Coach Why Not, but in different team. How do you feel?
Happy because win.
Say something to Coach Why Not.
Buat Coach Why Not, semangat di
Coach Why Not.
Season ini. Semoga kita
Keep on fighting for this season.
ketemu lagi.
I hope we meet again.
Wow, harapan besar dari Kelra. Tapi Kelra, today you play new heroes. Your heroes with your skin. Your Beatrix is here. Do you want to show something to us, to MPL ID?
Gak ada gua mau show ke cewek sama cewek. Lebih jago biaya gua sama cewek.
I want to show to CW
Pamer ininya doang ya,
that my
Beatrix.
Beatrix is better than him.
Daripada coach cewek, this is your request or cewek request?
My request. Gua bilang, gua kasih lu. Kasih lihat lu Beatrix gua.
I told CW, hey CW, I'm gonna show you how my Beatrix is played. I'm gonna show you my Beatrix.
Okay. And finally, ini lama banget kita nggak lihat Beatrix. Beatrix is not a usual heroes in this meta, but you made it. You play it, and it is. You want to show the world that your Beatrix is still on fire.
Yes.
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 Dengan skin M seriesnya, skinnya Kelra. But 2-0 finally kita ngelihat juga Kyrie game pertama terlihat begitu mulus untuk
Kyrie
kalian.
game 1, a super smooth
kedua,
game. In game 2,
juga cepet, tapi
it was fast,
dari
but
segi kesulitannya kayaknya agak berbeda
the
ya. What
difficulty
is the difference between game 1
it's a
and
little
game
bit
2?
different there. What's the
For
difference
you?
between game 1 and game 2?
Mungkin dari hero mereka kali ya.
Maybe from their heroes.
Karena kan game 2 hero mereka lebih kuat di early.
In game 2, their heroes are way
Mereka lebih kuat
way
di
stronger.
early dan
The early game.
sesusah itu battle objektif di game kedua
Is it that hard to be objective battle in game 2?
Player mereka juga jago.
Their players are very good,
Okay.
yeah. So that's why it
Tapi
is.
gimana nih caranya,
difficult.
walaupun nggak ngedapetin objektif, tapi tetap apa respon dari teman-temanmu ketika fight objektif nggak dapet, dan apa responmu
So what's the
sebagai
response
seorang
then
jungler yang nggak
when
bisa
you
ngedapetin
guys didn't really
game
win any
kedua, pas
objectives
game kedua tuh?
in game 2?
Kata Kara sih tadi kasih dia main aja nanti late game.
Well,
Dia
Kara
pasti
said,
gantung katanya.
just let me do
Bagi-bagi
my
tugas.
thing in late game.
Oke.
Let me play.
Finally setelah our early game kalian tertatih-tatih menahan
In
sampai
the early
ke
game, you guys were struggling.
jadi game kalian.
You were able to hold it in
Gimana,
until
Kai?
it became your game.
Kelra mau jawab.
Does it feel like?
Pokoknya Kelra aja tuh.
And now Kelra wants to answer.
Iya, pokoknya.
Dia mau.
He wants
Enggak, Kai. Tapi menang di game kedua
Kelra
itu memang
surprised.
udah sepuluh kalian early-nya santai aja, santuy aja.
Yeah.
The early game was super smooth, super chill.
Udah expect juga karena mereka udah.
We expected it too.
Mereka udah pasti planning juga buat
They were planning
game 2.
For game 2.
Game kedua. Bisa dibilang ini season keduanya dari Andoryu juga di
Second season
Indonesia.
for Andoryu in
Kai,
Indonesia.
gimana ngeliat Andoryu di season keduanya dia?
Sorry, how does it? How do you see
lebih jago
Andoryu
sih.
in the second season
Daripada season lalu.
in Indonesia?
Apanya tuh?
Way better than season 2, he says.
Mungkin decision making dia.
Well, his decision making is smoother
Terlihat
and better,
dari setelah perlawanan kali ini di
and it is
season kedua
evident
Andoryu ternyata
after the
dilihat juga ada
clash.
perkembangan yang banyak.
Between
Tapi
Onyx
kalau
and
ngomong
Navi
tentang perkembangan,
and
mungkin
developments
Lutfi
as
yang
well.
paling bisa melihat, Upi, lawanmu Cars.
Now, Lutfi,
Cars the Machine.
you played against
Satu-satu
Cars, the
penggerak
machine.
Dari Navi, gimana ngelihat Cars?
What do you think about Cars?
Ya, ngeselin sih dia di lane.
He's very annoying to
Ngeselin
play
di lane.
against.
Oke,
in the
apalagi
lane.
analisnya yang kalau kita lihat juga sangat bersinar. Tapi, gimana kamu manage untuk menahan di lane,
And how
ngeselinnya dia
were
di
you
lane?
able to hold him
Ya,
in lane when he was super annoying?
Buat keselin balik.
And I annoyed him back.
Gimana tuh tadi?
Ya, pegangin dia aja, pegangin.
I held him, I
Pegangin
screened
aja.
him.
Ya.
I made sure he wasn't
Oke,
able to reach my team.
Tapi kemenangan ini 2-0 dengan meyakinkannya
And this
untuk
2-0,
Onyx.
convincingly
Setelah kekalahan kemarin buat
for
Upi
Onyx.
gimana sih?
How did you feel after yesterday's loss?
Kemenangan 2-0 setelah kekalahan kemarin nih.
2-0 victory
Nah,
after
jujur
yesterday's
ini sih
loss.
kangen
What do you feel?
interview lagi meskipun kalah 1 match.
Meskipun kalah, tetap main interview biar menang.
And
Hey,
after losing yesterday, I still wanted an interview, so
Sans,
I won
hari ini
today.
menang.
Sans,
Ya.
Pernah terpikir nggak sih Sans, kalau Onyx bisa kalah di season ini?
Have you ever thought of Onyx
Emang
losing this
pasti ada
season?
kalahnya nggak sih kalau ini regular season pasti ada kalahnya.
Regular season, I
Nggak-
think every
Boleh.
team
Kayak-
will lose.
Ya pasti ada kalahnya sih di regular season.
There will
Nggak
always be
bakal
losses in
semulus
the
gitu.
regular season.
Nggak bakal semulus itu.
It won't be
Tapi,
that smooth.
ngelihat kalian bounce back seperti ini, berarti ada pelajaran yang udah kalian dapatkan
Well,
dari
looking at you guys
kekalahan
bouncing
kemarin.
back like this.
Pasti itu.
So there were
yang
lessons from
kemarin
yesterday's
pelajaran
losses.
banyak yang kita benerin.
A lot of
Dari-
things we fixed
Ya banyak lah.
from last
nggak
week.
bisa dikasih tahu.
A lot of things we can't really
pelajaran kemarin
divulge.
diambil.
Tapi kasih tahu,
In
kenapa
MPL.
Bigatron terus nih yang mecahin win
But
streak
why
kalian?
is it always Bigatron that
Nggak
is able to break your
tahu
streak?
juga sih emang better.
I don't really know. I think Bigatron is strong.
Biasanya emang
And usually-
dia doang sih sama nggak tahu satunya biasanya. Emang better kuat juga. Ya.
It's just Bigatron.
Oke.
Bigatron is just strong.
BTR kuat, tapi BTR kuat, Navi mengalahkannya dan setelah itu kalian
America was
ngalahin
shading light on
Navi.
me.
Ya, makanya MPL season ini
That's why.
benar keras semua.
I think
Makanya
MPL
saling
ID
kalahin gitu.
this season is
Emang
very,
season
very
ini emang
competitive.
Lagi keras banget.
Everyone
semuanya.
is super good. Everyone is
Apakah dari
able to
Onyx
beat
sendiri
one
juga
another.
mendapatkan pressure yang besar juga nih
And
untuk
do you
season
guys
ini?
as Onyx players receive that
Enggak
same
dong,
pressure from
kita
other teams?
udah biasa.
And Sun says, nah,
Oh,
we're used to
dari
it. We're
Onyx
used to
sendiri,
pressure.
Kalau ngebahas tentang performa
Pressure?
Onyx
What
memang
pressure?
begitu solid juga dan kembali lebih kuat lagi.
Precious for
Tapi
tires.
boleh dikasih ke yang ujung itu yang ngumpet?
Well, now, let's give the mic to the guy.
Boy, apa plan kamu biar
the
bisa
furthest left.
2-0-in Navi hari ini? Yang
Keyboy.
kalian plan supaya bisa menang sebersih ini.
What did you guys plan?
Ya mungkin
after
karena kita
today's
kalah
2-0
kemarin
win?
ya. Kita juga ya balik lagi sih kita banyak belajar
I
dari
think it was
yang
yes, because
kekalahan
yesterday's
minggu
loss.
lalu. Kita perbaiki dari hal-hal
We
kecil
fixed
juga, out
our
game in
mistakes
game.
from
Jadi
last week.
sekarang lebih better lah. Cuma
Okay.
kita bakalan tetap improve lagi
So,
sampai
much better
juara.
now, but now we're gonna keep improving
Lagi di saat
until
player-player
we
yang
get the
sedang
trophy.
improve. Di sisi lain banyak juga player-player berbakat, player muda, the young blood
The players,
muncul di sisi
the young
Rome.
blood.
Kamu merasakan gak sih ada perbedaan di mana?
Young bloods in-
Rome, young
and
blood
Rome.
seperti Afro adalah young blood juga
Afro,
dan
one of them.
romer-romer yang sudah berpengalaman juga.
And other experienced
Ada
roamers.
perbedaannya nggak, Boy?
Do you feel the difference
Yeah.
between them? Keyboys
Yang gue
laughing.
lihat ya mereka apinya tinggi banget.
From
lah.
what I see,
Kayak
their
semangat
fires
banget, pengen
keep
menang
burning.
banget.
They really
Jadi
want to
gua juga
win.
termotivasi lah.
Their fighting spirit, their motivation
Tapi
is on,
dengan
at an
dua
all-time
kali
high.
kalahnya Keyboy, apakah memang itu mau mengunci seseorang
And,
atau
Keyboy
mau
with Kalea,
ngegerakin sesuatu kah?
was that
Apa
intentional
tujuan
to lock
Keyboy
someone down?
hari ini? Kalea.
The Kalea.
Oh emang mau push MMR kata cewek.
And CW says,
Nurut
I
aja
think
sama
you need
cewek.
to push your Kalea MMR.
Oke, sudah. Dan mereka juga kembali mendapatkan kemenangan. Boy, kata Kelra ini adalah Onyx
And
yang
Keyboy.
lagi anteng, yang lagi
But
tenang.
Kelra
Emang
says
iya,
that
Boy?
this is
Iya, kita
Onyx calm
chill aja.
version.
Yang penting menang.
Berarti ini vibes-nya bakal
Yeah, this is Onyx
santuy-santuy,
calm version.
nggak berapi-api
As long as we
lagi
win.
gitu, Boy.
Berapi-apinya di dalam.
You're not really burning up anymore with the fire.
Onyx tentu kembali karena
And
mereka
Keyboy
berhasil
says the fire is
membakar
inside
Navi
of us.
dengan 2-0. Akhirnya nih menang
Was
lagi
it 2-0,
sampaikan sesuatu
finally winning
dong.
again? Anything you want to say?
Dari Kelra katanya.
Kelra, say something
Kelra.
for this win.
Say something for this win.
I thought you never gonna
For this win, gua apa?
Apa? What?
Gua miss interview karena kalau
I
kalah
missed
gak ada
interview.
interview. Gua udah
Because if you lose, there's no interviews.
Sekarang
I miss getting interviewed.
udah pede, udah suka interview
Now
ya.
I'm very confident in my
Iya.
interviews.
Karena dia takut interview,
Yes.
jadi kemarin nggak interview. Dan
Yesterday
sekarang
he-
Kelra sudah
yesterday he was
makin
scared getting
berani,
interview.
makin gagal.
And now,
Strong
he's very confident.
dan Sonic
Very strong.
sambutlah
Look at him.
keberanian dan kegagalan tim Onyx.
this is it. Team Onyx.
Onyx time. Onyx time. Onyx. 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 Onyx.
What time is it?
Onyx time.
Hey Sonic, hey Navi Nation, hey semua super fans, bersiaplah karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi gimana sih caranya? Udah yakin kalian udah hafal, tapi inilah dia buat yang ketinggalan cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Gampang banget. Udah yakin kalian udah punya aplikasi GoPay, yang belum punya langsung aja download. Setelah kalian download, mengunduh, siapkan kamera kalian, layar ada di depan kalian, tinggal di-scan aja nanti di layar putih. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So super fans ready? Siap. Oke, dan inilah dia QR untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep banget nih. Ini Retri Kairi nih. Oke. Super fans. Dan inilah dia. Banyak banget yang lagi mencoba dan congratulations yang udah ngedapetin. Selamat mencoba dan tentu saja di sini yang mencoba menang adalah Navi. Mencoba mendapatkan satu game tapi mereka gagal dan ditutup dengan 2-0.
Mulu ya,
Tapi
mana-mana ya.
kalau membahas tentang hari ini semuanya kaget karena bagaimana tidak? Tim Onyx mereka kembali dengan sangat kuat setelah menerima kekalahan dari tim Decathlon. Itu membuat mereka punya vibes yang berbeda. Vibes yang lebih kalem dan apalagi Kelra sekarang suka interview. Dia lebih berani dan bagaimana keberanian dari tim Onyx bisa menumbangkan tim Navi. Langsung saja caster break it down.
A very, very nice interview. Kelra is finally smug because he's able to take interviews. He's very confident now. He's like, yeah, kasih gua interview itu because gua sekarang udah confident. Give me the interview because now I'm confident speaking my Indonesian. And that was appearing in the mic check as well, the ping test we had.
You had a conversation with Kai?
Yeah, he did. I'm very jealous of the Filipino players though.
Why?
It's very fast. It seems very fast for them to learn the language.
That's true. Because we finally got to see an Indo import in Philippines, and it doesn't look like Severo has learned the language that well.
Yep. He has. Walang flicker pre.
Walang flicker pre.
No flicker pre. Nothing flicker. Well, that's the only thing he said. But yeah, this is the crucial moment. Walk us down with this, Coach Do.
I think this is just Onyx just very, very dominantly outplaying Navi. You know, Cars with the Throne of Ruins trying to catch out Kelra, but Kelra is uncatchable. This guy is just so good. Look at his positioning, look at his spacing. Very, very well done. And yeah, with the Alice no Throne of Ruins, it's just cooked for Navi.
Yeah, Navi, we're cooked, and Onyx finally back to winning ways. And this is the MVP presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is still again Kyrie playing the Magician back-to-back and getting the MVP. And yeah, it feels like a fever dream seeing Kyrie pull this off with the Harley. First pick again.
First pick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you should have a very, very confident to have to pick Harley as the first pick because there's Zuxin, there's a Guinevere too, but they chose Harley, man.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Whatever happened to Guinevere? Why is it completely neglected?
I don't know, man. Just Onyx never picked it up. Dewa picked it up against Onyx and they won with it, right? And then Niall, I believe, did the same thing with Guinevere, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, with Shogun, yeah. With the Armor Shogun. But this early game was all Navi. They played very well, they rotate S4, they control the river, but then they stopped after this trade. They stopped trading, they stopped being aggressive. I mean here, look at Sans flickering with the Lilia.
Yep.
That's insane.
They stopped being proactive.
Yeah, they start just reacting to whatever Onyx does. And here, you get the Lord. Oh man. You get the Lord, just back off, reset, push with the Lord, stitch with the Lord, but they overcommit and they get punished. And this is why you cannot give Onyx an opening. Like, oh. And Kelra with the all items, he's finished with the BOD, with the Malefic Roar, with the DHS, anyone's melted with the Tsunami Slam.
And still, Yusun Shin first phase, I don't understand.
Oh.
I think at this point, it's just to take it away from Onyx, right? I think that's the most logical reason as to why they would do it. It's just because, okay, Kelra is a bit too good on this pick, we gotta take it away from him. but like you don't get the value. Look at G-Pay who's playing this like a plot.
Yeah, that's a nice way to say it. And with a Purify too, as a Yi Shanshin, that feels so bad.
It does.
And this E-Boy just, oh, his targeting is just so good. Getting Andoryu there. Wow. And just from there, Onyx just swept the floor and wiped out Navi.
Yeah. And now we have an interview backstage with Paddington and a turnout.
Kemenangan yang sangat clean dari Onyx melawan Navi
A very
hari
clean
ini.
win.
Dan sekarang Eternal sudah bersama Coach
From Onyx
Paddington.
against Navi.
Untuk ngobrol-ngobrol
Now
sedikit
I'm
ya
with
tentang match
Paddington.
tadi.
Boleh.
Gimana? Kan maksudnya so
Let's talk
far
about
Onyx
that
baru
win.
kalah sama BBR.
So far,
Bebenah
their only loss was
setelah
against
kekalahan
Bigatron.
itu untuk hari ini.
They haven't really won after that.
Karena itu jadi
And now
kayak
you
pukulan
won today.
buat kita kan.
I think that was a hit for us.
Banyak hal
That was a wake-up
ternyata
call.
masih harus kita bisa improve lagi.
A lot of things that we need to
Boleh
improve on.
spesifik nggak sih, spill dikit? Apakah
Can you
mekanik playernya,
talk about it
implementasinya,
specifically?
atau apa tuh?
Maybe it's the mechanics,
Dari segala sisi
macro
sih,
play.
bahkan dari kami coaching staff juga
I think a lot
ada
of,
hal yang harus
I think from a
diimprove.
lot of ways,
Kesalahan yang
and
kemarin.
even us, the coaching
Oke,
staff,
dan di
we
sini
need to
langsung
improve
cepet
a
banget tuh,
few things.
2-0. Yang pertama apalagi
It was
game
a quick 2-0 as
sangat
well. The first
cepat,
game was
sangat
very quick,
didominasi juga oleh Onyx.
very dominating
Tapi game yang
by
kedua
Onyx.
menurut aku cukup menarik.
But
Kayaknya
game
early
2,
game temponya
quite
nggak
interesting,
dipegang
because
Onyx.
the early
Apakah itu
game
sesuai
tempo
game plan
wasn't
karena
held
draft
on
atau gimana?
by Onyx.
Yang game 2 ya, sebenarnya emang itu
Well, I think
di
game 2,
Navi bagus kan agresif early game-nya dan
Navi is very good in the
kami
aggressive early
nyari
game,
trade-nya di hal yang lain aja.
and we're looking for other
Jadi kayak
trades
kalau
across the
dia
map.
komposisinya kuat di early ya kita cari trade yang lain.
And the composition
Berarti
is very
emang
strong in the early
draftnya
game,
tuh
so we
nggak
look for
kuat di
other
early
trades.
game dari Onyx-nya.
So the early game isn't so strong for Onyx,
Tapi kita
and
lihat ada
Paddington says
Lilia,
well,
Lilia itu
so-so.
jarang banget muncul. Apa
Lilia?
gunanya Lilia tadi di game
The appearance
kedua?
of Lilia, what was the purpose of the Lilia?
Gunanya banyak sih, yang cuman intinya yang penting karena
A lot of
Gilang
things.
jago aja.
Oh, karena Gilang jago.
A lot of things,
Biasa.
but the reason why I picked up the Lilia is because
Dan
we're
menariknya juga
too
kita
damn good.
lihat kalau misalkan Freya-nya tuh di ban 2 kali sama
And the
Navi.
Freya was
Padahal
banned twice.
Kemarin lawan BTR, Keller pakai Freya.
Yesterday against Bigatron,
Apa tanggapan coach tadi?
they lost.
Nggak tahu ya, mungkin
When you pick up a
orang-orang
Freya.
masih takut sama Freya-nya.
And yeah, I think
Kera.
people are still afraid of Keller's Freya.
Coba lepas lagi tuh guys. Siapa tuh?
Freya.
Lawan siapa sih nextnya? Ingat gak?
Let's try leaving it open next time.
Oke, berarti Liquid coba
Next,
kita lepas
we're gonna go up
Freya-nya
against
Keller
Liquid.
ya.
So
Kita
Liquid,
akan melihat.
let the Freya open,
Diadu.
and
Tapi coach,
we'll try to play
ngomong-ngomong
against them.
mengenai team strats dan segala macam, aku
Talking about team
penasaran sih.
strats.
Karena bentar lagi kan MSL Thailand tuh akan mulai.
As MSL
Kira-kira
Thailand will be rolling
coach
in.
tanggapannya ada MSL sekarang gimana? Kan dulu kan
Do you
biasanya
have any
bergabung ya jadi
opinions
qualifier satu.
Iya.
on MSL Thailand
Itu
now?
pastinya kita dari pandangan coaching
Of course,
staff ya.
from the coaching
Kita bakal
staff
mantau
point
juga,
of view.
lihat juga karena pasti
We'll take a look at
namanya liga bakal munculin kompetitor
region
yang
there.
baru kan yang lebih strong. Jadi kayak
And
kita
the new
juga
league means that
mau lihat lah gimana
it'll give birth
keadaan,
to new
liga yang
competitors.
ada di Thailand nanti.
And we want to
Oke,
take a look at
karena
the strong
setahu
team
aku
in
akan mulai
Thailand.
besok ya guys MSL Thailand. Jadi buat kalian yang kepo
And
bisa
MSL Thailand's gonna
ngeliat-ngeliat.
start tomorrow, so
Tapi
don't forget
pernah ada history
to take a
scrim
peek.
melawan tim-tim Thailand.
They have a
Untuk saat
history of
ini belum
scrim,
sih kalau sama
a
Thailand.
scrim
Karena
against
mungkin
Thailand
kan
teams, and he says
liganya
nah,
juga jalannya beda kan startnya.
because their league is
Jadi kayak,
different with us.
Belum, tapi mungkin
The
kedepannya
start
ada kita
and the
mau cek
timeline.
dulu sebenarnya.
So maybe in the future we'll try to scrim against them. Who knows?
Boleh tahu nggak?
Cek
Apa tuh?
kayak mereka jagonya di hal apa.
We'll
Oke.
try to
Bisa
take
lihat.
a look
Mungkin kan
in
unit
which
draft,
things
mereka
are they good
metanya
at.
beda. Jadi kayak kita bisa
And maybe the
belajar
meta is
dari
different.
region lain juga lah.
So we'll try to
Untuk
learn
saat
from
ini,
other
tapi
regions.
dari penglihatan coach pernah pasti ngelihat mereka di internasional dan segala macam.
And
Mereka
yeah,
tuh
I've
punya
seen them in
apa
the
ya, kekuatan
international
apa sih yang
stages.
menjadi mereka sesuatu atau satu region yang berbeda gitu dari
Kalau
What makes them
Thailand,
different from other regions?
kayaknya mereka lumayan agresif sih.
Think
Soalnya kan
Thailand
dulu ada juga kan IDNS.
very
perwakilan
aggressive.
dari Thailand juga.
Think
Mereka
back
mainnya
then
lumayan agresif.
we had
Jadi kayaknya,
IDNS.
Thailand lumayan
super
bagus sih
aggressive.
mainin tempo gamenya.
Oke,
And they're very
menarik,
smart in playing the
mereka
game,
agresif ya.
the
Saya
tempo in the
maksudnya
game.
kalau kita ngomongin history, IDNS
Speaking of
menang
history,
MSC yang pertama kita ya.
IDNS won the
Itu kan
first MSC.
Berarti kayak dari situ aja ngebuktiin mereka bukan
So yeah,
region
from
yang
there,
kita bisa pandang sebelah mata lah.
it proves that Thailand is
Berarti
not a
untuk
region
MSC
to look down
kedepannya,
on.
apakah coach melihat Thailand sebagai
MSC
region
in the
dan contender
future,
yang bisa
Do you
menjadi
think Thailand will
problem
be
gitu untuk
a contender
tim-tim mungkin
that
PH,
might be a
region
problem
Indo, region
for
Malaysia?
Filipino and Indonesian
Mungkin
teams?
kita nggak ada yang tahu ya. Balik lagi
Maybe.
kita,
Nobody
cuman
knows.
Kita nggak mau underestimate siapapun.
We'll
lawan
never
kita.
underestimate them, and we'll never
Wise,
underestimate
coach.
anyone.
Once again, congratulations. Terima kasih
Once
juga
more, coach.
diskusinya. Karena sekarang
Congratulations.
kita akan lempar kepada para caster.
And that is it
Silakan.
with Onyx Paddington. Thank you, Coach Paddington. I did not know that he is quite confident as well in interviews. And the reason why they picked up Lilia, no, it's not for the studio.
Yep.
It's not for the shred.
Yep.
It's not for the high ground defense. You don't need that. No. The reason why they picked up Lilia was because they're too good.
Yeah.
That's the reason. That's quoting him, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's a very good reason. I think you have Sans in your team. Yeah. I wouldn't be too surprised if they pull up a Valier as well, just like Moreno, you know, try out some different picks. And I think some of these picks are definitely experimental, you know. I don't think they would pull this out against the other teams if they see like maybe a better comp in the start.
Yeah.
But hey, Onyx are Onyx. They can do whatever they want. This is their league. It's MPL Onyx, not MPL ID.
Onyx.
Wait a minute. Why does Suns have a photo?
Because he's Sans.
Because he can do anything he wants. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I played Harriet
Why
with the
this guy.
This guy.
with the Revitalize, and then I went Oracle and Photo.
This guy.
It worked.
Yeah, mate. Oh, the Suns want to go Revitalize instead.
Yeah, he might. I mean, we now love all things green, right?
Yep. All things
Go green.
It's about time that we have a green MPL ID team. Maybe Team Falcons. Falcons ID.
Maybe.
But
Probably not though, but maybe.
Back to this game, Ludwig was so poor. He's much poorer than even T-Boy.
He's poor, so
Because
poor.
he really funneled the goal to Kyrie, to Kelra, and also to Suns. And this just show how selfless Ludwig is as an XP laner.
So selfless.
So selfless.
I love the War Axe though. I really like the War Axe.
Yeah.
You really like the War Axe?
Yeah. Because that's how I build my Phobias. I always go Braze Might because I'm selfish, and I always go War Axe because I'm selfish. So I'm glad to see Litpi take a little bit of a selfish route. Still the Concussive Blast for Prio,
Yep.
but at least there's a bit of like, you know what? I can do my thing on this Phobias.
Sustain gives you space as well to fight.
Yeah.
Anything else? I think damage dealt 77k for Kyrie.
Yep.
59k for Kelra. Is Sive under again? Nah, he's not.
He's okay, but I mean, as a Yusanshin,
19k for Andoryu.
yeah.
As a Suyo.
Because it's hard. It's hard. It's against the Lilia, against the Harley, the magic damage.
Yeah.
You can get burst also with the Kalea. You can get the Tsunami Slam. So I think it's very, very hard game for Andoryu, especially when they lose out on the tempo in the mid game. Because Andoryu is playing very well. The whole of Navi is playing very well.
Yeah.
They're like very fast tempo. They find fights as 4. But again, if you give Onyx a lead, an opening, they will take it very, very well.
Yeah.
Yep. 786 gold per minute. 77 damage dealt. 12 assists for Keyboy. And everything in perfection for Onyx. By the way, in an interview with Bude, Kelra said that he is now not confident anymore in playing Freya. He says that he's going to keep it, you know, in his pocket for now.
It's a lie.
It's a lie.
And the reason why
It's a
Coach
lie.
Tony, he says, or why not, banned it out. Because he's still scared.
Yeah. He wants people to think that his Freya is bad. I've
Yep.
seen this before from Kelra. He said the same thing about Beatrix. Like, it's not meta. I'll never pick it up. And then he just picks it up in the grand final. Last game of a best of 7 against Aurora in Season 14 of MPL Philippines. Against a Tigreal and a Gato Kacha. And he won with 0 deaths. So like, yeah, Kelra, you can say whatever you want, but also I'm never going to trust you again after that.
Did he go Flicker or Revitalize? Purify, sorry, not Revitalize.
What do you
My
mean,
bad.
sir?
Flicker.
My brain rewired.
You went Flicker.
I mean, I went Ixia Petrify, so you know.
You went
once
Ixia
again,
Petrify and
broke
1-1
it.
Aegis, alright?
Yeah, 1-1
So it's like,
Aegis.
you know how it is to mix it up. Now,
No.
at least Purify, Revitalize are the same colors. How
Yeah.
did you get to Petri?
Well,
How did you get to Petri,
Petrify, Purify, it rhymes, right?
Oh.
And there is
This
things,
guy.
you know, people are colorblind. Some people are colorblind.
Are you
I'm
colorblind?
spellblind. You know,
Ah,
you know that we have that thing. But
Sure.
if you are, I'm trying to think of a word, but it sounds very bad, so I'm not gonna say it. But you guys cannot be blind because Todak now
Look at this.
are giving us these chairs
Look at this, bro.
for free. But for you guys, you need to get it at www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions we have. This currently is the Todak Throne, a very, very comfortable gaming chair. They're also going to launch a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you can check out directly at Todak booth. We also ran over. We
Ran
didn't
over?
run
No, we
over.
didn't run anyone over.
We ran into
Ran
one of the
into-
referees,
Gary.
and he was dripping.
It's cultured
with
by
that-
Todak.
Culture
Yeah.
by Todak.
Had that
Cultured
really
by
cool drip.
Todak. He was stripped by Todak with that jacket. So yeah, over there. So beautiful. Scan the QR code, browse the catalog, get yours now.
Man, Todak have great merch. A lot of selection of colors, by the way, there. Like the colors for the chair. I think I would get the white one. The white one looks clean.
I won't though. I'm gonna spill food over it. So
It's leather though, so I think you can wipe it out.
That's true. But what if Cloudy scratches it?
Okay, that's
that's
cool. It's not pet friendly for sure. It's leather.
Well, look at this. If you're gonna fly high,
ace craft
in the sky, ace craft. STG game you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. You can jump into ace craft now and start your aerial adventure. Perfect for 1-on-1 players.
Perfect.
Because you wanna, you know, when you're with 1-on-1, you're always gonna fly.
Perfect for fanny players.
Fanny players, yeah. Alice, because like Alice has wings. What
Perfect
else?
if you want to learn how to dodge, because it's basically micro, right? You're
Uh-huh.
learning mechanics. It's amazing. Ace
Always
craft
go
is
like
great
this.
always, and I really hope we get the plane from M7 so we can throw it around, you know?
Yeah.
The little plane for ace craft.
We really need a skin that has the same retro cartoon theme for MLBB.
Interesting.
Can't think of one character.
Thinking of a hero, yeah. Thinking of a hero who should get it.
Yeah. Oh, well, we think. Don't forget, guys. Look at these matches. All electrifying, all very, very heated. If you want to feel the atmosphere, just come over to the MPL arena, but you need to buy your tickets first. Just head over to ID Strip, mpl.com/tickets. Dash.
Say it again. Say it again.
ID Strip, ID-mpl.com/ticket. And choose the match you want to watch. Don't forget to show up on match day because your tickets will expire if you don't. And Mirko is going to steal it from you.
I'm going to take it away from you. I'm going to sit there with my good friend from MPL SG, Moment.
Potong man.
Mo Saong.
What about you? Who are you going to watch MPL with?
My wife.
MPL date.
MPL date.
MPL date. Halal MPL date.
Halal MPL date.
Man, I want to be like Coach Doe. But
Get
hey,
married.
Get married.
Get married?
Easy for you to say. Well, I'm going to think of getting married later because next we're going to have a match very fun. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 17.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara kiri, dari Pesja, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
WIB is Indonesian time. But hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB esports.
Yeah. First ever MSC winner.
Yeah.
IDNS. From Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh
my lord.
Rico, you've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it, MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esport titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week number 1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match. And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC. IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Yep, 2 numbers.
2 numbers, and it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way. IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon
So funny, the name. So cute, too.
Yep.
But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. That's this.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah?
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gas squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya MPL ID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama di orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan Sasa Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
WIB is Indonesian time. But hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB esports.
Yeah, the first ever MSC winner.
Yeah,
IDNS from Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh
my lord.
Rico, you've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it, MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esport titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week number 1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match. And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC, IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Yep, 2 numbers.
2 numbers, and it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way. IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon
So funny. The name. So cute, too.
Yep.
But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. Does this...
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな
子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters who have realized, as well as Mirko, to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about "we own
Yeah.
this"? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on "we own this" now.
Yeah.
"We own this" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, "we own this" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "we own this" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya MPL ID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
WIB is Indonesian time. But hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB esports.
Yep. The first ever MSC winner.
Yeah.
IDNS. From Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh my lord. Very cool. You've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it. MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esports titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week number 1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC, IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Yep, 2 numbers.
2 numbers, and it's just, it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way, IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon
So funny, the name. So cute, too.
Yep.
But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. That's this.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, can we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm the
answer?
reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words,
It
tell
means,
us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical. If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this. Separate the three words. You own this. We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR yang ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy, Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara sini, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gas squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya MPL ID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tasa Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
WIB is Indonesian time. Hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB esports.
First ever MSC winner.
Yeah.
IDNS. From Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh
my lord.
Mirko, you've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it, MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esport titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL, midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week number 1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match. And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC, IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Two numbers.
And it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way. IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon Time.
So funny, the name. So cute, too. But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. Does this...
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる
子供騙しか。
弟。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada Evos. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Salah kiri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
WIB is Indonesian time. But hey, welcome. MSL Thailand Season 1. It's very exciting to see this Thailand just back in the map for MPL and for MLBB esports.
Yep. The first ever MSC winner.
Yeah.
IDNS. From Thailand. There are a lot of imports in Thailand. You know, but gold medalist winner, SEA Games Vietnam Hanoi, Dominic. He's playing in Thailand right now.
Oh my lord. Very cool. You've been casting throughout the season.
Yep.
And Aldo mentioned it. MSC. It was won by a Thai team, IDNS. What do you think was the reason for the decline and the brief disappearance of Thailand from MLBB esports?
I think there was just not enough support coming into the Thailand region, you know, for their MPL, for their league technically. And now that we finally get to see it, and we're seeing some big teams as well, man. My eyes go straight to Buriram. That's a big team in other different esport titles across the board. And fun fact, folks, if you want to catch me on the English broadcast, I'll be there on Sunday with Mr. MPL midnight as well. So, hey, catch us on Sunday, week number 1. We're going to go through a lot of big matches, starting with a Buriram match And again, they got, aside from those imports, again, who are here, they have legends as well. Part of that IDNS 2017 lineup when they won MSC, IZ. We got also MZ, who changed his name recently.
Yep, 2 numbers.
2 numbers, and it's just, it's very, very cool. They are part of Buriram as well, by the way, IZ and MZ, MSC 2017 champions. We'll see if they still hold that same standard from back in the IDNS days or not.
A lot of remarkable Thai esports orgs picking up MLBB teams. Full Sense, one of them. Super familiar with Full Sense. And then I forgot this team name.
Bacon Time?
Bacon Time,
Dude,
yeah.
I love the name, man. Bacon
So funny, the name. So cute, too. But don't forget, guys, if you want to get the action going on MSL Thailand Season 1, just tune in. Does this...
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな
子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Setelah match pembukaan tadi yang dimenangkan oleh Onyx
After that
secara
opening matchup
2-0,
that
kita ada
Onyx
match
won.
berikutnya. Jadi welcome back ladies and gentlemen
Welcome
ke
back,
MPL
ladies
ID
and gentlemen. We're going to be talking to
Karena sekarang kita
the
langsung
players
akan
here for this match, Dewa versus Evos.
bersama Albert
I'm
dan
here with
juga
Albert
Mueza. Welcome.
and Mueza.
Hello.
Hello Albert, hello Mueza. Hello, hello,
Gimana
hello.
nih persiapan untuk match
How's the
berikutnya?
preparation
Kita mulai
for this
dari
match?
Albert kali ya.
Persiapan lawan Dewa ya pasti kita
The
latihan,
preparation against
pasti kita
Dewa.
nonton juga match-match dari Dewa.
We definitely paid
soalnya
attention to
emang
Dewa, definitely watched their matches.
Kebetulan Dewa sedikit lebih kreatif daripada kebanyakan tim sih.
Dewa have been a bit more creative than all the other teams.
Ya yang
They've been ahead in
di-highlight.
that
Karena
creativity
semua orang
department.
tuh lagi ngegadang-gadang Dewa banget nih. Dari sebelum kita masuk, bilangnya mereka dark horse, sekarang kita
Before
ngeliat
getting to the
performance
season,
mereka.
a lot of
Mereka
analysts were
juga
predicting Dewa to
banyak
be
yang
really
bilang
good,
top
you know?
2.
Everybody
Setuju
were anticipating their performance. Top, maybe even dark horse in their list. What would you rate
Top
them?
4.
Top
Nggak
4.
setuju nih. Kalau Mueza gimana? Melawan Evos nih.
Mueza, what about you? What do you think?
Evos ya. Ya
Against Evos?
lock Albert aja.
Lock
I think all I need to do is lock
Kenapa?
Albert.
Kenapa harus lock Albert?
Why?
Mueza
Why do you need to
ngeliatnya
lock
gimana?
Albert?
Dia jago banget.
Oh, dia
Because
jago
he's really good.
banget.
Penggendong handal.
He
Dari
is
season ke
the
season.
real carry.
Oh, gimana tuh? Dia akan lock kamu.
Bohong dia bohong.
He's
Tapi
lying,
kalau
he's
misalkan
lying.
emang udah ada
Albert thinks Mueza's
strategi
lying.
ngelock kamu gimana nih?
Aman kan
What
main
if he locks you,
berlima
though?
kita.
Main berlima.
Main berlima.
That's okay,
Nggak main
because we
sendiri,
play
jadi
as five.
aman,
We don't play
teman-teman yang
as
masih
one.
bantuin
It's not just
juga.
me. It's
Oke.
five.
Saya kan
I
kemana-mana
have 4
kita
other
lihat
teammates.
kayaknya funnel Albert banget tuh strateginya
Yeah, but a
kan.
lot of people were saying, you know, it really looks like it's Albert Esports. It's really looking like the comp is built around you.
Itu strategi kita aja sih, salah satu strategi
That's just
kita.
one of our
Kan
strategies.
kita masih ada banyak strategi
We
lain
have a lot
aja
of
sih.
different strategies,
Udah siap
so
belum,
no, I
Mueza?
disagree.
Siap, siap.
Siap.
Mueza, are you
Mueza
ready?
akan keluarin
Yes,
Hellcat
I'm ready.
lagi?
Kayaknya.
Kayaknya.
Maybe.
Akan seru banget ya kayaknya match
I think this
nanti.
match will be
Dan
very, very
pastinya
fun.
kita juga melihat kalau misalnya kompetitif level yang ada di MPL sekarang
looking at
tuh
the competitive
agak
level.
sulit ditebak.
It's
Setuju nggak
very
sih?
difficult to predict nowadays,
Lumayan
yeah?
sih
Yeah.
di season ini ya terutama
Iya.
karena
This
ya
season- this
maksudnya
season's pretty
yang
hard to
di
predict.
bawah aja bisa ngalahin yang
Because
di
like the bottom
atas.
teams can
Sama
start winning
saingannya di
against the
season
top
ini lumayan
teams.
sangat sengit lah.
The
Dilihat
competition
dari
is great
leaderboard.
this season.
Mueza juga setuju.
Mueza, do you agree with that too?
Setuju doang
Yes,
nih.
I agree.
Beneran setuju.
Why do you keep on
Soalnya
just
kayak-
answering with I
kayak
agree,
kita
I
nggak
agree?
tahu,
Give us some
tiba-tiba
opinions.
Ntar ini menang, yang ini menang kayak gitu. Jadi kayak
It's like, yeah.
ya seru aja nonton
Yeah,
di season ini.
sometimes
Aku juga
team
setuju.
wins,
Baik, Caster
sometimes
juga seru
other
banget sih guys
teams
ngeliatnya.
lose.
Tapi
It
lucu
really is
karena
very competitive
untuk
this season.
ini kita kan
But for this
pastinya mau melihat dua representatif
Of course,
yang
we
akan
definitely want
berangkat
to
ke
see
MSC
two
nanti.
new
Dan kebetulan banget
representation for MSC.
Thailand juga akan
And we
mulai.
will have another
Ada
region
tanggapan
joining
nggak
in.
tentang
They
MSL
finally get
Thailand yang
their
akhirnya
own
dia
league,
jadi satu
MSL
nih.
Thailand.
Ada liga sendiri
They have
gitu.
their own
Mungkin
league.
Mueza duluan.
So what are your thoughts about that?
Kalau dari
Mueza?
aku ya mungkin ya menarik aja sih. Mungkin kalau ada ini baru kan, jadi kayak ada pesaing baru.
For me,
Ya,
it's really
sempet
cool.
lah
You know, we
sekali
get
atau
more
2 kali
competition
scrim gitu
as
sama Thailand.
other
Ya,
regions
mungkin
get a league.
Bisa ya dilihat nanti di turnamennya aja mereka gimana.
Maybe we'll just get to see later how they do in their league. Then we'll see if there's, you know,
Menang.
a threat
Oh
or not.
menang. Tapi kalau
Will you win?
misalkan
Yes.
udah pernah scrim, mereka tuh karakternya seperti apa sih? Agresif
How are they
kah?
in
Lebih
scrims?
makro kah?
Ya lumayan agresif sih.
Yeah, they're very
Aggressive.
aggressive in
Yeah,
scrims.
Lebih mikro, makro?
Kayak lebih ke
Are they more
micro sih.
micro or macro?
Micro,
So
oke.
Mueza
Kalau
thinks
Albert
the
ada
Thailand
history
teams are
scrim.
more micro.
Kalau dari aku sendiri scrim belum sih lawan tim
From me,
Thailand. Cuman yang
when
aku
it comes
tahu
to
dia
scrims
kan
against
ada
the Thailand teams, no, I've
impor
never
pemain dari
gone up against them yet.
luar juga. Kayaknya emang pasti bakal lebih seru
But they
lagi.
have a lot of imports
Lebih
there. I think
seru.
the
Karena kan
region
kalau
will grow
misalkan
very
kita
quick. I
lihat ke
think it's a
belakang,
very
MSC
exciting prospect.
juara pertama
Pertama di
But yeah,
DNS ya.
Exactly.
MSC's
Nah,
first
dari
champion was
Thailand.
IDNS
Jadi
from Thailand.
mungkin akan ngelihat ada kontender baru ya dari
So hope
internasionalnya
maybe
ya.
they'll see,
Jadi
we'll see
sebelum kita
new
tutup,
teams come up
ada
here.
mungkin pesan-pesan untuk satu sama lain.
You guys have a message to send to each other? Albert, Mueza, Mueza, Albert?
Kita kasih yang terbaik, apalagi tuh
You
biasanya
can't say, hey,
template-template-nya
good
tuh.
luck. You can't say, give the
Buat
best you
Albert, jangan
can, all
bantai
that.
gua.
You have to say something creative.
Oke.
Aman aja.
So Mueza says we're gonna lock
Alright.
Albert.
Once
He's like,
again,
it's
terima
okay.
kasih Mueza. Terima kasih juga
Thank you,
Albert.
Mueza.
Good luck
Thank
juga
you,
untuk
Albert,
match berikutnya,
Bob.
Karena kita langsung aja melihat siapa yang akan menang di
We're gonna
match
throw it over to the
terakhir ini.
casters.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. It is still week 4, day 1. And we are en route to match number 2. Realize, Mirko, Ronaldo, Sui to accompany you guys in today's match. And it'll be Evos against Dewa as the closing match. But before we go any further, We'd like to thank our sponsors because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. For our official e-wallet, we have GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak. And our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, and OnePlay. And our suppliers, IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for our sponsors for making MPL ID run smoothly. And now, let's shift our focus to the match.
All right.
Next in hand, Evos against Dewa. What a win against Alter Ego. Super dominating, 2-0. We were there. And for Evos, it's been a string of wins and losses. But what do you think, Mirko, heading to today's match?
I think Dewa have been looking a lot cleaner. I think Dewa are probably the best team fighting team in the league currently. I think they're very stable as well in their drafts. I think they're very unique and creative. It's like Albert said, they're one of the most creative, if not the most creative team in MPL ID.
Oh, well, team fighting is indeed one of the prowesses of Team Dewa United. But now let's take a look at the audience topic voting. Evos or Dewa? Who will keep the winning momentum? A, trust in Evos' win streak. B, Dewa will dominate Evos. Or C, it depends on the gameplay execution. Coach Do, what do you think about this? Will this be one of those 50-50 games, or will Dewa still continue their beautiful form?
But I think we might argue for the first game, no? Evos first game? If you remember correctly?
Yeah.
Best team in the world. First game?
First game.
But yeah, I think their streak of first game wins is on the line against Dewa.
I agree.
So, are you saying... continue your point first.
Because they win, I agree with Mirko, man. They're so good at team fighting, like...
Yeah, top.
They play at least Zetian Gatot before, way before. Even last season.
Last season, yes.
And they perfected the combo, like, very, very well.
The Fanny too.
Yeah.
Oh, Dolin. Don't get us. Don't let me start on Dolin, bro. This guy is BTR, by the way.
BTR.
He's not even X. He's loaned. So he's BTR, by the way.
Well, to Evos, with their game one, it's so good, right?
Yep.
Best team in the world. So are you saying that if M8 is the best of one, we'll get the trophy again?
I mean, they're really making the... They're really making it like a debate for the best team in the world at first game.
Yeah, game one sadly doesn't really count, but let's take a look at this poster. The journey of Mueza. This guy has been through a long journey, making it here to the MPL ID. Now, I believe he played for Geek Fam
Junior.
Yeah, Geek Fam
He won
Junior.
MPL.
He won MPL as well. And you praised him as well. You talked to him in person, and you told me that he's a very smart guy.
Very, very smart. I believe it was season 14 playoffs. Oh no, sorry, it was season 15 playoffs in the Velodrome, where I got to talk to him. He was sitting with Ray, so I just sat there too, watching some of the games, and it was an RQ match. And I remember him just being able to read out the drafts, and he's very vocal about it. He was telling me why it works, well, he wasn't telling me, he was talking to Ray, but I eavesdropped, and I was like, man, this guy really knows his stuff. And that's kind of rare to find in pro players usually. A lot of pro players in Indonesia, they just delegate all those tasks to the coach. They let the coach draft, they let the coach think of all these situations. But it just goes to show you how good he is now, right? He already had all of that in his mind before. It's just he wasn't able to put it into practice.
Yeah. Do you think players like him, players that can really read out a draft, will be very influential?
It's very helpful. It's very helpful for the coaches, especially as a reminder, you know, because we coaches kind of tend to forget, and he can remind us.
Si Mueza ini salah satu player yang benar-benar care sama timnya. Dimana dia itu Dark Knight-nya, Dark Knight kan ultinya.
Dark Knight Falls.
Nah, Dark Knight Falls itu dipakai buat nge-support temennya juga. Dia nggak selalu dipakai buat, nggak selalu dipakai buat sendiri. Jadi ada comms antara Mueza dengan juga timnya. Jadi ketika timnya pengen team fight, dia udah siap itu tangannya di ultinya. Sambil dia nge-pick off yang benar-benar tinggal last hit dari belakang. Jadi memang timnya itu sebenarnya kalau kita ngomong dia team fight tanpa ada Mueza, tapi Mueza juga partisipasi tapi bagian bersih-bersih.
A lot is podcast with Todak, Nafari, Age, Cape Goat, and KB. So Age was saying that the usage of the Dark Knight Falls with the Hellcrit in the hands of Mueza isn't always for offensive uses. It's also for defensive uses. But time to rise. Did you know that Dominic from Team Full Sense was a champion at the 31st SEA Games with the Philippine national team under the name Soro? He always faced the Indonesian he also faced the Indonesian national team in the grand final, where Finn and Albert were also competing at the SEA Games.
This is Aldo as well.
Was it Aldo?
Aldo was the analyst
Talk
for
to me
this
about
lineup.
this. Talk to me about this.
I mean, Dominic, it was back then the blacklist, right?
Yes.
With the fee-wise, he's a very solid player. Especially in the XP with the Uranus, with the Esme. He's a more tempo player, but it still hits right in the fields, man. Oh,
right in the fields.
And it was crazy because at the time, I think for Blacklist, they're kind of similar to like the current TLPH. Only it's the trio mid that really makes or break the team, right? So that time we really thought without Edward, without Oheb, the team wouldn't do as well as we would expect. But still, they were able to win against an all-star Indonesian team. That wasn't just any Indonesian team. That was the all-star, probably the best roster for Indonesia on paper to this day.
And Dominic or Soto will play in MSL soon. So don't forget to peel your eyes on that because it'll start tomorrow. And now back to Evos against Dewa. So we talked about Dewa's strengths. I think Mueza was one of them as well. You said it. With the Hellcurt, he had the highest GPM. Last week against Ultra Ego as a Hellcurt. He was casually 1v1ing a Leomord. In the bush with the Hellcurt up against a Leomord. I mean, sure, you don't really have the Phantom Steed to give it that extra damage reduction, but man, it's still insane how you 1v1 a Leomord with a Hellcurt.
I mean, his Hellcurt was very, very nice. Like, he's mechanically very, very good, and he did his job very well.
Yeah, super, super good. But let's take a look at the ping test of Evos.
Erlan. Ya, kenapa Kak Albert? Hari ini lulusan ya? Gendong dulu, San. Gendong? Tapi gue cuma bisa pakai Uranus. Capek, San. Ini punggung gantian dulu lah sama lu. Pakai Granger nggak sih? Granger aja, pria Granger. Ganjar aja ya? Iya. Gak jadi pria Uranus hari ini. Gak usah. BTW Dewa nih juga kuda hitam ya, Kak Albert. Iya, itu kan ada ini, sahabat tuh si Meza. Hebat. Ah, udahlah capek gua. Lan Mimpi gimana nih, San? Kalau mau pakai apa lu Lan Mimpi? Pakai ini nggak sih? Kasih tahu Granger. Ya, apa ya enaknya ya? Granger aja sih kalau kata gua. Biar ini bisa gendong. Granger aja ya hari ini ya? Iya nih. Boleh sih. Perut nih punggung, San. Gimana? Boleh sih kalau kayak gitu. Perut banget, ada luke.
Edit, lu traktir gua lah sebagai gua kan gua orang peridaman lu nih. Lu kemarin dari Rookie of the Week. Traktir gua kali.
Traktir apa tuh?
Ya bebas.
Bebas. Boleh sih. Tapi habis menangin match ini ya.
Ya udah atau kayak gini aja dah. Kalau misalnya kalah kita kalau kalah beliin ayam geprek. Kalau misalnya menang beliin stick. Gimana?
Boleh. Bisa ya, bisa.
Terus gimana nih kita nih match hari ini nih lawan kita Evos kan? Lu lawan Albert nih.
Gua ya?
Iya, ada baby alien.
Lumayan getar dikit sih. Lumayan getar dikit ya.
Tapi aman kan?
Ya, semoga aja tangan gua bisa retri nanti.
Iya kan? Lawan L tulang punggung nih. Kita.
Bisa.
Kira-kira teman lu main kan ya, Dit?
Gue sih pengennya main ya deh ya. Ega TG ya.
Iya. Biar ini kan, lu lawan teman lu kan.
Biar kayak lawan BT.
L tulang punggung, which means the backbone.
The backbone.
The backbone of the team. But that guy on your screen, Dolan, he made waves, picking up the fanny. I think it was it let? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't let go twice, was it?
No, it was let go twice.
It was
not the same match, but he already played Fanny before.
Yeah. Oh yeah, game 2. So beautiful. And even Mueza with the Gatot Kacha. Unkillable.
Yeah.
So beautiful 2 games for both the junglers and the roamers. But now let's welcome the teams playing today. It'll be Dewa on away side. Kin, Dolan, Okta, Mueza, maybe. The winning formula for the gods. Dewa United will field the same 5 players in today's match.
They started the season being the dark horse. Many analysts thought they were, but now the narrative has swapped. The narrative has changed. They have risen. A top 3 contender, perhaps a contender for going all the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United.
as Mirko said before, the best team fighting team in the league right now. Them winning here will bring them to the second position in the league.
Well, Albert predicted them to be top 4, but I think top 3 might be contested by the White Tigers. Luke, Albert, Q, Key, Erlan. No Egatizi, no Trekkie. It's still the same 5 again for the White Tigers.
Can the Tigers rise back to the top, back to where everyone thought they would be? Still led by the baby alien, the man who's put the team on his back. Can Few, Erlan, Luke, and Key step up to bring Evos back to their former glory. The White Tigers pounce on their prey at 7th place. Will this week be different? Please welcome to the stage, Evos!
Can they follow the positive trend to rise from the sacred number 7?
I can't help but get goosebumps every time their music, the theme song, the entrance song plays. There's some epic music right here. Imagine if maybe one day they make it to the playoffs and then they break off that curse. They give and bring back that former glory that Evos fans are looking for. But man, oh man, the brains for today. Coach Wright and Acheng alongside Vin and Bravo. Coach Vin against Coach Wright. This will be one hell of a drafting phase battle.
Yep. I think we can see from Evos side, they have a way to draft. They have their strong side in Albert, in Erlan, in Luke, and Finn has drafted a lot of composition for that. The Masha Chip Fredrin for Luke, the Yushunshin Uranus, and another fighter for Albert. And also, we don't forget about the Granger for Erlan. Yeah. But for Dewa, oh my god, they've been so creative. I think Coach Wright is one of the coaches that I can't guess what he's going to draft.
Yeah, he has a lot of unexpected drafts. Even last week when we interviewed him backstage with Alyssa, he told us to keep ourselves up on our toes and expect other weird drafts, other weird pocket picks. And I think that's the reason why I would put in cheese picks as one of a winning condition too for Dewa, I'd say. At least for the drafting phase. But for Evos now, what do you think are their strengths on the draft?
I think they have like a clear vision, like what they want to play. Do they want to play with Albert, with the Yushanshin, with Double Fighter? Do they want to play with the Luke, with the Carry Expedient? Or they do want to play with the Ranger Merchant, so, and the Herland?
Well, auto-summon coding by Infinix GT50 Pro. Evos or Dewa who will keep the winning momentum. And the public has spoken. 43% believing that Dewa might just dominate Evos, Mirko.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. If you look at their track record, if you look at how they were able to dismantle Alter Ego in such a systematic way with those team fights, you can't help but go and root for Dewa. And the fact that they're coming into this still as kind of the underdogs because of Evos' big name, Dewa hasn't really found the success on the MPL stage. So it's an underdog story that a lot of people want to just, you know, go for, want to support.
Yeah. And don't forget, Dewa nearly took Onyx 2-0. Nearly, very, very close. But Mueza missed mechanic on the last, and Onyx took the game, but Dewa was like one of the... I mean, BTR, yes, beaten Onyx, but Dewa was like one of the closest team that can beat Onyx, even winning 2-0 last week.
He is still human after all. But I want to talk about the nature of all the players today as we read this quote by Zace. His thoughts about Evos. With the language difference, few will need time. So Evos might go through a difficult phase first and then show their best performance in the middle of the season. What do you think about this? Obviously, the communication will be a problem, but we've seen the Filipinos and their love for the Indonesian language. They seem to learn very fast.
I do agree. I mean, especially Big Few, his gameplay really suits for Evos right now because they have a very, very aggressive XP laner on Luke. They have a very, you know, Albert can be both, can be very aggressive, can be very defensive, and Erlan's like the forgotten tiger, as Mirko said. So Few really, really, you know, fit in. And this is the Keys to Victory by Infinix. For Evos, Key needs to play more calculated. Okay, give Luke his hero power to win against Kin. That makes sense. And trust Albert as the main carry. Okay, so it's interesting because we kind of talk about throughout this keys to victory, but I think trusting Albert as the main carry is just too one-dimensional, I feel like.
I agree.
Especially against Dewa that has very, very good team fighting. They can just target Albert, as Mirza said before in the interview, you just gonna lock Albert.
Yeah, if Albert's gonna get locked in, then what will Evos do? The baby alien won't play. But let's see if they can lock them down. How can they lock them down, Coach Go?
And this is the keys to victory for Dewa.
I don't like this.
By Infinix, prioritize assassin heroes for Dolin and use cheese drafts to counter Evo's hero power. I really like this, especially with Coach Wright, man.
Yeah, but number one though,
I'm not a fan of that.
I know Mirko
Yeah,
has raised his concerns about this. Last week, we had the same sentiment about this. It was just worded in a different way.
Yeah, it was worded as like, okay, play for
Dolin.
Dolin as the main carry.
As the main carry.
And I disagree. Why? Why would you need to have someone as the main carry? Why would you need to put someone and force him to play assassins when he's equally as good on the utility picks?
I feel like he's the best Guinevere in the league right now.
He's the best what? Guinevere?
Guinevere.
He might be. He might be. I think it's either him or Nile, because Nile, when he's on Guinevere, feels a lot. It's very different. It's calculated.
It's very calculated.
Reminds me of the season 12 Nile.
Yeah, but again, this man really connects with Kin. Although we see like a lot of execution, but his Guinevere is very solid.
Yeah,
I agree.
And I want to go back to my point that I did not really explain because of that poster. The nature of this match, it feels like you have elite matchups all across the board.
Yep.
On the XP lane, you have Luke against Kin, mid lane Phil, legendary, and then you have Octa who's getting there, Edelon against maybe. A lot of elite matchups today.
A lot of elite matchups for sure, and maybe it's time to say that this jungle battle is a battle of the two most well-rounded junglers in ID, no? You guys agree?
Agree.
Right. For Albert, he's amazing on utility. He's amazing on assassins. Same goes for Dolin. And they're both very intelligent the way they play. It's not the flashy type, it's more of the brain power, you know? Macro.
I mean, if I recall correctly, last match against Other Eagle, Dolin plays Fanny. He starts purple and he knows Yasuke was invading.
Yeah.
He just goes to the orange buff. That's so smart.
It is.
And it's insane that he's a rookie. He's doing this.
He doesn't play like a rookie.
He doesn't
Yeah, he doesn't play
I
like a
agree.
rookie. With minimal stage experience in MPL ID, the level of maturity and emotional awareness on things that your enemies will do, the intelligence is just way too crazy. So we'll hope and we'll pray that we get an amazing matchup today. It might go all 3 games, but the lane matchups will all be elite. And a random map draw. Let's see what map we will get. It'll be Expanding Rivers again.
Rivers.
As the river runs cold for both teams, the draft will roll by. Quick Fanny ban and the Guinevere ban as well. Respect towards Dolin.
Oh man, 3 or 2 jungle bans, alright. I like the respect on Chip though, straight up.
I think if teams have figured out that you don't need to ban the Masha, you just ban the chip. And Key Marshall last week was insane. He's very, very annoying. And whoa, Yishanshin ban in respect for Albert, so no more 2 fighters with a Yishanshin. It's still a first pick Yishanshin for Evos.
Now, Dewa United. The Harley's still up for grabs, so I don't really think they're going to go... Oh, one of the Guinevere's banned as well.
Yep.
They're going to go for the easy answer. Again, you never want to put your jungler on a hero that's one-dimensional. Don't let him play just the carries. You are equally as good on the box. I like this, the first 2 picks.
First 2 picks I like. They really, really want to play, control the river, play with the tempo. With the Baxi and Kalia, we've seen like how fast can they play. And yeah, Evos, what are you trying to... Do you pick up the clue here?
I think they do.
Yeah. Who's available? They want to pick it up. Arlet.
Oh.
They just focus here then.
Yep.
They go straight for the combo. Now, the thing is for Dewa, they got to make a decision. Do they counter the Arlet or do they counter the Juicin, right? It's a Yve or a Phoveus. I personally would give the Phoveus over the Kin.
Yeah. I really do agree because there's still a lot of mid laners to answer the Zuxin. There's Zetian, there's Lilia, and also the Yve. So you have 3 heroes to counter the Zuxin in the mid lane. So I think both pick is very, very solid here for Dewa.
Let's see. Will they go for the Phoveus? I would personally agree with Mirko because Kin can also be that main carry. When he's locked in, when he gets the resources he needs, hell, if he plays weak side, he can still translate into a late game threat as well.
There might be, reason to believe that they don't go for either because they want to save those winning matchups, and because both of them have the largest hero pool in mid and XP respectively. We've seen the Valentina, we've seen even the Joy XP last season. Not saying it's going to come up, but they have those cheese picks, and if you see the keys to victory, they need to play around those cheese picks to beat the Evos systematic front to back.
And I feel like it's gonna be a very, very good Ranger band for Coach right here. They have a very, very good front to back lineup in Fredrin, Arlott, and Zuxin. I think Ranger, respect band for Ireland, will be very good for Coach Wright.
Yeah, Ranger will be a good ban. Do you want to limit Erlan's hero pool here? You go and ban out like the Ranger, the carry as well, possibly?
Probably. Possibly. It's either the Ranger or the Harriet, But they have the Baxi and the Kalea. So for sure, Erlan's gonna play a Purify marksman in the lane.
Then they can punish it with the Baxia, the Kalea too. Yeah. Obviously, well, either way, it's force you to go Purify. And for Evos, mid is still up for grabs. They can ban the Eve here if they want to.
Oh, they
go for the Alice ban.
They opted to ban out Kid rather than Octa.
I think they gotta ban the Phobias as well, because for Octa, you can't ban him. You ban O'Day, you're like, that's kind of a wasted ban. It might come up, but it's still like, it feels bad to ban it.
Well, I mean, we've seen Octa with his wide range of hero pool. So insane.
Is Coach Wright letting go of the glue here?
I think so, because the Kalea is meant to deal with it.
With the Kalea, especially later with the Octa Lunox maybe?
Yes.
This is what I've been talking like. I really like, I think glue roam is very, very weak. To Kalea and Lunox, you can just eat the glue right away. Oh, Coach Wright, what are you cooking right now?
I agree with Aldo. I think this is a setup for the Lunox, and I don't think Evos have read it. They banned the Alice and the Phobias. The picks we would expect from Mr. Kin. But let's see. Up against the Arlott, there are other choices to go for.
Yuzhong?
They could go for the Yuzhong, and they can get pure control over the neutral objective. Fredrin won't be able to walk up. And yes, Lunox Octa seems phenomenal.
So you go for Yuzhong first here, right? Yeah, they can save Lunox for the last.
Or if they just want to pick up Lunox, I think it's fine. But yeah, it feels weird because you want to have a good matchup in the mid lane too. And Evos already showed their XP lane in Arlott, so yeah, I think a Kid hero will be good here.
Oh,
Kimmy.
Another good option against a glue Fredrin as well. The only concern right now is the Arlott. The Arlott can really break this front to back from Dewa United, so let's see what they go for in XP later on. If it is what we expect or if it's something different. Evos, last two picks.
The Moscow is odd. Gonna be Gatot or a glue.
Yeah.
Or even a Grok. Grok still could work.
Against the Grok is the best choice,
Gatot Gacha is still available too.
Yeah.
We've seen it as an actual counter to the Kalea.
But I feel like Grok suits better, especially with the tech charge comboing with the Arlott and also the Fredrin. Can also force up the Clot, can cancel the Blazing Duet.
A lot of ways to trigger that CC chain.
Oh, they're just gonna go for the Prio mid with the lead.
None of that though, right? Against a Kalea, against a Baksha as well. The sustain from Evos is going to be a problem. Yes, they'll have damage, but then they're going to have to just go all in and win out straight. If not, Dewa will win the long game. Look at the sustain. Look at their continuous damage from the two marksmen they have.
Dukin just going to go Terizla here?
Yeah, I think so. I think that, yes. Looking at his hero pool, the Terizla makes the most sense.
Yeah. Because they have already a very good frontal back with the Kimi and the Clot. Especially Kimi with the Baxia means he can finish the Sky Piercer, first item. No need the glowing one.
I think go Sora though.
Or the Sora.
Yeah, Sora's still available as well.
Kin doesn't care about matchup in the lane.
He doesn't care.
He
this
doesn't.
is Arlott win. Yeah. But I asked him during a podcast with me, what's your favorite hero now? Is it still Arlott and Phobias? He says no, it's Sora. His first game on Sora was underwhelming, but let's see. Will a second give Dewa a win?
Needs to make amends for the lackluster first performance, but we know what Kin is capable of doing and the limits he can reach. So possibly with the Sora, you might be able to open up that win for Dewa United. How are the drafts looking, Coach, though?
I actually really like Evos draft because it's more balanced. You have a very good frontal back with the Zuxin, Khalid, Bakshi, Fredrin. You have the combo with the Fredrin Arlott, and you have the late game insurance on the Moskov. But man, Dewa, if they push up the tempo, I don't think Evos can answer that.
Let's see. Elite matchup today all across the board. The White Tigers going up against the gods in the land of Dawn. It is Evos against Dewa United.
Let's find out who's going to win this matchup. Evos, will they rise from that 7th place red zone position? Or will Dewa cement themselves as a top team in MPL ID?
And we just see a very, very slow start from both junglers because they're playing utility, but Dolin maybe look for a level 2 ganks, especially because, yeah, Zuxian Halid is like the best duo mid right now in the mid game. No matter, wow. Very, very brave.
Oh, did he steal the small purple bomb? I think he did. Dolin, Oil of Unity straight into Octa coming down, but look at Key, look at Few walking up. That's going to be the chain CC, but the lethal gets taken away by Few.
Good showcase of the mid-prio. But the Kalea seems to be faring just fine. I mean, you have to sustain as well.
Oh.
Kin.
Yeah.
It's the usual Master of Assassins, right? For a kid. That's
He might be in trouble. Has the flicker, but it's so late. Mueza responds with his own and gets first blood. Luke in the bottom lane against Kid. This could be a solo kill. Kid's gonna walk up. That is a very dangerous move. A stun, a flicker in from Luke, and it's a solo kill.
Again, the matchup betrays him. And Ken has to eat that death. Emblems by Bayou.
Emblems by Bayou, nothing to... I mean, Mueza taking the PYT, pulling them together, means he wants to take fights faster tempo with the Baxia and also with the Kimi. So, but nothing new, but Kin, you know, his Kin, he will always take the Master Assassin. He likes to buy one and, you know, he kind of lost in the lane.
Yep. This is a losing matchup for the Sora, but Kin just took a bad trade. That was very uncharacteristic.
He's level 4.
Get Luke very low, though. And that might actually turn the tides around. They're not on Turtle just yet.
Yeah, they need to wait for the Sora to hit level 4 because by then the Sora has the ultimate and maybe that could change the tides of the game.
Yep.
But Luke is level 4 as well. Few is close by. They're going to fight for the Turtle.
Wow. That's the all-in from Mueza, jumping to the back line. That's a final slash from Luke. Mueza going to be taken out as Dolin goes in with the Poison. Now Kid walks up the shifting skies, jumps into the back line and wreaks havoc. A cancel as Octa gets 2 right as he buys the Sky Piercer. Sora lifted up, thrown again. Kid! No, will not be able to get that kill, but Dewa take the turtle.
The Sky Piercer dialed in the nick of time. He gets that. Did he get a stack as well off of it?
I think he gets a stack. I think it's either like 20 or 10, but this is what... Wait a minute.
Yep, has to purify, it's just a bait.
Back again, to my point, with the Baxia, you play Kimi and you just straight out to Sky Piercer, no need the glowing one because the Baxia has an inbuilt anti-regen. And yeah, Dewa is controlling the tempo very well. But the Tsunami Slam uses on the Moskov means they're gonna slow down tempo and let Evos, but wait a minute. Is Ken and Dolin looking for... Oh no. Is they're playing safe. Evos controlling the river with the lead Zuxin and the Fredrin.
Wow.
Wow.
Time predictions by
4-2.
Golpe. Again, me and Major Emas.
Alright, if the last match told us anything, it's that you guys are definitely cursed. Yeah, a curse. You put a curse on the team.
We just trolls. But hey, I do see a world where Evos might...
Wow. Oh, this might be the revenge. Oh, it might be redemption from Luke after that team fight. Kin gets caught by the final slash and has to flicker out. Now Dolin, shield unity to the top lane. Mueza's going to be rotating as well, but Albert's right there. Mueza tried to go for the pickup, and now goes for the Tsunami Slam on just the Khalid. That's a quick sand guard coming down as Dolin's all alone. Key with bringing Sandstorm doesn't land on anyone, but Dolin's going to get bonked by Albert. And Dewa with a botched gank.
Maybe he was stuck in that crab pit. He was trying to go in with the Blazing Duet, but all he ended up Blazing Duetting was the crab.
I see the vision though. Mueza... Wait a minute, Albert just trolling him. I see the vision though. Mueza trying to bait out Erlan's Purify before, and he wants to ult Erlan, Tsunami Slam, but he misses. And it gets Key, and that's why it's kind of look botched, because they didn't get the player that he wants.
But now I like the fact that the Arlet with the final slash, he has that kind of like anti-gap close tool when the Sora wants to go in. So he's gonna be that stun that really, really makes the Sora suffer now. Another turtle to dance for. Luke losing XP against Skin. The way he recovers this lane is so good. He was behind a few minutes ago now. He's the one dictating the tempo in the XP lane. They're gonna go in for this objective again.
Look at the Moskov though. Airline free farming up top as maybe clears out the wave in the mid lane. Traction pulse. Evos want to fight it. Moeza with a jump, Kin with a shifting skies, zoning them in the back line as Albert gets a taunt, and that's a free turtle. But wait, it's not. It's a trade by Erlan up top with a turret.
A very good discipline from Evos. Doesn't commit on the turtle fight, knowing that they know Erlan got a trade up top. So yeah, very, very good discipline. Where's that? But yeah, Evos is playing very, very well this game. Their attack defense has been immaculate.
Phenomenal, even. Erlan doing a very good job on the Moscow. About to overtake, maybe, in the gold standings. In the bottom lane, going on to Luke. That's a lot of members up there. He goes in the flicker as well. Luke able to go up, and now it's going to be maybe with a backup. No kills, just 2 flickers burnt by the XPs.
Leaders again and again.
Whoa!
All in?
Don't think he meant to take that. But hey, it'll work out if maybe gets a turret. But now the rotation from Key over on Dolan. Maybe got to respect it, and Dolan too.
Man, this XP lane matchup is crazy.
Yeah.
Kin is just straight up 1v1ing Luke every single time.
He just takes those.
He takes those, yep. And you have Moeza shadowing as well from the back.
Yeah.
Quick little thing, I love the change right here. I love the versatility of what you can go for on emblems for Fredrin, right? We've seen the Brave Smite already. We've seen Impure Rage. Now it's concussive against a Baksha.
And also the tank emblem. He doesn't pick the support emblem, knowing that he can be targeted first, so he can be more tanky, be the front man, especially playing Fredrin with an Arlet. You want the Arlet to shine, Vengeance all the time. But yeah, it's been a quiet game, but Dewa, the clock is ticking.
1v1. Skies, Kin wants to get the solo kill back, but has to back away now. He goes to the Skies to run away as Hugh walks up and is able to get a few stacks on him, but not enough to knock him up. That's a turret up top as Dewa now look. Oh, no Key! He tried to clear the lane all alone. He gets caught with a Tsunami Slam and he gets picked off right before the turtle. A blunder from El Momento as Dewa pick up a free turret in the mid lane, and now Luke is forced to look for a big final snipe, but he cannot do it. Hugh with the Lantern Flare. Dolan gets away with the help of the Traction Pulse, and Kin, look at Kin, he's gonna go in now, shifting skies, lands on the Fredrin. This is Spear Misery, pinning him down, but Luke in the backline goes in, and Albert steals away the turtle. Dolan caught in the midst of it all, Luke still alive, and he gets away for a bit, but Octa is on a killing spree with another stack. Maybe pops in to Purify, Mueza walks back up with a taunt, but it's gonna be Albert to peel out, View low, Octa can't get it, Key jumps in and it's a kill! A massive shutdown to El Momento!
Back and forth for the White Tigers and the Gods. It looked like Dewa United was ahead of Evos with that kill towards Key. But the restoration, the recovery, a momentary respite for Evos sees them with a gold lead of 1.5k.
This is Evos game 1, man. They're so good. Like, oh my god, they kite so well.
How did Luke survive for so long?
Luke bought so much time.
Luke bought so much time at the back.
Level 90 raid boss.
Yeah, zoning Octa, zoning maybe. Oh my god, Luke. You're insane, man.
XBTR. Hey, BTR, by the way, he's low.
Yep, he's low.
BTR, by the way.
BTRP.
Oh, hold on. Key stole away the XP crab.
Yeah,
They aren't too happy about that, but Key says, sayonara, baby.
Well, so far, Dewa, it isn't really a blunder, but it's the fact that Evos are able to retaliate much better as well. Now for Dewa, obviously Kin with the Sora will be one of the catalysts of the team fight. But it looks like the Arlet is making the job so hard. And you have a lot of ways to control the Sora. I think one of the most underrated skills would be the Moskov pin back, right?
Yep.
With the Spear of Misery. He was pinned for a few seconds in that pit, and that really disabled him to really move freely in the turtle pit.
And I think Mueza needs to save the Tsunami Slam for Luke in this game, because getting Key doesn't matter a lot this game, because Luke has been wreaking havoc in the backline.
That's what I was afraid of. I think that's why we were expecting the Lunox to come through, right, Coach?
Yep. But yeah, with the Kimi, you're playing more
whoa.
back. Wait a minute.
Trying to sneak this. They're rushing in. Moeza jumps in. This time again, it's going to be on Key. All in over to Key, but he's still able to survive now. Quick stand guard as well. Kin able to get the 2 members down. Now, in the Lord. It's very low. Maybe Blaze a new weapon. It's still going to be Albert. The final snipe. Locks them down. Octa sunned up. Has to purify Erlan. On a double. Albert gets the kill. Good sidestep by Maybe, but it's a winning team fight for the White Tigers.
Holy, Albert saves the day.
stay again with another objective, and now it's maybe the only member standing.
Is it over?
lonesome. Are they gonna try to blitz it? No, still Holy Shield.
Oh, it's blocked. Oh, it's gotta be a homer for
very
Dewa.
expensive.
Yeah. But yeah, we've discussed it like very briefly. Like Mueza, you cannot use the Tsunami Slam onto Key. You need to save it. It's either for Albert or Luke, but I prefer much for Luke because he's been wreaking havoc. But Albert, man, you cannot. Oh my God, his threat is so good. His big bong is also on point. Man, he's so good at the Fredrin.
Yep. The baby might be all grown up. That's a Lord card in the mid lane. Traction pulse lands, but it's on the Key. Curtis's Poisons by Dolin. Trying to stay alive now. Again, it's going to be Kin threatening that shifting skies. Evos will respect it and they'll back away. With a quarter of health on the base turret in the mid lane, top tier 2 will fall. Few, make sure of it. Dolin with the shield unity again, just trying to make some space for the rest of the team to go and hit, but it will not. It will not work. Evos brute force their way into a base turret in the mid lane.
That's all that matters now. And they're gonna pop the Holy Shield to down bottom. So much value for Evos. And Phil is sitting on a Sky Piercer, plus the Ice Queen's one as well.
Yep.
The Ice Queen's one will make life harder.
So
for Kin.
hard.
And for Mueza as well. Maybe has also not been given the chance to freely, blazing duet to the back line. Because of how safe I think the nature of Evos' composition is.
Yep.
You have Albert, right, with the taunt, and then Phil can just Crimson Beacon away. The sustain, it was quite a problem. We talked about it in the draft. But it seems like the way they can self-peel themselves, I think really helps.
Oh man, maybe has to do something crazy. It's all on the backliners now, right?
Yep. I think it's either maybe going crazy or Kid getting 5-man shifting skies. But I don't think it's enough.
I don't
seriously.
think, yeah.
We saw it. I think he got 3 or 4 members in the last fight.
But actually, but it helped Evos, right? Because right after the shifting skies, Kin gets pinned down by the Spear of Misery.
Exactly.
And then Luke just goes to the back.
Exactly. But I really like this Luke item on the Arlet. You go semi-tank with the Fury Hammer with the Oracle. And Rose Gold too, it means that you have damage and also you have the sustain.
Yep.
You can vengeance all over the place, also with the Fredrin. A very good blade armor pickup against the Kimi and the Claude. And also with the Chastise, Chastise Abusers.
Yep. Chastise
and look at
Abusers.
Erland, full build.
Malefic gun, so you can hit from afar. But how good is Albert, man? This guy hits the red trees, and yeah, you don't really want to make him as the main character because he's also very good in the utility junglers.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Same conversation we had with Dolin as well. Dolin hasn't really had, a smooth game, but that is what to be expected when you go up against a team like Evos. They bring the chaos, especially game 1. Now another dance for the Lord. Who will get it this time?
Dolin, not too sure about that. He gets chunked down by Erlan, who's doing so much damage. He can walk in as well, forcing out the Poisons from come through. Kin gonna be caught, has to go for the shifting skies. That's gonna be the Kalea jumping in. Kin! Oh! Gets a raging sandstorm, and Kin is gonna be pinned down there. That's View picking up unstoppable with the Sky Piercer doing so much. Albert on the Lord.
Maybe.
Erlan going crazy in the back. It's Mueza next. The spears will land, and it gets him a double. It's GG for game 1. Dewa just with Octa. Oh, final slash answered by the Purifier. Erlan under the turret almost takes Octa down with a cannon minion. A few of that.
It's over.
They delay it a bit, but it is all over for game 1. Evo start the series with a win.
It was Luke, and then it was Key. And then it was Albert, but also the Forgotten Tiger. The player you would usually go and not notice him stands up tall in the last fight. Whew. But what a game that was from Evos. 1-0.
They're the best team in the world at winning game 1, though.
Still the undisputed best team in the world in the game 1. They played perfectly, I would say. Man, Luke getting solo kill on Kin early on. And he just zoning everyone at the back. And Albert with the red tree on the Fredrin, you cannot doubt him, man. Like, seriously. But Dewa, you need to play through your win con. Your win con was to control the river. I mean, I see the vision. It was like kind of mixed execution when they tried to gank Erlan. But here, it's too late. It's too late. You should have done this like in the first Lord or even third turtle.
Yeah.
Pick up the Luke, not he. But when he did, it's all too late for Dewa.
Erlan was doing too much damage. That 2,000 gold div between Maybe and Erlan, See, Erlan works best when he's forgotten, dude.
Yeah.
You don't look at him when you don't think about him.
I forgot he existed in the game. And then he goes on, heads like a truck. My Moskov doesn't damage like that. I don't know. And the pin down too towards Kid. A few very crucial pin downs. And it was Dewa getting both first and second turtles in such convincing fashion. Because, you know, when you pick up a Fredden, obviously, you have the resources to win out that turtle fight with either a skill 1 or the ultimate. And then after relinquishing 2 turtles, I don't know what happened. Evos turned the tides around. And the Arlet winning the matchup against the Sora as well doesn't really help Dewa too, right? Kin was struggling, but he was able to kind of like, you know, maintain himself, even though at the end of the day, with a 3-man shifting skies, it still wasn't enough because you can't really touch the backline.
Yeah. And I think the turnaround was, you know, during the botch gang on Ireland, I think they just need to play around the objectives, play with Tsunami Slime, with the Baxia, with the Kimi, ganking Key, you know, just pick up with him, get the free stacks on the Sky Piercer for Octa. But yeah, they tried to gang Ireland, the Forgotten Tiger, and they paid for it.
That's why he's my boy right there.
Forgotten Tiger. I like that.
And
this
then
is the fight.
Oh my Luke.
Yeah, Luke is just too good. And Albert Petrie just... Ireland was untouched.
Exactly.
He was untouched.
That was Moskov damage.
That was Moskov damage. And I really like Evos' confidence just hitting the Lord, you know, trying to fade bait out fight. And also... Albert Petrie just too good. That's why they're very confident.
But the MVP, we cannot forget this guy winning his lane and then becoming a difference maker in the team fight. Team fight presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is Luke.
That's my goal right
with
there.
the Arlet. Imagine dominating lane against a guy using his signature hero.
Yeah, on his new.
It's like playing ranked and then someone else uses your main and you're like, that's my main, I know what he's gonna do, I know his weaknesses, and then you're like, oh no, I'm screwed.
I mean, before it was Kin on the Arlet, it was Luke on the Arlet. The one who respected a lot. But yeah, it's an amazing game from Luke, but I think it's more like everybody in Evos contribute very well. He, being the annoying guy, gets the one who got engaged, and the team knows how to follow up to counter engage. And look at this, Luke, just focus on Luke. He bites so much thumb in this fight.
He did not die for so long, and then the Sky Piercer had to take him down. Well, the Arlet game was phenomenal from Luke, 9 assists, and that gave time. See, the thing with Evos is that when there are members that are stepping up, performing, it gives time for Adelan to finally grace the stage in the late game.
And we can see here, they're playing so close to each other.
Ouch.
The Zuxian with the Marcel playing so tight, protecting each other. And here, getting Luke was a bit too late for Dewa.
I think we can agree now, especially after seeing the results, that the Phobius, the easy pick, would have been the better choice for Dewa. And it would have made more sense from Red 3, I think. It was banned out for last pick. I'm not talking last pick, I'm talking Red 3.
Isn't this the theme ever since last week, Mirko? If there is a harder solution, why would you go for the easy solution? I mean, hey.
I think Dewa are usually they take the easy solution.
That's true. Bigatron went for the hard solution when they picked up the Valier.
Exactly.
And
but that's Bigatron, you know.
That's Bigatron.
that's my goats.
But yeah, I feel like this post-game match is kind of a stompy stomp for Evos because
15-6.
15-6, 30 minutes game.
It was close up until that first Lord, man. When Evos decided to blitz the Lord, that was beautiful.
It was beautiful, and yeah, Dewa. Play around the river more, man. Use the Kalea, get easy stacks for the Kimi, play as a 3-man, and you get stongs, man. But I get their vision. They want to punish Ireland. They don't want Ireland to scale up as the Moskov, but it kind of backfired this game. So it was a very, very good insight, a very, very good move, but the execution needs to be better, for sure.
607 on Fear, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you're playing a Chusin, you're always existent, but sometimes not seen. You know what I mean?
Also forgotten.
Yeah, that's true. Because, like, you know, Lantern, Dover, but A beautiful game from Fio as well. Feeling for his team. Also sometimes offensively using the Crimson Beacon. Not only for defensive purposes, but Dewa. The emblems, we talked about it as well.
But I think this is why I said like this game is more collective.
I love this. Bargain Hunter, Erlan. I love it. No wonder. He was so quick for the full
so
item.
rich, yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Wow.
The Bargain Hunter works here because is Moscow against Cloud is like a non-lane.
Yep.
You can just farm around, you know. There's no kill threats, and that's why maybe Dewa noticed that and wants to try to punish Erlan. But it doesn't work out. Erlan can scale up, and yeah, that's why I say it's more a collective game. Erlan, very good positioning, only 17k damage taken as a gold laner is very good. And yeah, Key, Luke, Albert just being the punching back, getting damaged by all of Dewa boys, and yeah, very good game for Evos, the best team in the world in the first match, first game.
They gotta learn how to do this in other games, man.
Yep.
Hopefully they don't overthink in game number 2. Hopefully they don't try different things because I think this formula really works, you know. Reek side Erlan, play around Luke, get Albert a pick that can really contest these objectives, and Few, just let him be Few.
Yeah, I do agree, man. I do agree. I mean, even in my check, I know Albert's kind of joke around. I said, Erlan, please carry me. my back is hurting right now. So and he did carry the team this game, this match, this game.
Hey, I got you, fam. You know.
I got you.
I just wanted to wait for the fans to forget about me.
And on that, Albert, man, it's his what 11, 12 season.
He started in season 6.
Season 6.
So 6, 7, 8, 9,
6,
10,
7,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, that's 12.
That's 12.
Manual counting.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's
Albert.
Been.
Is he the long? No. Key season 5, right? Or season 4?
Key season. I think Key season 6. Season 5.
5, right?
Yeah.
5 for Key. All right.
Do we count coaches as well?
Few season 1.
Bin. Oh yeah, Few is season 1. They have a lot of veterans, man.
They do.
Yeah. Longevity.
Longevity for sure. Even Erlan, he's been playing for a while. It's just Evos never used him in MPL.
Doma,
Yeah?
Doma.
Look how good he is, huh?
Yep.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, don't forget to check out the exclusive deal for MPL fans. The Infinix Note 60 series. Scan the QR code right now. Because when we talk about Infinix, it's all about performance. It's all about longevity. It uses the Snapdragon 7S Gen 4. The first 5G in Infinix, super fast, perfect for gaming without lag. And the display is also 144 Hz, 1.5K, making it even smoother and more immersive. And the battery is 6,500 mAh. Again, longevity. Longevity.
Check it out now before it runs out because it's selling like hotcakes. Scan the QR code there on the right for me, but your left on your screen. Exclusive deals for MPL fans. Scan now before the match ends because you might be able to get some exclusive stuff.
You said something about exclusive deal. Yep. If I buy this phone, do I get these two as part of the deal?
You get
Albert and Kyrie.
You get them, but not in the way that you want.
Because like if I get them both, I'm planning to build my own MPL team.
Yeah, but 2 junglers.
I'm gonna put Kyrie in gold.
Albert can play gold. Albert can play gold.
Albert can. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that's true. Albert can play gold as well. How can I forget that?
Gold. Yes, sir.
But if you guys want to get gold, you can open up packs. That is acquired with OnePlay. His OnePlay X MPL official virtual card is about to drop. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. We're bringing you closer to the global champions. And, you know, you can get authentic signatures of the cards as well, jersey relics. And that is the dream of every collector.
Absolutely. I already have a Kelra. Finals worn, finals MVP, M6 jersey.
Match worn.
Match worn.
Wow.
But you know, I'll add a Kelra signed card as well, if possible.
Okay, so I have an Onyx jersey.
Yeah.
And I took a picture with Kyrie. And in that picture, Kyrie, you know, wrapped his arms around me like this.
Okay.
Does that count as authentic? Because like his hand was on my jersey.
Yeah, but it's not his jersey. You
but
know?
like his hand touches my jersey.
Should have asked for a signature.
I don't really want to. Because like, you know.
Oh. You know, I haven't gotten a Kyrie jersey.
Do you have it?
No, I have not gotten a Kyrie jersey.
Well,
you want one?
You're not a Kyrie fan?
Do you
He's
want
my favorite
one?
player.
Do you want one though?
I want one.
Well,
all right. I got a link. I got a link now. I got a link. I got to connect now.
connections. And speaking of connections, you need a stable connection like a pro player. And you can use IndyHome Internet Plus Game Package 1 and 1 upload and download speeds. It is symmetrical, no lag, no nothing. Your connection stays stable. And MLBB matches become even more optimal. Starting from 385,000 rupiah, you can get internet up to 150 Mbps megabytes per second, including various in-game benefits. And also, you can enjoy a speed upgrade promo for 90 days, only until April 30. It's gonna run out soon, so don't forget, because after April is June. No, May.
May.
You know,
Realize.
all I do is stay at home if I'm not working, and I
Sometimes
lose
you
track
forget
of
the days.
I lose track of days sometimes. But like living in a prison.
Yeah, months and days are different. Maybe he loses track of years as well.
Yeah, because I've been, grinding a lot of MLBB.
And you're still 22 stars.
23, because I have a lose streak.
23 stars after grinding MLBB.
Have you ever been immortal?
Yes, I'm always immortal.
I haven't.
We're always immortal.
I think my peak was 68 or 72.
Well, realize your diamonds might be looking low too, but don't worry, because of a 10K gold lead, you guys can get the GoPay Bagi 10K. Go grab it now. Scan the QR code, and you will be able to get 110 diamonds and 1 rupiah for the first 100 people to scan the code.
Scan it.
Scan it, get it, and buy your favorite skins.
Buy it. I'm looking for Kakashi.
Can you play Haya?
Can you play Haya? Yeah.
Bro, come on! I'm a Haya goat, what do you mean?
You're Haya goat with...
I'm insane on Haya.
I'm gonna look at your win rate. With
Let's ask a question like, if a Haya, what do you do? What do you do first?
Okay, what's the combo?
What's the combo?
The first thing I do, shadow skill 1, always kill 1. And then you move left, you always kill 1. Move right, always kill 1. Skill 1 is gonna always
What is this? You're playing Lancelot? What is this?
Haya.
Are you playing in Epic? You can do like...
No, so...
Well, okay, what do you do? Skill 2 and then?
Skill 2, right?
Alright, you start with skill 2.
And then let's hope that the shadow lands.
Okay.
Let's hope,
So
okay.
if it does, so when you do skill 2, kill 1. So
So you go straight to the guy?
No, you get the stack first. You don't go straight.
Yeah, no, I mean you skill 1 and you go skill 2 right to the guy.
No. Skill 2, but like on the left.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's
the shadows
okay.
first.
Okay.
So you gotta look for the stacks. Guys, I'm not epic. Come on. I'm not epic. I can play the game.
Close enough, but these guys are definitely not epic. These guys are probably immortal, almost pro players because they're sitting in the Infinix cam zone, and you guys can too.
Aldo said it. Put me on TLPH, I'll win the league with them.
Whoa!
Oh!
You know what? That might be facts, though, right? Like
that might be fact,
TLPH,
yep.
TLPH, man, dang.
TLPH.
They're special.
6-0?
Special team. Even without, their gold lane. They're starting gold lane for the past few seasons.
They played with the analysts in the first 2 weeks.
First 2 weeks, yeah.
And they won. That's
So
crazy.
yeah, I do have a solid chance of winning the league with TLPH. And by then I'll win the league before you guys. So
I did win the league.
He's already won the league.
MPLPH.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Not saying that. No, I'm kidding. Okay, now back to the game. Dewa. Octa had what do you think about Octa in that game? Was it a quiet game for him, or was it, or was it much more of him that, he wasn't really able to do much?
Mirko said it like it's hard for the Kimi to play against the Arlet.
Yep.
So he needs to position himself very well. He also uses he brings up the Purify, so he needs to, space well. And yeah, I think it's just more of the game plan that's not working. They want to try to punish Erland, but Erland was playing very well, and there was a botch engage on the XP on the gold lane that kind of makes the game harder. Because I feel like if they just play around the river side, it hanky, it key.
Yep.
When the Snipes is available and get stacks from there, I think it's fine. But I think it's just game plan for me.
Yeah. But the mid trio was super strong for Evos. Now Dewa will be on red side. 66% win rate.
Yeah.
So, it's high, but like it's not Onyx high, because obviously Onyx only lost one game.
Not 100%, definitely.
Not 100%, not 100%.
But I think Dewa was also red side. But I think right now, Coach Shride maybe wants to make it simpler. Maybe pick up the Povius for the exact counter for the Arlet. So yeah, hopefully Dewa will play the MLBB this game on an easy mode, not the very, very hard mode. It was very hard mode, like the last pick Sora against the Fredrin. I see the vision, the wombo combo gets everything if they win tempo, but yeah, they're on a timer, man. You're playing Baxia, Kimi, and Kalea against the Fredrin, Arlet, and a Moskov.
Yeah.
With also the Zuxin.
And it's Evo's game too.
Yeah, it's game 1. It's always Evos game.
Drafting phase presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Let's see if the map will be any different. Flying clouds, fast rotations, fast backs to the lane after recalls, and that might be a difference, especially when you're losing, and then like your enemy are sieging to the base. That flying clouds can really assist you on getting the lane, getting back to the lane even faster.
Again, good if you're banned out, by the way, but the Juicin is an interesting one. Yisun should still respect it.
Still respects Ben. Yep.
Albert, the flex on Evos is truly different.
Okay.
Oh my.
Freya! They let the Freya open. What do they trade with the Freya here? Do they want to go another Baxia Kalea?
There's a glue if you want.
There is a glue, but well, that's technically how BTR beat it.
Or Sora Valen?
Sora Valen? Nah. What do you really want to answer here if you're Coach Rod? I feel like a Baxia Kalea with the carry or just a Povius here pick, you know, it's fine. But yeah, do they really want to pick up the Arnold? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But what do Evos gonna play with the Freya? I think that's the more of question because seriously, it's Coach Rod.
Yeah.
You cannot predict what he's gonna pick here for sure.
I think they just go glue, right? Do they go glue?
Yeah. Oh, it's the same, the Baxia and Kalea.
Oh man. All right. So Evos just go for the. Do they still want to go Fredrin?
I think they want to go Leomord, no? So
Yeah.
Brawl, just fighters, you know.
Leomord sounds good.
2 fighters.
2 fighters with the Leomord can work. Or they, I want to say they pick up the Kimi.
Do they go GK here?
But it's very, very bad to play Kimi against the Baxia.
No Gatot?
No Gatot, yeah.
Freya's gonna have a hard time against the Kalea. The lockdown.
The Freya can bring the Purify, so it's fine.
Yeah. Wow, yeah.
Freya is very fine to bring to Freya because she already have a lot of dashes.
I just hope Dewa might equip the Kalea with a combo, right?
Yeah.
A burst.
I really think it's gonna be RT carry for Dewa. But right now for Evos, do they want to pick up the mid laner? Yep, even a glue. Very, very good.
Really good pick. Really good pick. Oh man, and the flexible nature of Albert, they're really utilizing that now into the second phase. So Dewa, what is it going to be against the glue, against the Eve and the Freya? Is it going to be the carry pick? I agree with you. I think the carry makes a lot of sense here. But Dewa have gone for unorthodox red 3s before.
Yep.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. With the Baxia, you need a front to back. Oh, we still get a Claude. Still the Claude.
The glue, but I think they're trying to go Kimi again, no?
I really do think it's gonna be a very good Lunox pick here. Again.
I agree.
Oh, and a Masha read. Wow.
Masha ban still.
Masha ban. Without
with
the chip.
the chip banned out. Well, what is it with teams and Claudes on red 3? It's been a recurring theme now.
It's a safe choice.
It's the safest, yeah. Safest marksman right now. Safest gold lane. Can just farm against the Freya, especially. I think the Claude players already figured out on how to lane against the Freya. Yeah. Just play safe, just farm, you know. Oh, the Sora ban. Wow.
I think it makes more sense now, you know. Last game it was a Juicin. You can obviously just walk away from the Shifting Skies, but on the Eve, you gotta stand there and take it like a good boy. So, all right, they ban out the Sora. Do they ban out? I don't think they need to care about the Arlet Phovius, right?
Yeah. I don't know. But the Povius is still, the Arlet still works for Evos because they have the glue, you know, especially with the Freya. The Freya can also make the Fenjet stack with the first skill. So there's some synergy there.
Yeah. Well, Evos just ban out Sora and then Kimi then.
Ooh.
Good answer to the glue.
Yep, it's a very good answer for the glue.
Welcome to the greatest magic show.
Oh wow, that's a good ban actually. Because if they want to play 2 fighters for Evos, it's a Harley or Shanshin usually on the jungle, so that you can still siege, you still have range. So yeah, it's a very good ban, very good read. So for Evos, are they gonna ban out the Alice again? Because I think the Alice is still a very good ban here, especially against the Yve Glue.
True, that's true.
Yep.
I think Evos are setting their sights on a Leomord now, right? They're thinking about that Leomord pick.
Yeah. And an Alice will be a very, very hard matchup again for the Leomord. The Alice can just stakes into you even with the Barbiel. So I really thought it's gonna be an Alice ban. Oh, the Povius.
They want the Arlet. They
really want the Arlet.
But Dewa can go Arlet too. It doesn't really work as good.
Yeah.
You do have a little bit of CC there from Baksha and Kalea, but yeah, this looks like an Arlet threat by Evos.
They're baiting them to pick up the Arlet and then they go for something else.
Yep, I think they're baiting to pick up the Arlet. Or they're just gonna go pick the Kimi again.
So the Arlet comes up again for sure. This time there's no counter with the Phobius. It's back out.
Arlet +1.
But what do Albert plays here?
I think the Leo Mord still works.
Yeah, Leo. What about us? Suyo's gonna get... I think they need body age there.
Suyo is okay with the Sky Pierce.
Not a fan against Baksha Kimi though.
Can Albert pick up the Joy? No, with the Moscow again.
Oh, free XP!
Free XP.
Wow, so they...
Again with the Fredrin. Oh, very, very good flex on the Freya.
The Arlet can come through.
Yeah, the Arlet can come through.
This is a blind flex, no? Because like you haven't really seen the matchup for the Freya and the XP.
But it makes sense. They put out 2 bans for the Freya, the Sora and the Povius. So it makes sense that they want to flex the Freya to the XP and pick up the Fredrin again. But I really do think Terizla still works here, no?
Yeah, I think the Terizla works here just as well as it would work in the last game. Actually, maybe against the Glue, it's not as good as last game, but still, it is a choice they can go for, yes. Terizla or Arlet can make a decision.
Or the Alice.
Or the Alice.
If you
Alice makes sense.
Yeah, the Alice makes sense. So now for Dewa, they have a very, very good team fight front to back with the Alice initiation and also the Kalea. They have a very, very good sustain with the Alice and the Kalea. But Evos, again, with the Fredrin, Glue, and the Yves, they have so much mid-prio.
Wow. A lot of things happening in that draft. A few flex heroes here and there. Luke hasn't played Freya this season.
It's a debut pick.
It's going to be a debut pick. But it's Arlet. 3 picks, 100% win rate. So at least that's a stat. But speaking of the draft, coach, which one do you prefer the most?
I'm still on Evos, man. They have a very, very good frontal back with the Moskov and the Yves. They have a very, very balanced. It's like a TLID draft, I must say.
TLID draft. And the frontal back is very strong, 9.6 lineup rating. But let's see if Evos can break the Game 1 curse and bring on the 2-0. Or will Dewa fight back? Game 2, Evos against Dewa United.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's see it. It's a vengeance for Luke. Will it be a clean sweep? Big question mark here. The Glue as well on a very high win rate in MPL ID Season 17.
Yeah, and I think the vengeance makes sense because you're against Kimi and a quad. You know, you can just soak up damage. Goes in front, but I think Luke is a very, very good player, especially with dashes hero with a lot of dashes. I think he's very aggressive, and Freya is one of it. So, I think back again with the Baksha pressure in the mid lane. Oh, what? Luke rotating very early.
Yeah. Red free from Dolin secures the lethal.
No, again, the same
it's Bargain
matchup.
Hunter again for Erlan.
Yeah, another Bargain Hunter knows that he's gonna be the late game carry. He can rotate, he can scale up very fast, hit the Swift Trinity faster than the Cloud, and he can join the fight faster.
He wants to get the items quick, because you have the SOD, right, to really join the team fight.
Oh, and it's an interesting one. It's a Glue tank emblem for key. Usually you play Glue, you uses the common emblem, you be annoying, but you kinda fishy. But with the tank emblem, you're gonna be tanky, but I think you run out mana very quickly.
Maybe he's gonna analyze towards that. Dolan already counter jungling. Fading the purple. Not gonna really do much about it. Mueza's gonna shadow him and Kimi's gonna move close. Meanwhile, the matchup still favors maybe early game to Moskov. And now Freya in the XP in the hands of Luke. Very, very good job on just putting down Kin to low HP.
That's the recall.
Level 4 as well.
This is a lot of prio for Evos.
Back again, you know, Luke playing the strong side, Erlan playing the weak side, but Evos are looking to start up turtle.
This was kind of free.
Oh, good cancel.
Yeah, really good cancel there. Dolan's going to try to make his way, brute forcing him, and he gets caught with the RWM, and he's going to fall. First blood to Albert. Luke held the back line all alone with a vengeance.
A Freya diving to the back, not to get the kills, but to hold the back line on the SOD.
Oh my
Just
Lord.
to secure.
Albert. Maybe no.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets maybe.
He gets
maybe gets
the crab as well, the small crab.
Yeah. Oh, but man, Evos has.
Oh my God.
Oh, is it?
Gets old.
Should be okay. Luke should be okay, but again, Evos playing the strong side X-Lane very well. Albert rotating early, and they know they're gonna be traded. So that's why Key was hovering onto the gold lane just to cover Erlan so that he will be safe. It's a very great rotation by Evos on his first 3 minutes.
That we keep on cutting away right before the XP crab and the gold crab contest, man.
Ooh. Albert, 123. It's uncommon for Albert to be, you know?
Yeah.
Very
whoa. Very aggressive.
Where's level 4?
Yeah, he's gonna go for Tsunami Slam here, but oh, he doesn't actually. I thought they were gonna bait out the Purify.
He respects that as well, but yeah, I think baiting the Purify would be better. Maybe he's gonna wait for the objectives timer.
Yeah.
Go even further and then maybe burn the Purify.
Because Dolin wasn't there. And I think if Dolin was around, I think he would commit to the Tsunami Slam, but yeah, a very good trigger discipline by Mueza. But I feel like Evos is controlling the map very, very well.
Yeah. This glue doesn't make it better for Dewa as well.
It's just really tough for Dewa right now. And are you a fan of the first set of Sky Piercer for Octa in this game, Aldo? Because last game, Dewa had damage with Sora. They had damage, you know, from other members. Now, he's kind of like the main damage dealer in the early game.
I do agree with you, Mirko. I really don't like the first item Sky Piercer. And look at Evos hitting the power spike for the second turtle.
Yeah.
Golden Staff done, and also the glowing one done. For
that Freya with the Golden Staff will be a menace to deal with. Objective fight again.
This is free. I don't think they can contest it. Look at Luke in the back line already. Yup, Vengeance is right there. Nocta's still on him. Falcon to send coming down as Luke dives in under turret, but he gets covered. A Tsunami Slam and will die. That's a Sky Piercer stack traded with a turtle.
Is it worth it, coach?
I think it's just Luke being Luke. No, he's being aggressive.
Very unnecessary.
Unnecessary, yes. Especially giving stacks to Octa, but it shows you pressure, right? I will do this to you every time in the fight. And I think it's a good way, but unnecessary, yes. But yeah, it's done for both Albert and the Baxia for Dolin. So Radiant Armor done. So they're, wait up, maybe.
Oh,
Sodi.
Wow. Wait, Mueza walks back up. Look at the rest of the team though coming around.
Goes in close. Well, at least Corrosion side is completed for Erlan. He has the slows and the stats to really join the team fight.
Especially with the Bargain Hunter, you hit that. Item Spike earlier.
Super fast.
He's trying.
Slam all in with the Shield Unity as well. He might be able to survive. Oh, he gets him with a Slam. Now goes back on Mueza. He's going to be covering the RW. MSPU gets him down. Thrown a Ruin, and it's a Sky Piercer. So it's Mueza for the price of Albert and 20 stacks on Octa.
That is a jungle for a roamer too. That is super worth it for Dewa.
It was worth it for Dewa, but Dolin, man, he's so smart. He was on top of Albert, so Albert cannot skill 2 out. He's Dolin is smart, man.
Yeah, Dolin, the maturity of this guy.
The small details, he really, appreciated a lot.
And I feel like this Kimmy, with the stacks it's able to receive, will keep Dewa in this game.
Yeah,
Kimmy will be super scary, especially with those stacks that he's able to get. So maybe Evos might bank on Erlan again. And maybe Luke to not really over-aggress with the Freya.
I agree, but right now, it's different setup for the turtle fight because right now they was controlling the objective, the vision around the objective. But as a Baxia, you really don't want to start the objective. You just want to retake. You want to try to fight out. But with the glue here, that can be annoying. That can cancel out your rolling. Oh, you don't want to out-retreat. You cannot roll.
Go all
They're
in.
going in?
On the Kid with the Throne of Ruin, zoning them in the back line, but look at the RWM, saving Key. He's going to walk back up, getting them out. Dolly going to be pulled back into the RWM, but now the Valkyrie's descended to the back line. Octa going for the damage, but he's hitting on the Vengeance. He's got to run away. He has the flicker out. Dolin's still mounted. Maybe he's still there. They actually are able to sustain back out. Big bomb from Albert. Maybe with a Blazing Duet doing no damage. Luke very low. Octa gets the killing spree as Erlan gets the turret up top. Evos push their lead further.
Erlan doesn't take the SOD and he pushes the turret. But that is yet again another stack for Octa. At least for now, they're gonna get the kills and the turtle.
Erlan, he's showing maturity. Like, he knows he doesn't need... Oh, the mid lane? Are they gonna get the mid lane? Oh, wow. This is huge for Evos.
They need to go for this, right? No, they can't.
They can't. But back to my point, Erlan so mature. He knows he's not needed there. He just pushes out the top lane, gets the tower, and also takes
Luke. Oh, Luke. Tsunami slam right into the throat of Ruin, and Octa's right there. Luke!
Oh!
Gets away against the whole team! Kin, he walked back up. That was a mistake, certainly. He gets mounted on, brought back under turret. Dolan's gonna have to walk up now, but Kin is able to bring him all the way into the rest of the team. That's that SOD. That lands. Keith's gonna be taken very low. Blazing from Erlan! Erlan in the back as well, doing the same thing as Maybe. Can't get the kill. Erlan gets the shutdown. A big bonk by Albert takes Maybe out. Erlan is so free hitting. He goes for the pin down on Kin. He goes for more damage. Albert gonna go for the time with the taunt, and now the full lockdown with a Spear of Misery. The Forgotten Tiger strikes again.
He goes in with fangs and claws, full on sharp towards Dewa.
Holy moly.
The SOD lands and he flanks Octa from the back. Big ball move from the Forgotten Tiger Evos, extending their lead even further.
Holy team fight. Both of the gold laner was insane at that fight. Maybe zoning out all of Evos members, but Erlan at the back side, oh my god. He's showing that he's the Forgotten Tiger, man.
Thank God the SOD landed.
Thank God the SOD landed.
Because it was millimeters away from swaying. Landed to the back line. And Luke, what an escape!
Oh man.
Able to hold on for so long. The Valkyrie's descent was cancelled a few times. Able to pop it again and again. Now Evos. What do they need to do to maintain this lead?
I think just play around Erlan. He's spiking. He finished out the Swift Trinity, 9 minutes 30 seconds. That is fast, especially with the Bargain Hunter. They have the long lane control too with the Moscow, but I think they just want to blitz it with the Frederick Retry.
Oh my. Freya. Super strong in the hands of Luke. And this might be another 100% win rate hero for him, especially with one game played. But look at that Lord Blitz from Evos.
Holy moly.
They cement their lead even further.
And I think back at home, you know, this is the Erlan. Oh, hold on. You don't want to make those, you know, risky moves in this situation.
He's confident.
Tsunami slam.
Tsunami slam.
Mueza able to lock Luke down, baits out the Valkyrie descent, so that's a resource. Albert now walks up. Colin? He's going to go all the way back, and now I think he's just going to go for the mount, right? Colin pulled back, traction pulse lands, big bonk. Uh-oh, that's a blazing. No, not yet. Maybe still waiting for the moment. Throwing a Ruin, locks him down. Now it's going to be Octa looking for the stacks onto Luke, but he's barely away, and Luke gets away. Oh my god, again it happens. Maybe finally pops the blazing Dewa, but it's way too late. With a double as he snipes him down. Holy Erlan.
What? What was that? They're playing ping pong with him.
They want to end the game.
Hits the bullseye.
They want to end the game.
In the mid lane. Erlan going to go for the kills on Mueza.
They
can't go for it. Octa trying to clear. That's the wave right there. Uh-oh. Albert very low. Octa very low. He gets a shutdown if you can't kill him, but the Valkyrie's Ascent takes him out. The base is still there. They didn't crack it. But now another mini wave. Kin's gonna hold it down with the help of Dolan as he pops in and puts hands on the mini wave spawn in. Kin's trying to hold it down. Erlan going through him. Throwing a Ruin from Kin. Doesn't go all the way. Erlan's just free hitting. He's a monster. The cannon minion cleared out again. Now wave in the bottom lane. Can they defend it? Dolan's gonna walk up. Blazing Duet. The wave is right there. Evos get a 2-0 win against Dewa United.
Fantastic win for the White Tigers. All in sync. They dominate. Dewa United 2-0. They roar back to life. They pounce and they get the win.
They look convincing. They really look convincing. Man, they out-team fight the best team fighting team in the league. Evos, are they clicking right now? Do we need to wait for week 4 for them to click? I mean, this game really shows how strong Evos, with a very, very good frontal back lineup. Erlan was carrying on a Moskov. Albert just out-retching everyone. And Luke just goes insane with the picks, with the Freya, with the Arlen. Amazing game.
Phenomenal. The baits from Luke, the plays from Erlan, the follow-up from Key, the retries from Albert. And then there's Few, who just keeps it all together.
And Few is kind of under the radar too, but he's making that impact.
Oh my
He's the silent
God.
killer for Evos. He's doing his own thing. Super mature, obviously a player so decorated. But this snipe, beautiful bullseye. Oh my.
Oh my lord, that was fantastic.
That was a beautiful game.
That was a beautiful, beautiful game.
Wow. Just wow.
Twice your goat, Mirko.
My goat Luke, my boy Erlan.
Well, let's talk to the Tigers up on stage as we interview them with Bude, Clara, amongst our. Let's see what they have to say.
Evos fans! Mereka tentu berbahagia karena
Evos fans
perlahan tapi
definitely happy
pasti
all around the world as they
naik.
see
Kemenangan
Evos
yang begitu memukau
get the win
2-0.
2-0
Ellen, cepat
against
banget
Dewa.
nih, minggu keempat kalian buka dengan menggebrak Dewa
Erlan,
United dengan
you open up the
2-0.
week with a
Apa
2-0
yang
win against
kalian
Dewa.
mungkin rencanakan untuk
What did you
membungkam Dewa
plan
United?
against Dewa United?
Sama kayak minggu lalu sih, Bude.
It's the same as last week, Bude?
Lebih semangat aja.
It's just
Tapi
we gotta be more
semangatnya
motivated.
Buset, Moskov-mu.
Man, your Moskov was
Berapa
crazy,
death ya,
Erlan.
Erlan ya? 0 ya?
You didn't lose a single, you didn't die a single time, Erlan.
Game,
0
death.
deaths.
Apa nih yang membuat Moskov dari Erlan tak tersentuh?
What made you untouchable?
Season lalu aku nggak pernah pakai Moskov kali.
I think it's because last season I didn't play
Okay.
Moskov a single
Berarti-
time.
Kaget kali orang-orang.
So I think a lot of people
Ternyata
forgot
nggak
about
hanya
it.
ke Ranger,
Everybody was
Hero
surprised.
Erlan,
Amin.
Moskov God juga nih.
Iya.
So are you a Moskov god too?
Semoga.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Mana Uranusmu?
Where is your
Mana
Uranus?
katanya, kok nggak pakai?
Bude.
Tadi
Tadi pas sebelum match Erlan bilang kan. ke
Before the
Calvin,
match, Erlan
kasih
said,
gue hero gendongnya, gue absenin satu-satu god lane lawan katanya.
give me carry
Dia
picks.
gitu, Bude.
I'll smash everybody. All the
Udah
gold
di absen
laners
dong
if you
tadi.
give me carry picks.
Baru satu.
Satu.
So he's played one carry now.
Bakal ada nextnya
So
dong.
he's only beaten one gold lane now.
Kelra.
He wants to beat Kelra next.
kata lu.
You said Kelra, right?
Besok
You said you want to smash Kelra, right?
Bebas dah.
Besok, siap-siap besok berarti ya. Mengharapkan siapa yang akan kamu lawan besok, Erlan?
Who are you up against tomorrow, Erlan?
Agak hijau kayaknya besok.
Tomorrow's gonna be a big
Kuroki lah.
green.
Kuroki.
Oh.
Kamu penasaran
You're referring
apa?
to the
terhadap
revitalized.
Kuroki.
So what do you think about Kuroki?
Landingnya kah? Battle-nya kah?
Katanya emang pengen berenang berdua aja sih, Bude.
Oh my God, Luke says he wants to swim together with the revitalized against Kuroki.
Banyak hijau-hijau besok kayaknya ya.
Seems like there's gonna be a lot of green tomorrow.
Oke, hari ini 2-0 Moskov memang lagi mau galak kayaknya ya Evos ya.
So, I mean,
Mau
what happened? You played the
membuka.
Moskov, you guys were
Minggu depan mau
crazy
ngasih tahu
with
kah
it.
Apakah ini saatnya Evos harus mengejar karena kan kalian
Is it
mulai
time for
dari zona
Evos
merah ya
to
minggu ini.
come back?
Apakah
Because
itu jadi
you were in the
sebuah
red zone
motivasi
before
juga
this
untuk
week,
kalian?
before this match.
Ya,
Is that
iya
motivation
sih,
for
Bude,
you?
soalnya kita poinnya masih
For you?
dikit ya hitungannya.
Yeah, we have
Jadi
very
kita
little
harus
points,
merangkak naik terus.
so we have to keep on going up.
Beranjak
Have
naik,
to keep
tapi
on
yang
winning.
beranjak naik juga permainan dari bukan hanya Erlan, tapi Luke sebagai MVP di
This game
game
wasn't just
pertama.
Erlan,
Arlot
it
dari
was also
muncul
Luke.
ngamuk.
Your Arlet game 1 was
Lalu juga kita
insane.
lihat,
Game MVP, by the way.
Game kedua pun begitu cepatnya
game two,
kalian
you were
pegang.
insane as well, man, on the Freya.
Satu EXP
You were
lane
up against
anyar
Kin.
yang Luke
You're up
pas
against one of
dulu
the best
berjaya
Kin,
di
one of the
MPL
best
Indonesia,
XPs, Kin.
Belum ada Kin.
Ya, belum ada dia.
And before
Belum
when you
ada.
played, Kin
Dulu
wasn't
sebelum
here.
lawan ngelihat EXP lane seperti Kin itu seperti apa sih?
What do you think about Kin?
Kok ayam sih, Bob?
Whoa, he's like, chicken?
Jago,
Why do you say
Apa
chicken, Albert?
Jago.
He's good, he's
Kata
good,
Albert
he's good.
tadi.
Albert said chicken. Albert says he's a
Jago
chicken.
dulu. Setelah ngelawan,
Setelah ngelawan, ya masih jago lah, Bude.
I think he's good.
Baru juga kan di MPL Indo.
He's new in MPL ID.
habis ngasih tahu apa tadi? Di
What did you
lane,
tell him?
di
What did you tell him in
EXP
lane?
Enggak, soalnya week lalu kan kena solo kill.
Last week I got solo killed.
Dikit deh.
So this week I gotta step up a
Tipis
bit.
aja.
Ini
Just a
belum
little
serius
bit.
banget, Luke.
Masih dikit sih.
I'm just
Masih
a
dikit.
little bit serious. I'm not
Oke,
serious yet.
sedikitnya Luke juga bikin serem ya. Tapi keseraman hari ini juga terus berlanjut karena Ki. Tadi kita dengar Ki, Moise juga sempat
Ki,
bilang
we heard from
kalau
we heard from
mau
Weza.
mengunci Evos
If
itu
they wanna
megangin
win
Albertnya.
against Evos,
Gimana
they
kamu
gotta
mengimbangi atau
they gotta hold Albert
minta
down.
dilindungi tadi sama kamu Ki?
You protected Albert this game,
hari
yeah?
ini temanku pada jago-jago semua sih.
Today
Maksudnya
every one of my
yang-
friends were good.
Yang di minggu lalu ada yang kena solo
Last
kill 2
week, my
kali,
friends got solo
terus
killed
main bot lane
twice.
Uranus. Hari
There's
ini
someone playing Golden
perform semua.
Uranus.
Cuman
But this week, they're playing good.
Dulunya aku doang masih kejauhan.
So it was just my glue that's too far.
Walaupun Dewa kalah, Mueza sih kelihatan banget. sih
Even though
highlight
Dewa
banget.
lost, Mueza was really, really good.
Ya, Mueza jago banget sih.
Mueza is very, very
Kamu
good.
juga kesulitan, kerepotan?
Aku setuju sama Age. Ya,
Were you
beli
troubled
Mueza,
by?
Evos.
Were you troubled by the Kalea? Yes.
Jadi dilelang nih yang di pojok nih. Kamu dilelang, Ki?
They're gonna auction
Ya
key.
kalau menurut AG oke buat jual Hengki dan beli Mueza ya silakan.
If Age wants to sell me to buy Mueza, then go ahead.
Mahal nih, mahal ya. Mulai lelang dimulai. Kayaknya langsung pada rame nih.
Soalnya kan hero aku bisa dihitung pakai jari doang.
Because my
Kalau
heroes, you know, you can count it with
Mueza kan
just fingers.
fleksibel kalau
But
kata Age.
Mueza has a
Bisa kalau
crazy
Age
hero
jadi
pool.
coach Mueza.
So if Age
bisa draft
coaches
apapun,
Mueza,
gampang.
Wah.
Age can give him all the
Tapi,
heroes.
walaupun dibilangnya hero-nya segitu yang baru dikeluarin Hengki mungkin. Tapi kan kamu juga punya sesuatu yang kamu keluarkan dan akhirnya
You showed a lot of heroes here today as well, and you were able
apa
to
yang
get a
tadi
win.
kamu keluarkan untuk hari ini?
So what did you show today?
Sebenarnya bukan aku sih, lebih ke
It
teman-teman
wasn't
aku
me,
yang
Bude.
pada jago hari
It was
ini.
my teammates. My teammates were just really good today. They
Jago
carried me.
bersama, sinkron bersama, dan
synced
mendapatkan
today.
kemenangan 2-0 pembuktian
They got a
yang luar
2-0.
biasa. Enggak, di sini harganya naik semua nih. Tapi dengan adanya hari ini, Fredrin 2 kali, apakah kamu
You
takut
played
diculik?
Fredrin twice, Albert.
Bisa.
Were you afraid
Yisen Shin
of
ya,
Mueza? No, because they banned the Yisen Shin.
Kalau nggak
That's
di-ban
it.
udah dipakai tadi.
If
Okay.
they didn't ban Yisen Shin, I would have picked the Yisen Shin.
Shin nggak dapet.
Kebetulan masih disimpan dulu aja sih.
I think we're just saving. We're
Sama hari
saving the
ini
Yisen
mau
Shin for later.
kasih Erlan gendong aja.
I just wanted to give Erlan a chance to carry
Capek,
today.
Oh, jadi gantian ya? Kenapa?
They're just
Pegel dia Bude.
Dia pegel, kan kemarin bilangnya
Albert's
yang
feeling
kedua
it,
sekarang
carrying too
giliranmu.
much.
Gantian kalau kemarin pakai Uranus.
Ganti shift.
Oh, ganti
They have to
ganti
change.
shift.
It's a shift.
Jadi, pusing
So
nggak
last
sih
week
harus
was
kayak
Albert
backup yang
shift.
satu,
This
backup
week's
yang sini
back
ya?
to Erlan shift to carry.
Kalau King Erlan udah ngomong cover gua aja, gua bantai semua. Udah cover
If
aja.
King
Bude.
Erlan says
Udah,
cover
oh,
me,
ikutin aja.
it's done. I have
Tapi
no other
kalau
task
ngebahas
in game.
tentang
I'm just gonna cover it.
ngikutin ya, kita juga tahu bahwa sebentar lagi akan ada
In a bit.
MSL.
We'll have MSL.
Perlawanan di MPL Indonesia juga keras
In
banget,
MPL ID,
tapi
it's very, very
di
competitive.
kancah internasional
But in the
ini akan
international
benar-benar
scene, we'll have
super
MSL
ketat karena
Thailand
ada new
Season 1.
contender.
A new
MSL
contender for international events.
Thailand Season 1. Hugh,
Phew.
langganan internasional.
You always make it to
Dan
internationals.
New contender. What
And now
do you
there's a
think
new
about
contender.
MSL Thailand?
I'm happy because I see that MLBB is still growing.
Oke, perkembangan dari MLBB dirasakan dan dia seneng banget. Is it gonna be hard contender Thailand region?
I think for now not yet, but we will see in the future.
Oke, jadi kalau sekarang mungkin belum, tapi harus lihat ke depannya because kita tahu Thailand pernah
'Cause we know Thailand.
memegang juara dari MSC yang pertama. The first MSC,
They won the first
got it,
MSC.
I do not sleep.
IDNS.
And so you want to see more?
So
Yeah,
you want to
I
see
want
more.
to see more of them, especially in creating new meta.
Oh, jadi meta-meta baru bisa terbentuk dari situ. Tapi Albert
Albert
sendiri kan juga pernah punya history nih. Ada player yang pernah dulu bertemu.
You've had history as well.
Heeh,
You were able
dan
to meet
sekarang dia
against
juga
some
akan
of these
bermain untuk
players.
MSL.
They will
Gimana
win.
kamu
They'll
ngeliat
play in MSL.
nih?
Referring to
Pastinya
Dominic.
sih bakal seru banget lah, soalnya kan ya
It's gonna be very fun.
timnya juga pada impor-impor pemain juga kan.
The teams are
Pasti
importing
juga
players. You know, they want to improve very quick. So I think it's going to be
Jadi
great.
dengan banyaknya player,
So with a
beraneka
lot of those
ragam,
players.
dan ini akan menjadi yang mungkin kita nantikan bersama akan seperti apa.
We're definitely
Karena
gonna be
kalau di
anticipating
MPL Indonesia,
MSL,
begitu
Thailand,
ketatnya view.
because in
Also
Indo it's
getting
very competitive.
wins. And again, wins again. The second win from Evos. How do you feel about this team now? About Evos?
Every day I get more comfortable and confident about it because I can see that we are improving.
Oke, kalau jadi view sendiri, Evos itu berkembang terus dan dia senang juga karena, oh berarti tim ini terus membaik dan this is your second win. Tomorrow you have another match. This is your first Derby Classic. This is the biggest, I think the most oldest also rivalry in Indonesia, Evos and RRQ. What are you feeling about this match?
Biasa aja because we only focus on ourselves. We don't think much about our enemy.
Oke, jadi nggak mikirin lawan
So they're not thinking
siapa
about
aja,
their
mikirin
opponents, they're
diri
just thinking
sendiri
about their
dulu.
own
So,
game.
what is the most thing that you want to improve after winning and winning? Is there anything? Because you look perfect. Evos looks perfect today.
There's still a lot to improve, especially in our scrimmages.
Oke, masih ada yang diimprove padahal permainan begitu apik dari Evos. Tapi
Also
untuk
phenomenal performance
esok,
by
ini
Evos.
kan
So for
derby
tomorrow,
klasik pertama dari View.
it's your first
Erlan,
classic
kamu sendiri
derby
ada menyampaikan
for View?
sesuatu sama
So
View
Erlan,
nggak?
do you have a message to send to Few? Yeah, you know, any advice for the classic derby?
Galakin aja udah.
Kamu nyuruh
Just
View
go crazy
bergalakin.
tomorrow, Few.
Galakin aja. Kalau Erlan besok gimana?
What about you, Erlan?
Semangat.
Yeah, for me, I'm
Semangat.
just motivated.
Cari poin.
I want to get wins.
Kalau Luke gimana Luke?
Luke.
Derby klasikmu?
Classic derby tomorrow.
Excited sih Bude.
Excited.
Aha. Apa yang paling kamu excited?
Lawannya
What are you most
kan
excited
super.
about? Because I'm up against
Dulu
a
aku juga
super.
pernah super soalnya.
Because I was once a super.
Iya. Kita lihat siapa yang super ya.
Let's see who's the real super tomorrow.
Tipis aja.
Tipis aja.
Just a bit,
Dan
just a bit.
itulah dia kemenangan hari ini untuk Evos. Dan esok hari kita lihat siapa yang akan menjadi super. So Evos fans, sambutlah tim Evos.
Try my best to play that song on my guitar. You guys stay tuned for a guitar cover because I have it coming.
Wow.
That song is so good. But I can't play as good as them.
Man,
Talking
no.
about super though.
Oh yeah. Like, dude, I thought maybe this week's classic derby would be closer because I was expecting Dewa to win against Evos, maybe expecting Evos to come into that matchup with a loss, but they came with ridiculous skill and they're going to come at RRQ with momentum. And that's very scary. That's very, very scary. RRQ, oh man, tomorrow's gonna be a crazy match.
Hey, so me and Ranger Ermas got our predictions right finally.
Oh yeah.
50-50 today, yeah?
50-50, yeah.
50-50
fair.
today.
But have you prepared, you two? What, swimsuits and your diving gear?
Oh yeah, we're very prepared.
We're going diving tomorrow.
We're going swimming tomorrow.
We're gonna swim.
Erlan wanted to go revitalize too.
Ah.
Let's go.
So we should see the likes of Kadira, Claire, you know, heroes that can manipulate water.
Bane?
What? A Bane.
Bane.
Yeah. Those
Atlas.
Atlas?
Wait, Atlas is water?
He's in the water.
I thought it was snow. Like the fatal links look like snow.
He's a water-based hero.
Water. But hey, the game. This
Luke.
escape is so good.
But this, look at Erlan. Both laners are insane. And Luke, a very, very good cancel on the Blazing Duet. Oh man, but Erlan playing the post one, the main carry in this lineup very, very well. Oh, but Luke on the Freya, on the heroes that can dash us a lot, that can, you know, be aggressive. He's very good. He's like, don't put him on the Uranus, don't put him on the Esmeralda, put him on the Freya, put him on the Arlet.
Hey.
Sheesh.
Ex-BTR boys.
What do you think has the bigger guns? I think it's gonna be Luke, no?
Luke, for sure.
I mean, they've been gymming lately.
Yep.
Represented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. It is the MVP, Freya or Luke.
Man, what a game from
One super Luke.
Super Luke.
That was one of the most exciting games we've had. I think so far. I think particularly game 2. Game 1 was like, you know, but game 2 was super high intensity.
This one was when we criticized him like being too aggressive, you know, unnecessary. But I think it's just giving the pressure, you know. I will be doing this to you every single time, Octa. So be prepared. So yeah, and it did very well. Like this game, Weza tries to Tsunami Slam Luke, but Luke is just too slippery on this Freya.
Slippery. It was so elusive.
Elusive, yes.
Yeah.
Slippery, very, very slippery.
Can't catch him.
A very, very good SOD. This one, Erlan, very mature, doesn't join, just push out the lane, gets the orange buff. And once again, they tried to pick off Luke. Dewa uses all of their skills, their ultimate. And this one, a very good cancel by Luke also. That's why he's the MVP of this match. Player of the match. Whew, Luke, so good. And Erlan, so good. Fuse, so good. Albert, so good. Key, of course. He also said that my team's carrying me.
Yeah.
I mean, he does his job very well. You know, playing the lead, playing the glue, just being annoying, being in front of everyone. But yeah, wow. Wow, Evos.
I like how Few doesn't really stand out, but he's doing the foundational job, like
the
for
basic.
Evos. He's like the foundation that you have. Obviously, a seasoned veteran. You know, he knows what he's doing and all that, and he's so calm in the interviews as well. Shoutouts to Few. But backstage, we have an interview with Coach Vin alongside Eternal. Eternal, please, Eternal.
Thank you so much, casters.
Thank you
Di
so
sini
much,
aku nggak
casters. It's
sendirian.
Eternal here.
Aku lagi bersama Coach Vin untuk
I'm here with Coach Vin.
ngobrol-ngobrol dikit
Talk a
atas
little bit
match
about
2-0
that
tadi.
crazy 2-0
Congratulations,
match.
Coach.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Gimana?
Coach.
Kan tadi kan belum sempat ketemu anak-anak. Mau ngomong apa ke anak-anak?
You didn't meet the boys? What do you want to say to the
Hebat,
boys?
mantap, mantap.
Amazing, that was great, that was great.
Mantap. Soalnya 2 game itu cepet banget loh.
Those games were
Katanya
great.
second game cuma 11 menitan kalau nggak salah.
The second game was like 11 minutes.
Iya, kayaknya di bawah 15 menit
Yeah,
ya.
it was definitely below 15 minutes.
Gimana? Soalnya kan maksudnya kita lihat
So,
Evos this
how was it?
season apalagi ya, ada ups and downs-nya.
Evos this
Awalnya
season, there are ups and
bagus, terus
downs.
sempet kalah.
You
kemarin
lost the
menang
first few
lagi,
weeks, you were
sekarang
struggling the
menang
first 2
lagi.
weeks, you're 7th place,
Apa?
and then now you're able to
What
get a win
happened?
again.
Gimana ya jelasinnya ya?
How do I
Karena
explain it? I
emang
don't know.
kemarin masih banyak kesalahan aja sih.
I think we just made a lot of
Kita
mistakes.
dalam segala aspek masih belum siap buat menang lah.
We were just
Terus
not
makin
ready
kesini,
to
makin
win
kesini
in a lot of
perbaikin
aspects.
satu demi satu lah.
We had to
Walaupun
improve a
sebenarnya
lot.
masih jauh sih dari kata sempurna lah ya
We're still
bahasanya.
very far from
Tadi Luke
perfect.
juga ngomong sih di stage ya.
And Luke also said
belum
the same thing.
100% serius
It's
katanya.
not 100% serious yet.
Ini semua udah sih kalau
Oh udah.
I think when it comes to
Udah
like being
try hard,
serious,
udah try
yeah,
hard.
we're already 100% serious. Luke was just yapping.
Tapi ngomongin try hard, kita melihat kalau misalkan kemarin ya, ada alter ego yang
If you look at
melawan
it
Dewa.
yesterday, Ultra
Dan
Ego
mereka
lost to
kalah
Dewa.
telak tuh,
They lost
2-0. Dan
2-0.
kalau kita ngeliat dari draft itu kayaknya mereka berusaha banget untuk
And if we look at
nge-shutdown
the draft,
satu player.
they
Tapi
really tried to
for
shut down
you,
one player.
it
But
seemed sangat easy gitu.
today it was very easy for
Ngerasain hal
Evos,
yang
it seems.
sama apa? What's the secret sauce?
Gak tahu ya.
I don't know.
Cuma trust feeling aja sih,
I think
kayak
we just needed to
kayaknya
trust
ini
the
aja
feeling.
yang di band gitu. Karena
You
yang
were
aku lihat
expecting the
Dewa
fans?
juga tipikalnya cuek sih sama hero-hero
Like,
yang di pick
The
lawannya.
thing is, we don't really care
buat
about
match hari ini
the
aku
enemy
juga
team.
cuek gitu. Kayak dia mau pick
So
apa ya udah
you
kita
as
fokus
well.
ke
He doesn't really
sendiri
care
aja.
about what enemy team picks up. He's gonna pick
Jadi
his own
sama-sama cuek
hero.
ya?
Iya, mau
Nggak
Yeah.
berusaha untuk nge-cut
So you didn't try to like
siapa atau
counter
apa
or like
gitu.
pick different
Iya,
heroes.
karena yang aku lihat Dewa juga kayak
Like,
gitu
yeah,
sih.
because
dia
like
cuek
Dewa do
juga.
the same thing. You know, they just focus on their
Karena
own
lucunya
synergy.
sebelum
So yeah.
ini kan kita ada interview sama Mueza.
Before this, we
Dia
interviewed
bilang
Mueza.
kalau misalkan dia tuh pengen banget target
Mueza
Albert.
said he wants to target Albert.
Tapi nyatanya hari ini Albert 2 kali Fredrin.
But today,
Apakah
Albert
itu
played
salah satu
Fredrin twice.
strateginya
Was that one of
supaya
the strategies from you
funnelingnya
to
ke Erwan
evade
aja
from the
semua gitu?
targeting of Dewa?
Mungkin buat hari ini
Maybe
iya
for today,
sih,
yes.
gitu plan
Obviously,
kita.
we try to
Oke,
get away from
menarik.
that
Evos
targeting of
banyak
Dewa.
ini ya, banyak strategi ya.
So you guys got a lot of strategies.
Enggak.
No,
Ada
we do
strategi
not. We
lain
do
nggak
not.
nih?
Apa?
Yang belum dikeluarin, ada ya pasti.
What
lah.
strats
Jangan
have you?
di-spill kan ya.
What strats you want to
Nanti
reveal
aja.
to us? No,
Nanti
we're not
aja.
going to reveal any strats.
Kata
no.
Albert tadi sebelum match dia bilang
Albert
dia
said before the
ngelihat
match,
Dewa itu top 4.
he looks at
Dimana banyak
Dewa
orang termasuk
as
para
a top 4
casters
team.
itu melihat
A lot of
kalau misalkan
casters
Dewa
see
tuh lagi bagus
Dewa,
banget performance-nya.
You know,
Sangat
and they
makro,
rate
sangat
Dewa
rapi,
really highly
mereka
because
ngerti
they're really
fundamentals.
good, they're really
Kalau
clean,
dari
they're really
Coach Vinnya
disciplined, they're
setuju,
really
apakah
good.
top 4, top 2,
What
top
about
3?
you? You think
Apalagi
they're
kita
top
lihat
4?
dari
You think
regular
they're top
season
3,
aja ya.
top 2 maybe even?
Aku setuju sih karena
I agree.
kemarin juga mereka kuat kan.
Yeah, they're very strong.
Terus ditambah yang
Especially
sekarang
with the
mereka
addition
pertahanin roster, coach
of
staffnya juga
them
sama.
just
Dia
playing
juga
with the same
ganti
roster,
player ya,
with the
yang
same
dimana
coach, just
menurutku
building upon the
hampir
foundations of
sama lah
last
ya
season.
Kemarin sama Ray kan di Dewa.
The
Ya,
difference is,
menurutku
you know, Ray and
mereka udah
Dolan.
tinggal build yang mereka udah build aja season kemarin.
So they just
Jadi
built
menurutku
upon what
udah
they already
termasuk
have
contender
from last
banget buat
season.
season ini Dewa.
They're definitely a
Oke.
contender this season.
Sebelum kita lanjut ke the next question, aku penasaran.
Before we go to
Sebelum
the next
tadi match,
question,
Vin ada ngomong apa gitu?
before the match, did you say anything to the
anak-anak.
team? Did you give a
Kayak
pep talk?
Vin tuh tipenya yang galak kah?
Are you the type,
atau
are you a strict
menyemangati
coach?
kah?
Are you a
Atau
nice
gimana
coach?
sebagai coach?
Biasa aja sih.
Oh biasa aja ya?
Galak
I mean,
enggak.
I'm normal. You know, obviously I have to be
Ngomong
strict
biasa aja.
sometimes, but I don't need to
Ngomong
yell
biasa
at them. I just
Like ke
talk
temen gitu
normally.
ya?
Just tell them
Yeah.
normally.
Oke. Karena aku flashback, I mean at some point lo player juga.
Because I got a flashback. Because at
bersama
some
Albert
point
juga.
you were
Nah,
a
penasaran
player.
juga.
You played with Albert.
Katanya Vin itu pernah ketemu sama salah satu player di SEA Games yang sekarang lagi main di MSL
I think you
ya?
met against an MSL XL Thailand player.
Betul. Namanya siapa?
Iya, Dominic.
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 Gimana perasaan melawan dia pada masa itu?
Waduh.
How did it feel going up against him?
Kalah sih ya.
I mean, we lost against them.
Kenapa? Apa yang bikin kalah? Apakah dia sangat agresif?
What made you lose?
Waktu itu ya
Back then?
pas SEA Games mainnya bagus.
During SEA Games,
Apalagi
he just played
Dominicnya
really
mainnya
good,
bagus.
you know.
Oke. Pernah lawan Scrim? untuk MSL Thailand mungkin tim
MSL Thailand
Thailandnya belum ya.
No, not yet.
Cuma kalau Dominiknya ya pernah lah.
But Dominic, yeah, I've met him a couple of times at scrims.
Ada ini nggak sih signature apa gitu yang
Their
mungkin
signature pick
kita bisa ngelihat dari MSL Thailand ke depannya. Karena
that we can
kebetulan
look-
mereka
we
akan
can
start besok ya
look towards
teman-teman ya.
too.
Oh besok ya start.
Mhm.
Ya
so they
paling
start tomorrow.
aku belum pernah stream melawan mereka.
I don't know.
jadi
I
nggak
haven't
tahu.
scrimmed
Jadi
against any of the
besok,
MSL Thailand
pasti aku nonton
teams,
juga gitu.
so I don't know
Jadi,
what they have,
Pasti kayaknya seru juga.
but it'll be very fun.
Pasti seru. Banyak banget kayaknya coach yang juga akan melihat
So I
apakah
think there's
akan ada
gonna be
meta
definitely a lot of
baru dari
coaches that'll
MSL.
be tuning into
Terakhir
MSL
Coach
Thailand.
Vin mungkin ada kesan, pesan atau apapun itu
Are there
untuk
messages?
Evos
Are there concerns?
Thank you yang udah
Or
support.
maybe messages to the fans?
Perjalanannya juga
Thank you for
masih
the support.
panjang,
We
jadi ya,
have a
stay
long
buat
road ahead of
kita
us.
terus.
Support
And keep
kita
on
terus.
supporting us.
Apalagi besok Derby Classic loh.
Especially tomorrow because it's a classic derby.
Gimana tuh?
Aduh.
Lawan
What are your thoughts
RRQ
about
besok
that? The
loh.
classic derby
Itu
up
salah
against
satu
RRQ,
match yang
your old
kayaknya
team.
semua orang akan menanti-nantikan gitu.
Everybody's waiting for that
Anggap
matchup for sure.
Seperti match-match biasa aja lah ya.
I see it as a normal match. I don't really see
Saya
it as
kan
a
dulu
special
kan
match.
ada omongan kalau misalkan lawan siapapun boleh kalah.
Because I
Tapi
think,
lawan
you know, there was
RRQ nggak
a
boleh kalah.
saying,
Itu kayak zaman-zaman
we can lose
Mas
against
Dean sih,
anybody, but
jujur.
not RRQ.
Itu masih ke bawah nggak sih?
You
sampai
still
sekarang?
bring that, you still have that same mentality?
Gak ada yang ngomong sih sekarang ya.
No, I don't think so because nobody says it now.
Jadi kita anggap sama aja lah ya.
So we just look at it as a normal
Kalau
match.
gitu, thank you so much Coach Vin. Good luck juga. Good luck juga buat RRQ.
Good luck to you.
Untuk Derby Classic besok.
been
Karena
eternal.
sekarang
We're
kita akan wrap
sending
up
it back
dan
to the
balikin
casters.
kepada para casters.
I beg to differ. He is a very strict coach.
Yeah,
Evos vlog
coach
revealed it.
He
to
coached
me.
Vin. He coached Vin
He's
too.
a very firm, assertive person. I would say.
But that's good.
That's good. That's
good. The Evos vlog, he was quite mad, to say the least.
Yeah, when they lost.
Yeah. But hey, everybody would obviously be upset when they lose because all we want is a win. 15-6, 7-0-2 for Erlan.
Wow.
12 minutes game. Oh no, 11 minutes 30 game. But what I really like about Evos this match, especially against Dewa, they make their draft simple. Because they know Evos, Dewa's just gonna out-cheese them maybe, or just picking random stuff. And they just stick to their guns, picking the hero that they know it's very strong, building a very, very good front-to-back composition, and play for Erlan. Which also a very smart move, taking the Bargain Hunter because he know he have a so-so matchup against the Cloud. He can just farm freely. He knows the other four is strong. They don't really need him in the early game. He can just farm, get trades, and it's shown. Very, very mature gameplay from Evos.
Yeah, super mature. Very good mechanical showcase as well from all the players. I mean, Luke with the Freya multiple times, able to cheat death. The opening stages of the game, the early game especially, he was a bit too over aggressive.
Just showing dominance.
Yeah,
Especially to Octa.
Yeah.
Octa, beware.
Yeah, he's asserting dominance.
He's Luke.
Yeah, Luke does whatever he wants.
Yep.
Damage dealt 64k as a Moskov. Because Moskov is it's like a DPS type of hero.
Yep.
But the way I see the members of Dewa get bursted, it's like he's playing another hero. It's like he's playing a Beatrix or something.
Finish up 4 items in 11 minutes 30 seconds. Of course, they was gonna melt like butter.
Melt they did. So Dewa, I think Vin also pointed it out in the interview, saying that Dewa wasn't. I think Dewa was kind of like too focused on the opponent's draft. Made them rethink a bit. Oh, GPM, no?
Wow.
9-13.
One of the highest.
Yeah.
Erlan.
And remember, this is Bargain Hunter, so he got his items really quick, so he was able to farm so much faster as well because of the items. I mean, this might be the new thing, Bargain Hunter, I really like it.
I really like it, especially with, so lane. You don't need the tenacity or you don't need the Master Assassin. You just want to farm out.
Exactly.
It's like the Harriet. The Harriet always uses Bargain Hunter and he spikes very, very fast. So it's a very good approach from Evo.
Because Harriet, has that shield.
Yep.
You can be safe. You don't need to go tenacity as a Harriet. Maybe in some cases you do, but the Bargain Hunter, will it be the new meta, Virgo?
I think it's conditional. I think in these matchups, when it's just weak side, maybe.
Weak side, yeah.
Let's see if that is the meta. But for now, let's take a look at the boys from Evos and their mic check.
Bisa turtle ya. Ayo. Lihat kalian diangkat tuh. Ghoston suaranya. Gua angkat suara. Pelan fightnya.
Aman gua. Baksa.
Lihat, Luke.
Aman. Nice.
Let's go, boy.
Ayo, aman. Bisa biru.
Midnya balikin.
Oh, biru dia. Aman bang, gua. Mati dia.
Ada gua sana.
Aman.
Aman bang, gua TP. Flicker.
Mati.
Nice.
Guys.
Lord aja.
Gua angkat ke suaranya.
Sabar. Nih, gotan. Bisa fight guys. Ada low. Suara guys.
Sama gua.
Nice, Lord. Bisa fight. Baksa gua.
Mati dia.
Baksa mati. Nice.
Aman, San. Gua lihat. Gua angkat ke dalam tower.
Chill.
Aman gua.
Bisa baksa guys.
Sini lihat gua.
Bisa fight.
Bisa guys.
Ya,
Kimi Mission. Sama gua sana.
Kimi belakang ya.
Aman gua, Bang.
Mati.
Nice, Bang.
Bisa baksa guys. Naik.
Gua cabut ya. Awas ya, Bob.
Gua aman sih.
Aman nih.
Gua aman.
Awas Alis.
Alis ulti aman gua.
Aman kita.
Bisa baksa dulu.
Alis gadap dulu.
Alis boy.
Aman gua, boy. Nih gua cece.
Gua taruh.
Aman. Bawah.
Gua bisa power. Sini.
Kasihan kau ini.
Wow, they're having fun, and I would have loved to get the reaction after that snipe from Erlan. Bullseye, but
Probably a
it is
bunch
what
of
it is.
nice.
But Albert is so vocal.
Yep.
This guy talks a lot.
Albert is the Mbappe of Evos. He's the leader.
Mbappe.
You know who got you into the team? Albert. Albert's like, yo, I saw your LFT. You want to come to Evos? He is the sporting director. He's the best player on the team, perhaps as well. He's everybody. He's Mbappe. He's dictator Aldo. Dictator Albert.
Dictator Albert. He's better than Mbappe though, that's for sure. Performing well better than Mbappe.
This guy's crazy. Do you know what?
I rate Albert
As a
more
Madrid
than
fan,
Mbappe.
you say that. Wow.
Crazy.
Whoa!
Wow.
Bro, I swear, this season's ridiculous.
It is insane.
This season's insane.
Evo's number 3.
One win.
There's like 2 teams
God.
with like 3-3 down
This is
bottom.
crazy.
Or RQ, come on man, wake up. But imagine, I said this last week. Imagine if they're able to get their maiden win this season tomorrow.
If they get a win against Evos tomorrow, dude, I think there's no weak team in ID.
Yep.
I
I agree.
And do you think that win is enough to compensate the 5 losses? At least from a fan's perspective.
No.
But it starts off something new.
It starts something, but it's not enough.
But like, you know,
it doesn't matter if you win against Evos, but you don't make it a playoffs. You know?
Yeah.
The fans want to make it a playoffs over just a win against Evos.
Especially with last season not going to playoffs, man.
It's crazy how the runner-up of M7, there's a possibility that the runner-up of M7 doesn't make it a playoffs. That's crazy.
A solid possibility, especially with Geek Bam in form.
Right.
That could be trouble for Ultra Ego, but this is tomorrow's schedule. TLID against Megatron. A leg shaking for that one, mate.
I think Peter got it in the book.
What the heck? No.
Really?
Not at all, man.
Really?
The line is on the front
I'll be
watch.
shaking against the bottom teams. The top teams, get ready.
Get ready. The Robin Hood of
against
PL.
Evos. Classic Derby. El Clasico. As usual, Geek against Ultra Ego. So yeah, 3 matches, all full of adrenaline and intensity. What a day it'll be tomorrow, but for today, it's
so
quick.
excited. I'm so excited, bro. Can we skip tomorrow? Skip.
Yeah,
Skip to tomorrow.
Bang. Welcome to MPL ID Season 17, Week 4, Day number 2. It's me, Realize, Virko, and Aldo, and we'll be talking about... we'll talk about anything else. We'll be talking about this, though. Kingdom, at least, they're number 1.
They're
Kingdom are up
unbeaten.
top. Unbeaten as well. This is the road to MSC.
For the fans.
Yeah.
For the fans.
The RQ Kingdom are doing so well. There was jokes everywhere about this, you know. People were like, oh, why don't the Kingdom play for the main team? It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember that joke. Well,
Sonic Republic.
we're still number 2. We're consistent.
Who the hell is we?
Bro, think he's part of the team. Because I am. I am part of the team. I took a picture with Kelroy and Kyrie earlier today.
Sure.
And you know.
Did you?
Yeah,
he did.
I posted it on my IG.
He did.
You know what the caption is? A collection of handsome men.
Oh my.
And
Lord.
good men playing MLBB. And I'm part of the team. Kyrie and Kelroy said that.
Who's this, bro?
Who is this?
Who is this, bro?
Who is this, bro? Who are you, bro? But if you want to join the Superfans Cup, you can buy tickets to your favorite team's match, and then you have the chance to join the Superfans Cup. This is why me and Gani, Sonics, we've been hoarding
Donnie's
Onyx
epic.
tickets. Donnie's epic?
Donnie's epic.
Really?
It's epic, yes.
Well, it's okay. KB lost to Legend 3 yesterday.
Whoa! Was that Legend 3 you?
No, I'm Mythic 24.
That's crazy. You should be Legend.
Really?
I'm joking.
That's 1v1. Have you seen Masuyo? It is so good. 2 thumbs up.
This guy wants to 1v you against me. That's crazy.
Don't forget, I beat a Minnesota 1v1.
But I beat you on the Fanny.
Well, I don't play Fanny, so like it's unfair. But what's fair is watching MPL Talk Indonesia.
Certified yapper.
It is all on Todak Gaming's channel every Tuesday, 10 in the evening.
In the evening.
Cultured by Todak.
Cultured by Todak. Go grab it, man. Go check it out because, man, there are a lot of crazy insights. We saw it just earlier, you know. Age was talking about how the team plays, how Mueza utilized the Hellcurt, and I'm surprised that the Hellcurt didn't actually show up, but mainly, I think it's because there's a Fredrin, and there's no one to pick off. Moscow's very good at surviving as well, so, hey, we'll see that come through again when we see carries in the jungle. I think that's what they planned for. And they saw the Fredrin, and they're like, okay, maybe we can.
Why did we Kalea up top?
Oh, you're right. Maybe they weren't planning it at all. Interesting, you're right.
Well, after seeing me carry you guys, you can go idle. You can just, I think MLA is much more suited for you, both of you. It's a relaxing idle RPG. You can collect 100 heroes.
After carrying you, we need something relaxing.
Yes.
After me carrying you, you know, I need something relaxing.
Carry you.
Enjoy idle rewards anytime. You can build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventures today. The only Mobile Legends for both of you.
That you're good at?
That you're good at. That you're both good at.
That you're good at?
I played 90 matches. That's like, I think around 60 less than you, and I'm higher ranked. How does that work, dude? I don't get it.
Well, I play more matches. You know, I play with my friends. They're not all, you know.
I play with my friends too, bro.
Well, like
I play with Mo.
Your friends are like insanely good.
No. This season I played with Rashi, Mo.
You played with an epic Gani.
Yeah. See?
Well, like I said, charity. I like giving back to like the community. I give them back my stars.
This is my joke last season, I think. This is one of the streams I mentioned that too. When I started losing, I'm like, guys, I'm charity.
Yeah, I'm a charity. I give back, just like Onyx, robbing from the rich, giving it to the poor.
No, that's BTR, bro. That's not Onyx.
Oh yeah, Big John. Why did I say Onyx? But you guys saw.
Oh, I saw this.
The Freya skin.
Oh my god.
And yeah, this is the first batch of the Legend Skin exclusive Radiant Kits in MLBB. We have Freya, the Galactic Vanquisher. Radiant Kits, Galactic Vanquisher for Johnson as well. We have Sovereign of Realms and Alpha, Revenant of Roses. I believe you have this skin.
Yes, my favorite Alpha skin. It's the only one I'm getting is the Alpha skin because, you know, I play Alpha, but all the other skins I'm not getting because I don't play any of the heroes. Is that Saber?
Saber?
That's Saber. Okay,
Saber.
I thought for a second it's Granger because if it's Granger, I need to get it.
Saber, Alpha, Johnson, and Freya.
Did we resell the Granger? Me, I don't play Freya.
Oh.
Fortunately not.
Which Granger?
The Granger Legend skin. They gotta resell that.
Yeah.
I really want it.
I really want that too.
Yeah.
It's a very good skin.
Well, I love Granger M7, so I think I'm content with it.
That one's good too, yes.
Yep.
That's the one I use now on a day.
The best skin is Onyx Beatrix though. And Onyx Joy.
I don't think so. I think the best skin in the game, factually, is, well, no, for me, subjectively, it's the Nobara Melissa, bro. My main.
But like nobody plays Melissa in the Big 26, right?
1v1. You play your Moskov, yeah?
Really?
That's a counter pick, by the way, but I'll smash it.
Play the Melissa as well.
Cap.
And the only time I pick up a Melissa is when I see like my enemies pick up like a Pharaoh.
That's a good, that's very good pick.
I can play the game. But we'll play backstage and I'll beat them both. It's been an amazing day today, very fast as well. Mirko, Realize, and Arashi. We're messing things up. Realize, Mirko, Aldo.
Yes, sir.
You know, I have short-term memory sometimes, but we'll see you guys tomorrow in the Classic Derby and other matches. It has been us at MPL ID Season 17. We own this!
Hari pertama di minggu yang keempat telah berakhir dengan begitu cepat. Dua tim memegang kemenangan dengan begitu memukau. Onyx dan juga Evos, mereka menggebrak minggu keempat dengan penuh keyakinan. Namun minggu ini belum selesai karena esok hari akan ada 3 match di mana malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu ada Derby Classic yang akan kita saksikan pula. Hari demi hari terus mereka jalani match demi match dan game demi game. Banyak sekali perkembangan dan perubahan yang terjadi, namun bagaimana dengan esok? Karena semuanya menantikan bagaimana tim-tim akan menggebrak dan memberikan sesuatu yang berbeda dari setiap matchnya. Di sini udah mau mengingatkan juga bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Care, Todak. Beserta partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Demikianlah berakhir hari yang pertama dengan seluruhnya 2-0. Bagaimana esok hari akan berlanjut? So, akhir kata Bude mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.